Alrighty, chat. How is Evan Yan doing tonight? We are back at it again with the Cosmoteer stream tonight. So I don't know how long I'm going to end up streaming this because I think last time we streamed Cosmoteer went for about 9.5 hours and then my internet went down, which I think that's the universe telling me it's time to go to bed for that. Let's get that game audio turned on so you can hear the lovely little background menu music and that. Okay, so last we had left off, we had just finished, I believe it was improving the Mighty Jeff, or maybe it was reworking the spiderweb. Let's take a look-see and see what we had just done. Load into the game now. Alright, so you can see here the great spiderweb, the majestic cardboard creation that it is, with all of its various ammo rooms and printers and storages and stuff. Got big old shield array across the front, and a trio of mining lasers, because as we have learned, mining lasers are pretty good in a pinch. When you're completely shredded and out of chain guns on your main combat ship, just having a little thing to back it up and also, cook through some rocks on the off chance that you have to do that is pretty handy to have. So we've got our little 2-ship fleet here, looking to expand out and maybe add a 3rd ship into our retinue, depending how many crew we have available. You can see the Jeff here outfitted with its quadruple chain guns and dual flak turrets, providing pretty good coverage. Though there has been a patch recently, so I believe that these turrets now have hitboxes that are going to contest the thrusters. So I think we have to replace these in the back here. Just going to order that. Wow, that's a lot of coils refunded. Okay. We'll just order that to happen, and then also include a door there so that these can all be restored. Seeing mirror mode go across there. The teams go about their business and stuffs. Here we are. 8 times speed for the immediate moment. So I believe that we were going to try and get some higher level quests and stuff done, because if I remember right, yep, all the tier 9 stuff doesn't give us rewards anymore, and the tier 10 stuff as well. So we need to outfit ourselves to be able to take out a tier 11 enemy, which I'm not sure exactly how we're going to do it, but we're going to have to find a way. So see here, we got our little point defense turrets nested around the sides, trying to catch those nasty missiles as they come in. Got our front sort of just armor slab outfitted like this. Shield generators up here being fed by the lovely large reactor here, which provides enough power most of the time. Probably do with armoring this a little bit more now that I just look at it. So, if this gets blown up, it's probably too late, but it never hurts to just have a little bit of armor plating there. So we'll just order some steel plates in. You can see we're a little bit short on some of the basic resources here. We've used up a lot of our coils and steel plates just kind of doing the refits. So we might start off the stream by going for a little bit of mining action around the belts. Let's see. We could go mining some iron and then refine that into steel plate ourselves, or we could try and find a dead spaceship graveyard, which is conveniently over there. So we're just going to select our fleet and order them. Order them there in a second. Looks like we still had some EVA astronauts just grabbing the last of the plates, so we'll just wait for them. The spiderweb should be good to go in a second. See them hopping inside the little airlock there. Shield personnel heading back to the shields. Apparently, there's been a couple patches and updates and stuff, so supposedly shields weren't quite working right for sundiving, which is important because that's how you stay alive inside that area. So I have to take a look and see on that. Other things I might want to do is, instead of doing the tractor beam trick that we've been doing to pull asteroid out of the sundiver zone, we could refit this to feature the, where are they? Under utilities. It's the resource collectors, so we could set up a array of these with some personnel and then be able to drag in resources that way. I will have to make sure that the airlock is turned off so that nobody can get out of the ship, because it's kind of bad if the crew decides to go EVA in a zone that instantly kills them. We're just going to delete this random tile here. I don't know why that's there, so either way, those airlocks aren't doing anything either. Huh. Alright, so this is clearly from when we had the huge sort of attached dump truck area on the back, so we're just going to clean up a little bit of the ship here. There we are. Good start as ever. So there's only like a thin strip here supporting this. I think I might just add on like a whack of armor plates just so I feel a little bit better about this. Just in case like something ever goes poop. So, there we go. In the meantime, though, the Jeff is ready to roll, supposedly. Why are you damaged? Huh, interesting. Alright, I guess I must have accidentally canceled the repair order, so that's something. Move you back here as well. Speed up time a little bit so they can finish their repairs and overhauls, and then we'll get underway, salvage a bit of spaceship scrap, and then go from there. Looks like there's a little bit of leftovers scattered around the place, so let's just see if we can't grab that. As you can see here, the Iolima station, I believe it was. I think this was the one that was heavily attacked on one of our previous streams and just barely managed to survive after a couple of events that didn't happen. Yeah, you can see here the leftover scrap. So And order the spider web over to here and then have it cut apart this little remnant here. You can see the lasers zapping away, making salvage operations quite easy. You can also order the Jeff to go with, and then together they're going to head down and we're going to grab ourselves some more scrap metal. Always good to have a little bit of scrap metal reserve just in case you get booped by something or other and need to do some quick repairs out of action. Generally, once you win a fight, there's ample scrap to go around, but it never hurts to have just a little bit in your stockpiles. See the Jeff here ever so slightly slower. Ooh, actually, we're just going to quickly salvage that. I don't remember when the ship died, but I believe it was maybe a past stream we had. Either way, this is free real estate if I ever saw it, so I'm just going to move up here and grab that. Little minor transport there, just making its way around. Oh, and the acolytes here, big old, I don't know, this kind of reminds me of like a jellyfish or something. It's got that very big round bulbous side of it, and then kind of the drooping side here. Either way, what do we have here? Just an asteroid? Just an asteroid. All right, so we're just going to do our initial salvage run. Like so. Should be fine there. Spiderweb is going EVA, grabbing everything it can. I should turn the Spiderweb's lasers to bear so that they can actually pew-pew. That would help a lot. Some people just going pew-pew-pew-pew-pew all over the place. Not sure why that turret is such... Like, they was doing some really weird target tracking there. But they're hitting most of their shots, so... It's better than most Keystone Gunners in Nebulous. Alright. As it were, we're just going to get kitted up, and then we're going to start picking bigger fights tonight. So, I want to be able to get a tier 11 enemy under my belt so that I can say that, hey, I am better than all the other stuff, and I've learned how to play this game a little bit, even though I'm probably going to explode a couple times doing it. So, we'll just see how that goes. Spiderweb, are you quite done here? It's almost done wrapping up this little bit of stuff. There's a couple just kind of loose steel plates scattered across the expanse here. You can see probably there's some strip of combat that happened here, but we're not going to pursue that too long. We're just going to grab the essentials that we need here, filling up what little ready rack space we have left. Most of this is dedicated to ammo storage, so we can feed our quadruple chain gun loadout. Got a little capacitor here just to feed this engine, and a little engine team keeping an eye on it. I'm pretty happy with the offensive output of the ship. I think that 2 flak guns is really good for shooting down incoming missiles and other other ordnance. And then our arsenal of quadruple chain guns is really good at dealing the damage. But that being said, we can always improve stuff, so might swap around going back to the beams now that I've got a pretty steady source of diamonds and I can establish kind of a collapsing array with them. I've seen a lot of different designs kind of kicking around the workshop or Google Images or Reddit or whatever, and I kind of want to build a Death Star, but at the same time, it seems like it might be a little bit, I don't know. It seems like it would be a little bit of a waste just because you keep losing all the power with the beams collapsing into each other, but I could give energy weapons another shot again. I did enjoy my Laser Blaster Fest last time and had a bit of beam turret love with it too. So, as for right now, though, I think we're just going to finish our salvage operations here and then look at the cosmic map and see where we can go next. So, it looks like, okay, so this is a 10 to 12. We don't get anything from 10s, so I think we're going to have to go to Blulamo? I believe that's how it's pronounced. So, let's see if we have a quest to go there or not. Should be travel somewhere. Explore Gamma? No, that's not the one. Check other systems. I believe it is visiting systems. Nope, so we don't unfortunately have a quest for it, but we can go there regardless. Let's see. Should be one of these. Align Galactic North. There we are. There we are. Polemo. All right, so there's a pirate base around there, which we don't really want to get to. So instead, I think that... Ooh, I can do formations. That's rather interesting. All right, this reminds me of a homeworld. Cool. Oh, this is very interesting. All right. As it stands, though, we're just going to hyper jump our way over there. So, shouldn't take too long for our ships to charge their drives, and then we'll just blink past that pirate base. Zoop. There we are. Next, we're going to do a hyper jump here, loading up our various resources, and then should be no time at all. Charging, charging, charging. All right, engage before that pirate base decides to hit us. We are out of here. So, we are now into Plulamo. As soon as it loads in, there we are. So, unknown signals already with a couple unknown contacts. We see one friendly station, which I think we're just going to beeline our way towards. We could jump there, but I want to see what this unknown signal is. Hopefully just an asteroid belt or a ship graveyard or something else tame. See the Jeff here, along with the Spiderweb, our little two-ship fleet. Oh, a Shearwater. Okay, what do we got here? So, This is a cargo transport. You can tell by the number of boxes scattered across it. Although cargo transports have nuke launchers apparently here. All right, good to know that they like to roll strapped. Got a sensor array, a control room, big old engine here, a bunch of boost thrusters and other powerful engine arrays. Yep, you can see this engine room providing power for all of these. Kind of like it. As far as cargo haulers go, bit of empty space and that wasted, but at the same time, a little bit of artistic design never hurt. I kind of just went for flying bricks myself, so I can't really complain if somebody is a little bit better at the sort of prettiness in this game than I am. It's odd. Only some of the thrusters firing here. I'm going to assume it's because they're doing a formation move. I think that we might have to improve the Jeff's forward thrust and just kind of rearrange some components here. Oop. That's our first contact, so we're just going to evade that, I think. Not wanting to pick a fight immediately without getting to know some of the local space and seeing what's up. Whoa, okay, so yeah, they do jump. Good to know. I'm thinking I might want to rework the Jeff because we did struggle last time to catch up to a railgun ship that was pursuing, well, I say pursuing, it was harassing us with its rail until it ran out of ammo. Then we chased it into a star. I might swap this rear thruster to face backwards and then have this one be my flanking thruster, and then I could just probably get rid of this little point defense array since I don't think we really need it. So, in the event that we end up picking a good fight, we will do that. For right now, though, we're just going to skirt around that little bounty zone and then go towards the station. Boost the time a little bit faster here. Okay, what do we have here? What the heck is... okay, so this is probably a little mining station. Let's go take a look and see what's up. I'm betting these are all little mining ships and stuff. Yep, there you go. So just a whole bunch of defense platforms and haulers and whatnot. So, see a chain gun platform here. Ooh, that's a nasty amount of little firepower there. Double rack on either side, so... See this just tucked between a series of Megaroids. We've got Titan Doll. How do you even say some of these names? Titan Dovi base? Yeah, I think that's right. Got nice little recessed shield generators here, providing a bit of coverage in case anything tries to snipe out the big reactor core. It's got a nasty amount of flak and missiles across the various sides here, so respectable base. Let's see. Now, if our fleet just wants to hang out here, we can give them a call and see what is up. Hello? Alright, so, no blueprints as we have unlocked everything. Just able to buy and sell a couple resources here. Lot of high explosive missile parts for sale. Nothing particularly interesting. I mean, we could stock up a little bit on sulfur, iron, and whatnot, but I don't really think we need anything here, and, well, we're pretty happy with the way our current supply is. We have a lot of hypercoils, though, so if I ever need to stock up on cash again, I can try and sell off some of those. Ooh, okay. This is a sample of some of the ships we might be facing in this sector, so this is a anvil. Yep. So big old nasty front side here with a whole bunch of cannons. See, that's 8 small cannons and then 4 of the large. Yeah, so lots of direct firepower with this one. Got some disruptors as well to get through shields. Nasty amount of shield generators behind, and then we see the double reactor cores here. And then finally in the back, we have all the essentials with a 3rd reactor core and then a control room, big old thrusters here. You can see they've got the self-contained kind of thruster array style that we had going as well. So ours is a little more sort of bare bones with the single armor plate across the side just to catch the stray wayward shot. I do like designs like this, kind of a big old hammerhead with a bunch of forward-facing firepower. Also a lot of forward thrust, so this thing can easily catch up to ships that it's trying to pursue. That said, we're just going to keep on our merry way, keeping an eye out. Ooh, a gavel. Okay, here's another one of the new ships that we haven't seen before. So this thing, big old missile pods by the looks of it. This would be the front of the ship, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. I think that, yeah, I'm betting that the shields are forward-facing. This cockpit feels a little exposed here, I'm not going to lie. Like, you've got 2 shields and then just a whack of armor plating, kind of an exposed structure point here, so maybe this thing will be easy to decapitate, but it does have a lot of missiles on the rear side that can be very nasty and come around the sides and hit your ship where its shields are not. Bulk hauler there, not really much of it. Ooh, this thing looks cool. Pelican, just a... I think it's a bit of a supply ship. Double cockpit, small reactor. So not a whole lot of thrusters here, but double nuke launcher is something you kind of got to respect. So I do like the in-game ships. I think they're quite cool. All right, let's take a look at the other station then as we just get on our merry way. Flying through the asteroid belt that rings every system. Oh, old reliable here. Okay, another cargo ship with EMP missiles by the looks of it. So not anything really offensive about this ship, just a missile launcher here that has EMPs. So Nuke capacity, mine capacity, EMP missile capacity. Yeah, so I don't know exactly how much damage a EMP missile does, but I know that they are very annoying, so I guess that makes sense for a cargo ship to just try and disarm its opponents instead of trying to actually proper kill them. Order our ships to fly independently so that we can get to the station. Yeah. Alright. A couple defense platforms and other locals here. So, little flak platform. Alright, what do we got here? Ooh, this thing is a lot of stripes on it. Okay, black turrets and shield generators. Alright. This feels lightly defended. Like, if I was picking a fight against a station, this would probably be it, because I'm only seeing, like, a flak turret. And if you just get on one side of this thing and pop that shield generator, then it's a pretty clear run right to their reactor, so... Have to keep this in mind, because sometimes we have to save stations, and I think a station is vulnerable, then the enemy will also think the same, because a single flak turret does not feel like enough. Speaking of think it's vulnerable, there's some unknown roaming contacts, so let's take a look and see if we can't pick up and figure out what that is, call the station, see what quests we get. Alright, so we're just going to accept a lot of these, because we're in the sector. Never wrong to accept just your blanket bounties across the way. Faction conflicts, you have to kind of decide which side you want to pick, and then go from there. A couple deliveries we don't really care about, but exploring, I mean, we've already explored 11 signals here, and that's 83 fame, so we're going to take that. Yep, you can see that's a roaming pirate hunter, so we know that they're a little bit tougher than your average fugitive, so you can see just all the notifications trickling in here. That said, I think we're going to pop a quick save here, and now that we know what we're in for, I think we'll just edit the Jeff, fixing the backside thrusters so this thing's a little bit faster. I could also add on a third bank of thrusters in the middle here to give me some very strong forward boosting, because we don't really need the hyperdrive to be there. It could be put forwards in the area around here since it extends a sphere around it. So. As for right now, though, we'll just dock in the general area here and do our renovations. Oh, look at this. Nice little double bulb. So, definitely reminds me of like some sort of sea creature, just the kind of ocean blue here and the bulbous shape. So. You have here engine rooms. Yep. All right. Just another cargo transport. Little flak platform here. Yeah, so this is pretty good. It's got flak on the front and back. All right. Let's do what we said we were going to do. We were going to edit Mighty Jeff. So, starters, we're going to make sure that we are in blueprint mode so we can freely move some of this stuff around. We're going to take you and rotate you like so. This way we have 6 big old thrusters forward facing, plus the 50% engine bonus. So really this would end up being like 9 thrusters if my math is correct. Take this thruster and rotate it like so, which will mean that this is unfortunately going to have to go. We will take this and cut it. We'll rotate it like so. Yes, that should work. Duh. Then we could extend the corridor down there as well. Or we could just do away with some of this. I think that keeping this like so will be fine. I'll just add on a corridor here. Could even put a bunk back here just as extra staff, but I think that these turrets should be manned well enough. Add on some armor plating, I suppose. We could also add some rear-facing point defense turrets since some of those got removed last time, so let's just do that in case the wayward missile strike comes around the backside. Point defense. There we are. Boop and boop. I guess I can double up these doors in the corner just in case something happens. And everything seems to be in order here. Make it so. Just spending some of our coils that we have secured. Move you closer to the station to make this easier. Always wanting to add more thrusters to improve our maneuverability, but also having to balance where we have them positioned. See, we've kind of maxed out these engine rooms. I think the most you can really get onto an engine room is the 6 big thrusters like we have. I don't know if there's a design that you could possibly fit more without being very awkward. You can see we also have to account for the moving walkway here. So. Seeing the entire repair team go out and salvage and renovate everything. They get a big sippy. Ah! Hooligans! See, they have no respect for local traffic. I was parked here first, and they just come along, smack into me, and now they have to move the station back and all that. Nerve. Anyways, seeing the engine team here filling out everything there. Yep. All these turrets now filled up and ready to go. Yeah. Probably could fill this just with armor plating, but I guess having the corridor there isn't terrible. We did see them going through the engine room instead of taking the route around the corridor, so I suppose as a return path, that's not bad. If we're going to make it a return path, let's just make it a little coil investment into another door. Oh, right. There was some doors I think I saw on the spiderweb we wanted to fix. Once again, we're in the fussing about stage of this game where we just kind of try and make everything more or less the way we want it. I guess we'll just add on doors to the edges here since it seems like a good idea. Everything more or less set up correctly on this. We'll just turn off mirror mode so we can get those doors in. Not sure why these are set up the way they are, but I'm not going to question it too hard. Just make everything look nice and symmetrical. There we go. Make it so we have enough resources for this. Easy. Move you over a little bit so you don't bump into the station, like so. Alright, so the Jeff 5.0 is pretty much ready for combat. I can't think of anything else that we can really improve upon for now. We could add on some more weapon systems and other things, like we could replace this point defense network with like a wing of turrets over here, but I don't think that I have the necessary resources to do that yet, and I want to just check and see how good the chain guns are against tier 11 enemies, which I don't believe we fought before. I think the toughest thing we've taken on is a tier 10, so we're going to just trigger a quick save here and then go looking for that fight, because there's a pirate somewhere about the area. Asteroids and fugitives and whatnot. Alright, let's just take a look around because we know there's a pirate roaming somewhere near here. And have the spiderweb just chill hanging back at the station. See it here. Looked like it was moving for a second, but that's just the planet rotating. Okay, unknown contact pirate hunter. Let's go pick a fight then. Pop our quick save now as we get into combat. You see the Jeff is able to accelerate up to about 73 or so here with all 6 of its big thrusters burning. I might add on Afterburner, which is the special plasma thrusters, which can be turned on and off for a extra little bit of juice. Alright, okay, so this is the Gavel. It is one of the big missile ships. So, glad that we have some point defense on the ship. Hopefully this will stop the incoming missile strikes before they completely cripple us. See our capacitor here kind of feeding what it has. Alright. Let's take a look and see just how good we are. They do not have a sensor array, so we will get the jump on them, hopefully. And, ooh, wow. So yeah, you can see they've got a huge amount of thrust there going forwards. And also, I think their ship is a bit lighter than ours, just looking at the sort of size comparison. We have a lot more mass than they do, so they're moving ever so slightly faster. We'll get 54 fame for winning this fight, along with whatever quest reward. So, trying to catch up here. I definitely do need to improve the thrusting because 75 is unfortunately not quite quick enough to catch the stuff that I'm after. So, let's think. Maybe we will do that renovation in the back, or we could just add a secondary engine room, basically copying this whole design and then pasting another one so we get a huge whack of engines. I don't know the exact limits of your ship size. I think it's 100 by 100, so we have room to expand our ship here. Forward to doing that. I might also try the deck cannons, because as I understand, they are pretty good since you can mount them inside of your hull and just have a line of them firing a big old nasty salvo. Though, to my knowledge, they do stun lock your ship, which can be problematic. Alright, we're going to go out to that control room because the ship is turning and burning to face us. Because we have range, we're going to use it. We're going to order our guns to preemptively start up and fire. So, see the chain guns here popping out and revving up. Yep, there's the first of the salvos. Getting some nasty shots into our front side here, but we are hacking away at them, no doubt. Bam, 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 bam. Just tearing through them here, going for that cockpit decapitation. Yep, just like we described, it is now a dead ship. We're just going to hold our front side here. Hopefully the flak will get most of those. All right, so that was a quick, easy win against a missile ship, which is quite nice because missile salvos can be quite devastating if you're not careful. We're going to order the salvage of everything here, along with the repairs of the immediate damage. So we only took a little bit of damage thanks to the flak guns and point defense, mitigating most of it along with the shields. So, just going to order the repairs here. Get the spider web going as well. I could do a little bit of sun diving because it is a new system and there's new resources to be found. Well, I say new resources, but there is just more resource asteroids. Oop. Here we get another pirate hunter coming after us, probably trying to avenge their friend. So, let us order the spider web to catch up to us at best speed. We're going to order everyone back and then immediately order repairs since we have enough resources. Hopefully this pirate will not pick a fight with us until we are done that repair. I should definitely prioritize doing repairs first and then going after the salvage. Oh, hey, Marco. Dancing Dinosaurs, as always. Nice to see you. Welcome to chat. Back at it again with more Cosmoteer, trying to decide on new stuff. So we can see here the capacitor having to be refilled. Its point defense turret's using up all of the supplied ammunition. Gonna add another door here just in case. There we are. So you can see most of the gavel here is salvageable, which is very nice. This thing has 4 hyperdrives. Feels a little excessive considering that, well, I guess I have 4 hyperdrives, but I'm also a lot bigger. It's not a dance at your spawn ritual. Oh, well, it's a spawning dance then. You can dance if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. Anyways, the Jeff is almost done with its repair operations. So, it's going to quickly salvage what we can off this thing. See the spiderweb pouring out as well. So, just going to turn up the speed as we take most of a ship here. Filling up our cargo reserves with spare parts, namely the steel plate, which we desperately need to repair the front side of the ship after combat. Still trying to think of how I want to improve this ship. The quad chain guns feel very good. I could add just another layer of chain gun, but I think I might want a little bit of variety. Oop, there we go again. More pirates around and about. So definitely a bit of a hot sector here. Just gonna shift my ship around like so. See the last of our astronauts here grabbing their stuff. Pirate is nicely avoiding us. So we're going to order the Jeff to return to ship, and then we're going to order the Spiderweb to salvage everything here, since they are able to be our sort of logistics support vessel. Once everyone's back on board the Jeff, we'll pick this fight in a second against that pirate. So, definitely need to improve upon this ship, so we decided we wanted more thrusters, and we wanted more guns and stuff, so it should be fine. Just gives us a little scared notification because the ship is moving ever so slightly. They won't run out of oxygen, will you? Nah, you got plenty of air. All right. Flip ourselves around here. See, turning is not the fastest. Spiderweb lost his butt. Lost the name or Spiderweb lost his butt, lost the name origin. How that? I see. All right. You have enable connect mode. Okay, bud. So the Spiderweb here is going to go about his business and whatnot. We can give it the old spider butt side again if we want. But that's only going to happen once we salvage a whole bunch of steel plate and we run out of internal cargo space. You can see that on the back side here, if we go into blueprinter mode, we could do what we did previously before, which is to turn on the sort of spider weapon mode, which is just to give this thing a big old backside like a big old spider. You can see we could just enable something like this, and that, there. We just go ahead and add all these various functions on and make it look kind of spiderwebbish. If you imagine like 8 legs coming out the sides here, I might tack those on for visuals. Just turn that blueprint mode because we don't need to use that much steel plate up right now. Anyways, we're just salvaging the last of this gavel here, and then we're going to go after one of those pirate vessels, which we just lost contact for. Alright, yeah, let's go and see what we got here. There should be something around these parts. Yeah, man, where'd you go, bud? Alright, asteroid belt, not very good for our traffic and navigating speedy. So Jeff 5.0 is doing this stuff. You can make the button use to add guns on the sides of factories. That is true. I could add on to the butt there, although I don't really want to add too many offensive personnel into the Spiderweb. Spiderweb's got itself some mining lasers and whatnot here, so it's able to do a little bit of fighting, but I don't intend to take this thing into combat if I can avoid it. Anyways, we got the Jeff for most of our fighting purposes. I could add on a little bit of the old laser turret battery along here, probably like reactor here with some shields covering it and whatnot. That way the majority of fire is going to be focused on the front of this ship. Need to decide how I'm going to lay out the personnel. I think I got too many on ammo loader duty since generally I don't end up using up my whole ready rack here. But we're going to still see how we go about things. We got a fugitive bounty over here we're going to try for. Hope we can see the spiderweb here just finally finishing off the last of that gavel. Just grabbing whatever steel plate we got left. All right, let's go pick a fight with whatever fugitive we got here. All right, bud. You've run for the law for too long. You're going to get some. See the mighty Jeff here with its chain guns all revved up and ready to go. Let's see, what do you want, bud? So, I think definitely going to be extending the ship out a little bit wider. It's either we're going to add on more cannons and a line along here, maybe like a big shield generator and a line of cannons and like power generator behind that. And then I could add like one of these thruster arrays right there. That could work pretty well, though that does make the ship very wide. We'd have to add some point defensive flags and whatnot, and then have a whole bunch more of the front side here. So probably like copy and paste in this front bit, like 1, 2, and that. Although then we had to figure out where we're going to put our chain guns. So it's a little bit of a give and a take. I might also just refit it and try out the railguns and whatnot, because the railguns do seem kind of cool, although that does mean a lot of renovation since we are dedicated to make these chain guns Daka. Anyways, let's take a look. Alright, so we got a Rassahog here. Ooh, fun. Alright, what do you got here? So we're seeing a whole bunch of beam arrays focusing, aligning, and whatnot. See the weird yeah, I'm not entirely sure how they do the old bouncing on this, but it seems to all kaleidoscope its way into the front one here, which is going to be a big old beam whacking at us. So I think that the easiest way of dealing with that is to just target onto this thing and go burt and cook through it. We could also try and target the front side shield generator here, but I don't think that will be the bestest of ideas. Going for this would be very good, but I think we can pop all of these these laser alignment crystals. Yeah, this is going to hurt, that is true. However, we have chain guns, so let's take a look at our effective engagement ranges. Alright. Get the old cannon spun up in a second. Alright, spin up the guns. Might be a little bit late here, but either way. Beam turrets coming online. Let's take a look. Yep, see them cooking right into the front side of our ship. We're gonna burp. Okay, I need to order the alignment of weapons and stuff. So ship here, please. I need you to target the systems. Going on that there, yep. Okay, so this is not looking so good. So they are curving right to our ship. We're going to sneakily align to the side here a little bit. Try and twist ourselves. A little bit of the old twisting action there, trying to make it so that they can only hit so much armor at once. Then we're going to twist again. Giving our chain guns firing away. Bam! There you go. That's how you do it. All right, so you see us cleverly twisting there, mitigating a lot of their beam damage. Now we're going to order our weapons to focus fire on whatever they got here. Okay, chain guns, I need you to just start full firing. Yep, just like spin up, shoot him. We're going to go after his reactor core there. Then should be able to order the maneuver in around the side like so. Come on, get him. Get him. Bam. We're just pecking through what we got. They only got disruptors, so I'm not too worried about it. Point defense turret shredding away. Bam goes them. So you can see here, that did take a little bit of the front side out, and we lost actually no shield generators here. Flak turret's still intact. You can see the big old carve into here. If we hadn't done that maneuver in there, we probably would have lost a lot more than we did. So good on us. Most of the ship here, unfortunately, dead and gone. However, it is able to be salvaged with what we got. Just going to order the immediate repair of the ship here, the Mall EJF. All right. Whew. I think that is enough Canucking for right now. You can see the gavel here, the last strips of it being torn away and placed into the cargo hold. Just going to move us a little bit closer on that side. Jeff taken out a tier 11 enemy twice, so we've dealt with the massive beam array. It turns out just having a whole bunch of chain guns able to shred into the beam turrets, and then the kind of kaleidoscope array going up in flames as they just chain react off there was very good for us. That gave us a straight line into their various internals, so we're going to push ourselves into the middle of the debris field here. Just that way it's a easy grab for all of the various systems. 77 astronauts EVA doing their thing. Let's go ahead and take a look over here. Is this gavel salvaged yet? Almost. Last of these systems going into the ship now. You can see there's a bunch of high explosive missiles. Spider armor tech is the best. Spider armor, yeah, I'm not entirely sure what you mean by the spider armor tech, but I do like the sort of armor tech that we've got across here with the little sort of jagged mouths and stuff. Spike armor, okay. Yeah, we're able to get a bit of health here, so it was pretty close, because if it goes and hits these generators, these things are made out of paper. Like, you compare like the health of one armor here, that's 8,000 versus a generator 6,000. If it gets through the armor and hits a generator, that's going to go up, and then it's going to be a straight shot right into the reactor core, which is not going to be good. So luckily the shield team is able to deliver batteries fairly quickly. So said, just want y'all to be ready in case this fight happens. So we'll just spin the ship around here. They're a little close for comfort, but still holding their position. All right, there's a fugitive bounty over here as well. I don't think that the spider web needs to do anything right now. They're a pretty good moment for their intents and purposes. See, I could have them just navigating around the belt looking for resources. Never bad to find the rare asteroids, so we'll just order them to do a little bit of a search path like that. The Jeff here just finishing off its little salvage operations. I think that it is good on the steel plates and whatnot for now. So we're just going to disable picking up steel plate and instead order a salvage of the surrounding area for the essentials. See, there's still some leftover bits here, uranium, hyperdrives, whatnot. So we'll just go on that. Grabbing the expensive stuff since the steel plate is not worth the most. All right. Spiderweb, unfortunately not finding any really valuable asteroids. We got Hyperion, which is pretty common. Iron and copper, which we could make a bunch of coils out of, but we don't need right now. Really, I'm looking for some things like carbon or uranium, which occasionally will spawn in the belts here. I do wish I could improve my search radar range, but I think that the radars are unfortunately capped at just one array. So just kind of a ship has it, and that's the binary state. Would be nice if I could get a higher tier one or different levels of it stacking together, but either way. There is a mysterious contact over here. Let's go take a look at what that is in a second. So have to order the Jeff here. First playthrough, mined a lot of uranium. Yep, it's good value for the tonnage you get, so I can't really fault anyone for wanting more uranium. Uranium tastes good. It's also very high in calories. If you have I think it's like 5 grams of uranium, that's enough calories for the rest of your life. So, Taking another big sip of water. All right. Oop, there's our contact. So we're going to go ahead and go on that pirate hunter and see what they got. So we're doing pretty well against the tier 11s, although we had gotten vibe checked before by some tier 10s. I think the chain guns are proving to be worth their weight in gold. So always good to see. Keep you moving along here. Keep you moving along here. Okay, let's take a quick save and go against a dispatcher. Cesio, I think it'd be Cesium, maybe? Ah, okay, so here is a interesting ship. So this is a massive array of flak launchers, deck cannons, and missile tubes. So does this thing have any reverse thrusters? It does not. Okay, that's kind of interesting. It is strictly a forwards into battle ship. So this probably will hurt. I know that the flak turrets can shoot down like cannon projectiles, but I think that our chain guns just spew enough bullets that it won't matter. I'm hoping to blow through some of their ammo. Yeah, this is going to be a ship that's just going to dive straight at us full YOLO, so we're just going to have to cook right down the middle of it, I'd expect. Yeah, we'll just target the flak turrets first and foremost. Go from there. This will be an interesting fight. Okay, yeah, it is going quick. Rev up the flak guns. Okay. It is coming in on an angle at first, so we'll probably get a little bit of defense here. Action going. Bam, 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 bam. So deck cannons hurting a little bit here. Ow, ow. All right, so we got to do some stuff. We need to just target off their weapon systems. So, yeah, missiles are going to hurt the sides. That is true. I am very much lacking in armor, but I'm relying a lot on my point defense here. So, luckily, we have a double-nested array of point defense per side, along with our forward-facing flak guns, which are just kind of shredding through anything right now. Ordered the targeting of their missile systems there, and then we're going to go on the deck guns, see how that works. Yeah, it's just shredding through the front side of the ship now. Oop. Bam, 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 bam. Come on, get him. See the front of our ship holding on here. All right, we can decapitate the beast. Fire for effect. Yes, excellent. So, you can see here, damage was taken, but we dished it out better than we took, so, yeah. Ooh. Shoot the cargo. Yeah, I was able to just blow through the front side of the ship there, which I'm pretty happy about. Let's take a look at our damage. Okay, so a bunch of armor damage, lost a thruster, a little bit of a scratch on this side, but overall, that went pretty well. I am very happy with how that went. Yeah, I expected something like that to be a lot worse, because that was a lot of offensive firepower that thing had. The missile ship? I'm not sure if it's exclusively a missile ship. I mean, they had 4 missile launchers, but they also had double deck cannon and then like 7 flak turrets. So, it's a hybrid between like kinetics and missiles. Ooh, a titanium asteroid. Nice. Let's order the salvage operations here as soon as we're in range. And we'll go back to the Jeff in a second and see if we can't get some salvaging done off that ship. So, not much of it left, but there's still some hypercoils to be had here, so we'll grab those. As soon as we're done with the various repair work, you can see the front spike armor doing its job, holding out against the resilient barrage that we took. Shield generators backing up the flak here. So nice little layer of defense. You've got the just wall of armor in front of you, which is your ablative health bar. Then behind that, you've got the shields, which can cover the flak guns respectively well. And then you have, of course, the flak guns, which can shoot down incoming missiles and other projectiles and stuff. Missile ship, bonus phase on Angry Bird. Man, it's been a long time since I played Angry Birds. Remember when that game actually just like had first come out and like it was the super early like phone game era. Remember the first phones, I was really disappointed because they didn't support flash games. That was like the thing at the time. So now everything is a HTML app or runs on Unity or whatever your choice of platform is. So. You can improve armor on the minigun division. I'm not sure how so. Yeah, I guess I could add like a bit more of a spike or something like that. I do want to keep the arc of fire pretty tight because we had issues before with the ship getting a little too close to us. So I could definitely extend this armor spike outwards, but I think the problem is still I've just got this chunk of hitbox here that is going to get poked one way or another. So that said, we didn't lose a chain gun there. We only took some light damage, and the thruster was the one that got a little bit booped. So I think we're okay as it is. I could, of course, put some armor plating, like I just move this forward by 1, and then I add armor plating across there, or I pull it back by 1. There's options either way, yeah. Motor. I'm not entirely sure what you're talking about in that vein, but... Alright, let's see. Tritanium asteroid has been fully mined out, so we're just going to order the Jeff to be on... Or the spiderweb to be on its way. Anyways, let's just salvage what essentials are left here. Rabbity grab. So there should be a bunch of hypercoils and Hyperium and other stuff. Yep. Still have a little bit of inventory space here. We got some diamonds to replace various systems if we want to add big shield generators and whatnot. Or beam turrets. Let's take a look. How is our power rating? Okay, so we're pretty good on the power as it applies here. That said, we also get bonus efficiency because we don't have to deliver to each individual thruster. We just have to send to the engine room with our dedicated teams. So, very nice to have. All right. Anything else you've... Ooh, what is this? That's a missile ship. Ooh, double railguns, missiles along the side. Nice. Middle of the minis, I think the armor was borked, but it's a engine. Okay. Thruster? One of these, right? Middle of the minis, I think it was armor broken. I think that I ordered the repairs, so it should be fine. Yeah, we look like we're fully intact, so it'll be fine. Anyways, let's keep looking around. Ooh, more titanium. Yay. In the salvage operations, even though this is just a little rock. Zap, zap. Alrighty, Jeff, where you at? Oop. Scrolled off the screen there for a second, huh? Okay, grabbing what little pieces we can from the leftover ships. You can see there's a whole bunch of steel plate that we're just not bothering with because our reserves are pretty good looking for that. Yeah, 464 should be enough. Actually, I might just order the pickup of the stuff that's around us because, you know, a little bit more doesn't hurt. Yoink. All right, anyways, Spiderweb, as soon as you're back on board, we will be underway again. 3, 2, 1 EVA, and there we go. Mining the belt. Nice little double dipping of duties. So far, we're doing pretty well against these tier 11 enemies. I did not expect that this would work so well. I thought that I was going to get vibe checked by a bunch of new systems, but it seems that they're just bringing out a bit more of the same. That said, it is only one level above the 10s, so still, it's going to be interesting once we get to like a tier 12 or 13 enemy, seeing what they bring out. The ammo rooms and stuff here. All right, so we will need a ammo transfer shortly because we do need to resupply a little bit. That's set on the pickup. Yep, ammo is set on the pickup, though I don't think we've brought any. Luckily, we have a ammo production ship, so if we ever run out of shells, we can just have the Spiderweb produce a full ready rack like so. Have it navigating through the belt here as I just kind of mosey along. If you wouldn't mind moving over here just to catch up to everything. Accelerate a little bit faster. Is that just all armor plate? Yeah, it's just all armor plate, not essential. Okay. Making my way through the belt, walking fast. Ooh, that's a renegade bounty pack. We don't want to be here. We do want to be here, though. Hello, uranium asteroid. Yoink. I still remember at the start of the game being so desperate for uranium. I was just operating off a single small reactor. I had like 2 capacitor racks, just trying to desperately power my blasters. It was an interesting time now that I look back at it. All right. Jeff Jefferson, once again, last on board. There you go, buddy. All right. Let's go take on some of these renegades and fugitives and whatnot. So, definitely we'll have to think about how to improve the ship. I want to get this thing up to like 95 meters a second, which means we are going to have to redo the backside and add more thrusters. Okay, that could be an issue. So we'll just order the ship to stop for a second because we had changed around the armor plating. So if one of these gets popped, then this whole bit is just going to fly loose. So we're just going to need to attach on that there. I'm going to assume that's what you were talking about, Marco. So let's order that quick refurbishment. There we go. Okay, how about you? How you doing? Right, you could also do with a resupply, so let's get the spiderweb over there. I should probably consider adding on a hyperdrive beacon, since I have the ability to do so, and it's not really that expensive. How many crew does this require? 6. Okay, so that will take a little bit of... Well, it's going to take another bunk to manage, so that's not the worst. Plus, that'll be there if we ever want to do jumps to our various ships. These ships go in from... I don't know, I call these like kind of a frigate or destroyer size. Now we're getting into like independent cruiser territory. Still deciding what weapon systems I want to tack on. Just get our ammo transfer done as we'll order these ships to rally up with each other. Initiate over a ammo transfer from the spiderweb. Fill the racks up. Go, go, go. There we are. Get as close as possible here. Yeah. See all the ammo being fed out here as the ammo production facilities come online, and they just grab all the shells they can. restoring all of the ammunition storages. We got these for the flak turrets up front, and these for the big old ammo belts, which I don't believe have exhausted during combat. So that's a good sign, as we have a lot of staff here dedicated to restocking these ammo belts, which if they're not going to be restocking them in the middle of a fight, that's probably staff that we can use in other weapon systems. So that said, we were going to go check out some various systems. So, all right, unknown contact hanging out over there. You're going to go there, and then the spiderweb is going to check out you, and then you. Yeah. Oh, that one's already moving, so this will just be a station or something. You would just figure your way out, please. Thank you. There we are. Yeah. Alrighty, spiderweb, go, go, go. Yep, just another hyperdrive beacon. I forget which faction this is for. I think it's for the energy weapons faction, which I want to say is the yellow icon. One minigun, what it takes to kill Jeff and all people inside now. Yeah, the Jeff is not, where is it? Yeah, the Jeff is not like a ideal layout. I still want to improve this somehow. I just haven't gotten inspiration and ideas on how to quite do that finally yet, so. All right. Let's see. So there should be fugitives around here somewhere. We'll just pop our quick save and go into the fight. Take another big sip of water. All right, let's get them. So we are cruising at about 73 or so with all our thrusters. Say because it's full of ammo. Yeah, it is full of ammo, which is a concern we have. But at the same time, if the front gets popped, we've already lost because we've got a big old reactor here. So by the time they hit the ammo racks, we're already screwed. So. All right, we got another one of these. So, Roslahog, we know how to handle you. Just fire for effect. That'll cook that off, and then we'll just go right onto that big old energy plant there. Yeah. Should pop the main chambers. Watch as the Jeff spins up its guns onto target. Oh, so they're cooking through one of our chain guns by the looks of it, but we should get through their shields and stuff in a second. We lost a chain gun, but that's okay. They're about to lose a lot more than we are. Come on, hit it. Bam. Chain reaction. Chain gun reaction, if you will. All right, we're going to swing around the outside like so. Left side taking a couple missile hits, but we're handling it pretty well. Cooking through their various systems here. Come on, give me those hits on that reactor core. Bam. Down it goes. All right, so unfortunately, we did lose a chain gun, but as you can see, no catastrophic chain reaction across the ship. So that is a good sight to behold. We are missing the titanium that we will need to repair that, so we'll have to have our other ship rally up with us. Luckily, the spiderweb has tri-steel processing somewhere in it, so... actually... I forgot to put a tri-steel processor in this thing, so we'll have to add that. Vandil, hey, yo, what's up? So, alright, where is our factories and stuff? I think we can get some tri-steel production going here. This will be quite good. We'll just turn off mirror mode and then add this on. No titanium access. I think there is, considering we have titanium over here. So, bit of a strange logical loop that's taken there, but either way, set it up like so. There we are. That should be good. And then once we come to a stop at our destination, we will be able to attach that. No losses we can fix. The crew and the minigun. Whatever. They're fine. They just hopped outside of the ship and then came back in. See? Look at this. 157. That's the number we started with. No problems. They just went for a little bit of a walk outside. All right, disable picking up steel, and let's grab whatever we can here. So, quick salvage operations. I'd love to hit the repair all button, but unfortunately I cannot because we are missing the tri-steel. So, as soon as our handy little spiderweb gets here, it says EVA, but that's because the ship's moving, that they haven't gone outside smartly. So, we'll get a tri-steel production facility. This titanium alloy we've gotten will be processed, and we'll go from there. We start with 176, sir. No, we did not. Nuh-uh. 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 We had exactly this many shipmates to begin with. No less. Accidentally took off my jacket there. Got a little hoodie. It's very cold in Canada, so I'm keeping this on. Ads starting shortly. All right, so I have to run some ads in a little bit here just for a nice little 3-minute break, which will also get me a chance to refill my water bottle. Just gonna fuel up on whatever little tidbits have been left behind by this ship. Alright, so the spiderweb here. Again, losing personnel for the sensor room. I'm not sure why that is, because there's more than enough crew members kicking around here. Interesting. Maybe I should change these to be on the reactor, because if they're just like standing around here, it makes sense. I guess if they have to like grab a power cell, yeah, I might do that then. Just rotate these. Go ahead and grab the old blueprint mode. Bloop and bloop, bloop and bloop. There we are. All right, make it so. Well, now that we have arrived here, we'll just commence the repair operations. All right, so this is just going to be a little bit of kind of nothing space here, so we'll just kind of chill for 3 minutes. I'm going to run ads and also refill my water bottle, so don't go anywhere, or at least come back in 3 minutes if you do. We will be right back. Yeah. Alrighty, chat. We are back. Thank you for waiting. Marco, I see you being a little gremlin there. Don't make me banish you to the brig. Alright, anyways, we had just finished a fight against a Rossel Hog, as it were. We're now salvaging the hull for any essentials that we possibly can get. Or to the salvaging of pretty much everything here, I think. The Jeff is now almost able to be repaired, as we just need to wait for the titanium to be finished here. They should be able to salvage and repair and build everything up, so we'll just accelerate time a little bit here as this gets finished off. Come on, any second now. Just needs a diamond or two, I think. There we go. Once they're done with their various salvage commands, then we'll execute the repairs. So just to keep this thing running, I'm going to order everyone back onto the ship so that they quickly, yep, there you go. Tri-alloys getting printed out. You can see the adjacency bonuses kicking in here. Get a look into the edit mode. You can see this thing 50% bonus because of adjacent factories. So nice little inspiration to try and put all your factories together in a sort of grid array. That way you get the most contact areas. So we're getting basically it's a factory and a half right here. You can see it. All of it's printing out Tri-Steel as fast as it can. Let's take a look at the Mighty Jeff and see if it's repairable yet. Yes, it is. So we'll order the repairs on that there. Now we've got most of our actions going on here contained. We can just start that salvage once again. So there's ample amounts of titanium alloy around the place, and this will just kind of print on the go. Oop, there's an autosave. So wait for everything to be filled on up. You can see we've got a bunch of, I believe that's carbon, no? Let's take a look at our inventory. Yes, so we've got a bunch of other resources here, so I'm a little in the way, but trust me when I say we have some sulfur, iron, carbon, uranium, and other goodness, so we'll have to refine those. Not enough carbon, unfortunately, to make a diamond, so we need 20 for that, and we only have 19, so let's look for one more carbon rock. Also, while we're here, we can order the transfer of some ammunition into the Jeff. There you go, restock your racks with about almost 500 rounds. Nice. The mining laser's cutting up the Rossel Hog, whatever's left of it. Unfortunately, no ammunition to salvage off a ship like that. It's strictly missiles and beams, but still. Move you up as well, since the Jeff is not doing anything at the immediate moment. Okay, the Jeff is now doing something in the immediate moment. Hello. That strikes me as a pirate base. Yes. Has that kind of vibe towards it. We're going to get a little closer and take a look. You're going to move up here to finish your salvage operations. Yep. There's that ping again. What are you? We're going to go on it and see what we get. Yep. There you go. Multiple signals. Okay. This is probably a pirate base, so this might be a interesting fight, to say the least. I am confident taking on one of these ships. Taking on two of them could be difficult. Three of them, that sounds like a bad idea. But that's never stopped us anyways. So, see the spiderweb just finishing off its collection efforts here. Move you over to the last stuff salvageable. All right, what do we got? I'm thinking if it was a pirate base, we would see it. So this is probably just like a rogue pack or something. You can't get just a little bit closer and identify what's up. Not an asteroid belt. We'd see asteroids if there was. What are you? Ooh. Hello, you. A jackdaw. Okay. That's a bunch of nuke launchers, a big old laser battery with some disruptor backup, huge whack of shield generators, and then a big old reactor core powering this. I ran a ship with a sort of similar loadout to this with a bunch of the heavy blasters and disruptors, and the nuke launchers, though, those are a new addition. So this thing's got a nasty maw that we're going to have to just kind of punch right through. I think we should be able to just chain gun across all of this stuff. I want to try and take out these nuke launchers if possible. I'll have to pop through the structure there. But that said, I'm also a little bit worried about its mates and seeing what they get. So see if it engages on us here in a second. It might be in range if it wants to pick up. Oh, it's got a spotlight on the back. Looked like a final nuke launcher, so... Yep, okay, this one is turning to engage. We're just going to move backwards, drawing this thing away, pulling and hiding and whatnot. Nope. Does it see us? Does it not see us? I'm fairly confident in my point defense and flak to shoot down incoming missiles, but at the same time, I don't want to fight 3 of them at once. So, the spiderweb is ready if it ever needs to provide tractor beam support. Take a look, see if we can't poke you a little bit. Our sensor range is superior. Ooh, okay, here they come fast. Let's not do that. Ah, crap, there's a pair of them. Okay. That's not desirable. Yeah, 2 level 11 enemies, which are more than a match for me right now. I can definitely take on 1, as we've learned, but still. I don't know what that third contact is. We know we're facing a pair of jackdaws with nuke launchers, so let's not get into, clobbering range for everything. just be able to annoy you now. Come on, unleash. Okay, and lastly, a Cyrus. Okay. Wow, they really like their nuke launchers and blasters on these. Okay. Big shield generators, heavy blasters, control room. All right, so that's going to be a pain in the butt to get to. Luckily, I should be able to pop these storage bays of nuke parts by the looks of it once I get through that front armor. Still going to be nasty to do. Probably can pop that big shield generator and trim some of the survivability, though. Or maybe it'll just get popped with stray fire. Chain guns are unfortunately not the most accurate of weapons, but still delivers a lot of damage, which we do like. All right. Are you going to hit me or not? Yes, you are. Okay, cool. We're going to engage like so, ordering the ship to maneuver backwards. All right, guns are going to spin up. Let's just go for the core, I think. Or maybe the nuke launchers. Yeah, we'll go for the nuke launchers first, and then probably try for the core. Heavy damage coming in here. This thing just wants to get into us and brawl. Okay. So yeah, this is one of the unfortunate realities here. Guns, just fire. Just shoot. I need you to just shoot. Okay, this is less than ideal. We're just going to order the immediate retreat here as we try and fire, because this thing decided just to kiss us. There are miniguns there firing for full effect. This thing is just full sending towards us. Just got to pull back right now. Yep, just keep pulling back. Hope the other ones will lose interest as we just shred this thing. 2 astronauts EVA, but that's okay with me. Lost one of the miniguns. You just need to fire. Why can you not fire? You are out of ammo. Okay, that's fine. All right, so we did cook one of them. Let's just back up, disengage, repair, and whatnot. So yeah, now we know what those do, because as I look at this now, they've got like maybe 2 reverse thrusters. They're just there to try and get up and smooch us. All right. I'm going to try and combat this here. Yeah, okay. It did present the butt to us, so we're going to try and go on that. Rev up the guns. Full send. Full send. Get him. Accelerate to attack speed. Try and catch up to him. See our guns spinning up there. Unfortunately, not hitting. All right, fine. Cancel that. Going to go and salvage what we can and have the spiderweb move over here as well. So we picked one fight and won. Now we just have to go in the next. Let's take a look at our damages. So again, lost another chain gun. I do think that I'm going to need like a big shield generator here. So let's take a look how that would look. Blueprint mode. So if we consider like a large shield generator, like it won't actually work behind this, but if we put it to the side here, we could possibly get coverage of the front chain gun as well, or we could put them very close towards each other. I do like having this access corridor down here, but how would I want to lay this out? If we get a big shield generator like over here, we could have it overlapping over top of the chain gun, and we could have other supplementary weapon systems alongside it. So something to consider for future. As for right now, though, we're just going to not get engaged on. Thank you. If we have a choice in the matter. Oh, it's thinking twice. Okay, very good, very good. Go back to your hunting grounds, please. Thank you. Yes. Why are you still chasing me? You should not have aggro on me. Please don't. Thank you. All right. As you can see, we still have the same number of crew we started out with, so that's fine. Just need to repair what we can. So sadly, we lack the tri-steel needed to fix the chain gun again. I'll have to order a transfer tri-steel over so we can repair that if need be. Have pasting across the front of the ship. Yeah, that's fine. There we are. All right, so they are not engaging us anymore. We can have the spiderweb rally up at the Jeff and put the ship back together. Slow, steady improvements and stuff. Maybe I could put a small shield generator behind them. Hey, yeah, that could be an idea. Just put like a shield generator here. That way it's tucked behind the turret. And this way I've got a little bit of coverage so that chip damage doesn't tick away at our chain gun. That also gets me a bit of power from the capacitor. Although I think that at that point I'll probably just put like a engine room over here and here. Like we kind of see on the back. Like one of these big engine arrays there with power feeding it so we can get some more DACA. So that'll be an investment. Yeah, probably something like we'll see up in the front here with its shield generator array. That is going to be a little expensive, though, and I need to just make the ship actually built now. Yep. There's some, I think those are our astronauts, question mark? 1 EVA. Whatever. Pretty sure those are enemy astronauts. Oh, a couple EVA. Yeah, we're just doing repairs, that's why. No hands lost. Nothing could possibly go wrong. Order what repairs we can in a second. Transfer over the excess of tritanium that we've built up. See a whole bunch of resource stockpile there. To designate a tritanium storage zone so that we don't get all of this caked up like we are. Let's dedicate this cargo hold to be tritanium. It seems like a pretty reasonable spot for it. There we go. Sweet. Just have the crew do some cargo rearrangements. And you can just execute a repair order now. There we are. Yeah, they're fine. Accelerating time, as it were. Yeah, see, there weren't our astronauts because they didn't come over to us. Yeah. All right, so the Mighty Jeff, once again, is restored to its glory. Definitely going to need to improve survivability, but that is after we've gotten the kills here and done our renovation project. So let's move up and do that. The spiderweb is going to pursue and try and take some of the resources gatherable here. Oh, that's a strange sound. That doesn't mean anything, though, chat, so don't worry about it. It just means that the toast is ready. Yeah, that's what it means. Lovely space toast. All right, let's see if we can't pick a fight here. We're going to quick save before we get into this. So, again, it's unfortunate to lose the chain guns with tri-steel cost in that, but we're being lazy, so to be expected. All right, we are going to target... probably their nuke launchers are the scariest. Yes, yummy space toast. Hey, Super Guilford, nice to see you. Just gonna... Okay, instead of that, we're actually going to go after the ammo bins, I think. Because if we set the ammo bins off, that should set off the weapon systems. I hope. By extension, probably if we just target them directly, we'll blow through. So we'll do that. All right. Rev up the chain guns. Roll out the barrels. Daka daka. Move into engagement range. There we are. See blaster fire coming out here. Oop, nuclear launch detected. Ow! Unfortunately, nuclear payload delivered. Ow, 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 ow. As we're trying to carve through him like so. Come on, hold. Hold, Mighty Jeff, hold. Fire, fire. We're losing a lot of stuff, but we're still cooking away at him. Bam, 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 bam. The last time they didn't fire the nukes, so they seem a little upset. Yeah, I can't imagine why. Okay, so we're going to need to disengage a little bit here. We are able to hold a little bit, although those blasters are starting to chew away at us. I probably should have targeted the nuke launchers first, but I did have a lot of armor to get through, so lessons not learned and all that. Oh, look, some astronauts. Fine. Okay, ready whatever you can here. Uh-oh. Ah, okay, so I think we did an oops in that regard, chat. We're just going to quickly load our save. Yes, I'm aware this is a quick save. Thank you. But it's going to do this because we didn't know what our opponent was bringing, and we disrespected the nuke launcher, which, as it turns out, is still very, very good. Definitely want to invest more into flak, I think, because flak counters two things that they have. Yeah. Save's coming. I'm still learning the game, so if I'm going to, like, try and Iron Man it, then I wouldn't save scum. I do enjoy Iron Manning games and kind of, like, living with consequences, but it's to the point where I just lost so much on my ship there, it would just be a needless grind to go back and recover everything, and then it would take a whole bunch of time that would just be boring grind fest to fix the ship. It's just not entertaining content, so I don't bother with that. I do enjoy, like, the consequences of my actions, so I'm not going to save scum everything and try, like, for a completely perfect fight. Like, that's why when I lose a chain gun, I'm just like, yeah, whatever, I can fix that. But if I end up having, like, a huge, like, the entire front of the ship fall off event, it's like, this is just going to take, like, an hour for me to get all the materials back and rebuild the ship and redo all the stuff. It's just not fun, so. And if you want to save scum, do it. Play the game your way. Do what you have to do to have fun. That's what I say. So, speaking of having fun, we've learned that these are a target, so we're definitely going to have to revamp a bit of the ship. Taking a look at our available resources, we have a lot of stuff, so. All right. Let's just grab what we can from this area and then jump back to a station, because we are definitely learning that the ships here, we've taken out a couple of them, but others are just a little too much for us to handle right now, so we'll have to take what we have learned from that and build a new ship, or a new design of the Jeff. The Mighty Jeff 5.0 at this point, probably going to get its 6.0 revamp as we add on more stuff. I was thinking about designing like kind of a wing to stretch out here with a shield generator across it, which would look like, Let's see. There'd probably be like, we'll put a shield generator here to cover this stuff. And then we'd probably put like a big shield generator around here-ish to cover up the front side. Something akin to it. Could put it a little further forward to get the best coverage possible. This is a little awkward as it might shoot the generator itself. But either way, stuff to be done. We will fuss about with that once we have recovered all the loot and goodies. Yeah. Back here a little bit. Just moving a little bit further away from those roaming ships. You can see the weird engagement path we took there as we fought. Should be everyone ready to go in a second. Yep, dedicated titanium storage set. Maybe I want to make a uranium processor. Well, we've got a lot of uranium. We have a lot of resources, actually, Chad. So we'll just grab all the stuff that we can and then go from there. All right. Once all astronauts are back on board, we'll order the jump to the nearest friendly station, and then we can buy a couple things there. We have the resources, so might as well use them. Order the jump to, I'm not even going to try and pronounce that. V station. The naming convention in this game is interesting. It's certainly unique, although I just have no idea how to pronounce it half the time. So, see the hyperdrives here getting fueled and spun up. Last of the red shirts pouring in now with their big old power batteries. Bloop, 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 bloop. See, that's the Jeff teleporting in here. Have you moving close to the station, and then the spiderweb right next to you. All right, so we'll just set up like this and like that. Boop in the station a little bit. All right, so let's think. What did we want to do? So we wanted shield generators protecting our systems. That is a given. Now, how are we going to do that? So I also want to have thrusters in the front side of the ship so that the ship can maneuver around a little bit. The center of mass is somewhere kind of around here-ish. I wish I could see the center of mass, but I don't think there's a way to do that. So we can have leverage on the back with these huge thrusters, and the huge thrusters in the front provide some as well. This helps a little bit with our strafing so that if we have to turn around somebody, we can. I think that for starters, we're just going to get rid of this point defense sort of cluster here because we're finding it doesn't seem to do quite enough for our purposes. Also going to get rid of this little block here. Let's see what we can roll out with, okay? Okay. Large shield generator. If we want this to cover our turrets, it'll have to be like all the way up here, which is a little bit too far forward for my purposes. I want this turret to be here and able to shoot, but... Yes. That would be a very good bubble, but I think there's a better way of doing it. I'm just not entirely sure how yet. This does give us the protection we want, but I think also just having a small shield generator behind the system is probably for the best. We could push the thruster out further, but that also makes it more vulnerable to incoming fire. How to go about this? I think that putting the shield generators behind them like so is the best maneuver we can do. I could even double it up, although that does subject it to direct fire. So we just go about, like, say, that. That's a pretty good design to start with, where we just got a shield generator here dedicated to covering one machine gun, or minigun rather. Get rid of this then. Just replace this with corridor, I suppose, for the moment, and that as well. We'll want a power generator of some sort to feed into this, although I'm thinking just like a little two-man crew and then some sort of generator. We could either do a tier 1 power generator, which could work. Also, it's a little explosive, though, so we'll have to consider that. Alternatively, a capacitor. Cover your ship in shield generators and make a space hamster ball. We did try that, although we had limited success with that because it turns out disruptors are very good at their job of, disrupting systems. So we'll just try doing something like this, where we add a bunk, like so. There we go. Very similar to our past design, where we just get the bunk set up here, generator there. Oh, actually, we can improve the efficiency by making the door closer. They just grab from the capacitor and feed into the generator. There we are. Yeah. Yeah, double door is fine. Add this on there. So that's enough so that if this thing does get pecked once or twice, they can just grab from the capacitor and fill it up. If the capacitor gets used up, it gets used up. I don't want to put a generator here because that is putting a bomb in. The capacitor does not explode, for the generators do. So just live with that. Yeah. Aerosand skeleton. Hello. Nice bones and all that. Already doing a bit of renovations and stuff here. I think we'll have to copy this kind of layout to the backside as well. So we'll just copy and paste this here. There we are. Nice little recessed turrets and protections offered. Just double layering that will be good. I could add on like a proper size quarters here to feed this, which might be overkill. I mean, I think at just 2 crew, we'll be able to charge this thing pretty regularly, and every once in a while, somebody will come by and drop off a battery. That'll be okay. We can bring in this side a bit here, since we don't have anything obscuring this anymore. I think that maybe just, like, fully dedicating to what we had before of the idea of adding, like, a power generator. Okay, yeah. Let's entertain that idea, chat. So what if we just, like, got rid of all of this and just brought in, like, a proper defense matrix? So we'll get, like, 1, 2, 3, and 4 here. Get with a big old large reactor kind of thing across the back, just like we see across the front of the ship. This kind of design, but we can recess it a little bit more. So we'll just bring it back, like, to here. That way we can get a nice double layer of armor in front of it. Boop, 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 boop. That. All right, so that's pretty tough to get through there. Next, we could add on some big thrusters and stuff. So let's do that under the thrust menu here. Engine room, we'll just stick right here. Huge thruster, we can easily get access to, like, strafing like so. We can get some forward thrusting going like so. And then this can all connect up somewhere. Just copy and paste this wherever it fits. That will work there. Ta-da. I don't actually need that one. Then we could get, like, a crew quarter here or so. Just getting rid of this armor. This can all be, like, a corridor leading upwards and backwards and stuff. This way we have a connection point. Let's think. What else do we want to do from here? Well, I've got an access way out this way that I can use. Could also push this a little further out, but I think we'll keep it like this for now. I'd like something in here, but I think that's just going to probably end up being quarters and whatnot. Yeah. Have quarters directly mounted on there. Double link the quarters if I just push this all over by 1, like so. There we go. And the doorway, and we just have, like, this could just be armor or hallway. Doesn't really matter right now. We'll just move the quarters over by 1 and then add another quarters on. This way, quarters going directly into the reactor rooms. So they're able to grab power cells and just quickly stuff them into the generators here. That should work. Quick little access point there. You go. Pop, 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 pop. Beautiful. Add on this. Get rid of that. There we go. So that'll be our little defensive matrix across the side here. It also gives us the option of adding on blasters here if we so desire, instead of wanting, like, a full shield package. But I do like the full shield package here. We need to build more command rooms as well, so that's a concern that we were eventually going to come across. We are down, unfortunately, 40, so let's take a look. We could add another control room or just a pair of cockpits. Adding just a pair of cockpits somewhere is a pretty cost-effective measure since they only take 1 crew member. However, if we're going to add 3 cockpits, it's better to do a control room, since this takes the same number of crew and just gives us a better bonus. So we could also dedicate to going the full-size bridge, which would actually fit decently here. Take a look like that. However, that does take 7 crew members. That said, we would never have to worry about command points again, so it is a temptation. I think we have enough crew for it, because we'll take 4 for the 4 for the sensor operations, 7 for the bridge operations. As long as we're just having 1 guy feeding power, it should be okay. We got red shirts around the place anyways. That should work out. We'll just put the bridge in because, well, it just solves our problem forever and always. So yeah, we'll go with that. Bridge crew dedicated there. They're dedicated here. Why are they still like that? I think we should rotate these beds so that they face into the reactor so they can feed. There we go. Autosaves. Making it so will be pretty good. This gives us protection for at least one of our chain guns, and the other one has a nice little capacitor here feeding it, so that should provide some defense as well. We'll just add on more armor wedges like this. We can just fit like a simple wedge here. Yeah, just a little block. Perfect. That should do. Everything nicely recessed here, so if firefighters need to, they can grab from their firefighting stations and report to the damage control side. We can just fill out the rest of this probably with armor plating. Side of this is going to be a little exposed, but that's okay with me. We'll just add, like, I don't know, armor across the front side, like bearish or something. All right. This will all get filled in with something or other. Might put another flak battery if I decide to. I need to recess that, though, so that'll be a consideration. This gives us some thruster power up there. We are losing out thrusters on the front, but still we're getting a bunch of lateral thrust applied. I think we'll be able to spin the ship with this. We're going to see. So, could also just go like that. Just kind of trimming this down. There we are. And just a big old whack of armor across here. It never hurt anyone. Yeah. Well, didn't hurt me anyways. Love you. Confirm command is called Make It So. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of Star Trek recently. I think the games I've been playing have been making it like that. Just every time I click this button, I just hear Picard go, "Make it so," and it feels real good. All right. Anything else I really want to do here? I guess I can just like add that on. I don't actually need that. I can just drag this in by one tile. There we go. So that's fine now. This is covered. We can just put some armor plating on here, I guess, like that. We got space here that I'm not sure what to use. I guess I'll need an engineering team. So these will be shield operators for the front side. Then like one dedicated engine team as well. How do I want to position them? I guess the engine team doesn't need like as fast of a route, so we'll just have them like around the shop like this. Give them a roundabout run in case they need to be there. Okay, there we go. Ooh, actually, we've got space here, so we can put them on like so. There we go. So that can be shield operators, and they'll all go and do their stuff. It's a loose tile that we don't actually need. That seems okay. We could put like, I guess, just an extra armor plate here instead. There we go. Armoring up everything that's not needed. Then just power goes into here. This is all supplied and connected, and that looks good to me. We don't really need this hallway there. Don't really need that either. Just get rid of that. I'm going to stick armor plating on here until I think of something better to do with it. This would just be empty space because we don't actually have a use for it right now. I'll think of something later. I could put another thruster here, but that doesn't connect to the control room, so that's a little unfortunate. I'm sure I could juggle everything around ever so slightly, but we're just going to go with this for now. Actually, if I reduce you down to a... Ooh, that's an idea. Okay, I'm going to reduce this down to just a large thruster, like so. Then I'm going to move you over to here, and move you over to here. Then you're going to become a huge thruster. That gives us so much forwards thrust. So that is really good. That should get us up to like the speed limit of like 100 or so, I think. We will have to, of course, armor the outside just a little bit. Armor does add mass, but hey, what are you going to do? If you have to add mass, you have to add mass. It's a little vulnerable to like a missile strike hitting here, but I'm just going to accept that consequence as it comes. I don't know why that didn't duplicate to the other side, but we're just going to copy paste it like so. We're going to copy and paste this here like so. There we are. Perfect cloning in that. It does require a lot of crew for this, so we'll have to update our various orders. We're not reloading in combat anymore, so I think we can take some people off chain gunner duty and just dedicate them to shield personnel over here. Yeah. Extra shielding. This keeps one of our chain guns covered. This keeps the other chain gun decently covered. All right. Make it happen, people. Go. So, this is going to be a renovation project and a half, so we're just going to try and get our ship as close to the station as possible. Oh, you can see them already taking the command center offline here as we have to redo all of that backside. So keep you nearby as we can. Just accelerate time as we watch the crews work. I might be in the way, so I'll have to move over a little bit more. Let's take a look. Yep, just making the sort of attachments on here. You see all the various steel plate flying places as they renovate and build up our new command center. Now, if I dedicate these as bridge crew, yep, there you go. So they'll be operating the sensors and the bridge, which will just feed power off here. We'll only need one guy to do that. Now we've got the door active, so any available crew will report to their stations. There we are. We'll just coordinate up here for what they want to do. Again, we have a lot of chain gun reloaders, which we don't need. I have literally got 82 people assigned to chain gun reloading. That is excessive. We don't need that many. Speaking of crew members and stuff, though, we can contact the station and see how many new people we can hire. Ooh, look at that. We can hire 54 new members. Excellent. Never can have too many crew. We can even actually hire 13 more. We've earned some extra fame here doing various bounty quests and whatnot. Speaking of, let's take a look at our fame level. We are up to 188, so we are hitting the acclaimed title. We are a big friend of the Monolith Cooperative. Ooh, hey, look at this thing. A preacher. Huh. Kind of a cool little spiky pink design. I like the sort of waves on the cargo base. Those are cool. I'm very lazy with how I do my paint jobs in games. I typically just kind of go for like one or two colors instead of doing like a whole stylized detailing thing. I know that some people really like tailoring their ships, but in my case, because this is Cosmoteer and I'm just constantly revamping them, I'm not thinking it's worth sitting down for like an hour to do a really good paint job unless there's something I was going to do for the workshop. So it's just going to be the kind of monochrome sort of purplish armor plating here, the lovely cardboard box that is the spiderweb. All right, let's see. So we've gotten our refit done here. We're going to assign our crew their orders. So shield operations is going to be 2 staff. So we're going to go with you and you as our shield operators. Next, we're going to designate our engine team as these guys. There we are. So we've got some flak staff up front going with that. This game doesn't let you do custom textures, does it? It kind of does. I need to bring up the painter. Here we are. So there's a couple of textures available here, as you can kind of see. So you can arrange them differently. There's a couple different layers of decals. So you got your base paint and your 3 decals. I think that these textures you can import custom ones for, but don't quote me on that. I've not played around too much with the paint editor on this. That said, you can do your choice of various colorations here, as you can see. So we could align the RGB value exactly with some of my paint stuff, but we're just going to keep it the way it is since I kind of like the way this thing looks. Yeah. Anyways, now that we've gotten this ship revamped with its new thrusters and other goodness. Okay. Operations here, holding on. We've got some extra staff kicking around, and so engine crew should get out of the way in a second. Should lower their priority of manning the cockpit because I want the blue bridge staff to always be there. These will just be a lower priority job for you. There you go. Should be replaced any second now by bridge crew, I think. Right? Red shirts. No, red shirts are replacing them. Why are red shirts replacing them? No! Job priorities. You need to be lower priority operations as well. There you go. Want to apply that so that the blue guys are the ones who are always in charge there. There you go, relieving them of their seats. Excellent. We have one guy just kicking around. He's able to run power cells to the stations as needed, so should be pretty good. Yep, you see him just dropping off a charged battery there. Engine crew doing the same. Like the idea of taking some stupid JPEG and mirroring it to the outside of the ship. Yeah, I think you can do that with decals, maybe? Still not super sure on it, but it seems like something that would be pretty easy to import since I'm pretty sure that all of these like textures are just PNGs hidden somewhere in the game files. So, yeah. All right, let's see. What were we doing? So we were just finishing off the new revamped thruster array that we've got going here. So not the most efficient engine room we've ever created. These ones down here probably being the best efficiency ratio we can get. But still, we've got ourselves a nice little array of thruster boostage. So we're going to see just how fast this thing goes and how fast it turns. So see here, lateral thrusters kind of kicking in, trying to curve it around. Does not turn the fastest, but it's also got a TCAS working to try and avoid collisions. So might have to add on more sideways thrusters to give it a little bit more of a spin. Because if you think about the center of gravity being here, and these are just lateral thrusters, we've only got a little bit of the back kind of whipping around. So it steers from the rear like a forklift. I would love to have like some thrusters up here, but this has to be armor plating so we don't, get booped on the nose. Let's take a look. Our speed is up to 90 meters a second, which is exactly what we wanted to have. So you can see our big thrusters here firing for full effect, really kicking us forwards. This will be fast enough that we'll be able to run down those nasty runaway rail ships that we had trouble with last time. And we're able to spin around a little bit here. More of a drift than a dogfighter, it seems. Yeah, I do kind of want to drift with this thing. We've got enough reverse thrusters to stop us and quickly turn on the ball if we have to, but for the most part, our intention is to keep the nose of the ship towards the enemy. So weak shielding here on this chain gun, but we've got much more protective shielding on this one. So this will be a target, though, for enemy fire as they will kind of blanket across the ship. They'll probably try and hit this front reactor first, which has the most armor plating. I might have to add some more additional plating onto this, which I could do now that I look at this. Just roll out a little bit more like this. Boop, 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 boop. It will limit the firing arc, but we should never be firing like this far to the left unless something has gone horribly wrong. So we'll just order it like so. There we go. It's pretty good hiding it behind the shields here. Again, we're going to have the existing vulnerability that is the chain gun's exposed parts, but we should be able to tank pretty decently against it anyways. I'm realizing now I should align these to be sideways instead of forwards. So we'll just do that like so. Because that way it's a layered armor instead of, because like if you knock out one and then if you knock out a single like vertical piece, you have a straight shot in, versus if you knock out the sideways piece, you have to go through another layer to get to it. So we'll just rearrange the armor stack order then. That'll be good. There we go. And this will be okay because most of these shots will come in from the side. So yeah. Perfect. Shield operators dedicated to their role. If the shields all get bopped, we have enough crew to immediately grab all the batteries needed and restore. So that is an important thing to have. Engine operators here. We're just going to change the doors around a little bit so that they're just a little faster to grab from the power room and then go down to the engine room. Make it so. I could manually assign them to be on this station, but I don't think that that's necessary. At least not for our purposes. Try and making sure that there's a direct line for all of these to the engine room if ever need be. That looks good. All right. Adding on more armor plating, making the ship heavier, but we got up to 90 meters a second, so we are pretty fast with all these thrusters pointed forwards. That's a total of, I believe that's 12 huge thrusters with a 50% thrust boost, so that's like the equivalent of 18 huge thrusters going full tilt, full send forwards. Should be good, or at least I hope it is. I don't think there's a way to really get more forward thrust onto this thing, so not without renovating the backside again. Little engine pods here doing pretty well. I could extend the armor plating outwards here and then have like some storage space back here for something, but I don't really know what I put here. I guess I could put like a missile launch site in the back here. It's worth considering. We do have a bunch of crew. Suggested 393. Yeah, I don't think that's quite right. Let's see. All these roles appear to be filled. Checking our crew staff. Yep, we got some red shirts kicking around for fire suppression duties and whatnot. All right. Nukes. We could invest into nukes. We do have the uranium for it. Why are we drifting over so far? Okay. Go over here. So yeah, it is possible to get nuke production online. Let's take a look at what that would take. Just kind of looking at our ship sideways to think of this. Where's the nuke launcher? Uranium enricher. Here it is, nuclear launcher. Okay, so nukes deal a stupid amount of damage. How much do they take? It takes iron and uranium. Okay. Well, we have a little bit of uranium kicking around. Refined. So, how much do we have? Enriched uranium versus regular uranium. Okay. So, making nukes is going to be expensive, and we'll need to go, like, star diving again to get more uranium. But we definitely could do a nuke production site, so something worth considering. Let's see. Could put a nuke producer, like, right about here, which I do kind of like. It's just power and staffing and stuff, and a 25% speed bonus. So, let's go ahead and order the construction of that. Or I could do it over here for extra speed. I do like that extra speed. Could also really go fast here, but I think that just having easy access is more important. We'll rotate it sideways so that we can still get through our ammo racks and stuff there. There we go. That'll be turned into a nuke production site. We'll just need the uranium for it. I'm going to call up the station, see if they have any for sale. They probably don't, but never hurts to ask. Ooh, we can hire more crew. You buy a lot of uranium? Yep. We could definitely buy nuclear missile parts, which I think we will. So we'll buy all of that. And enriched uranium for sale. Only 2 regulars, so we'll just initiate that quick trade, buying the various systems. And then over here, we're going to add on... Basically, this is just going to be our missile salvo size, I think. So we'll just enable blueprint mode here. We'll drag out this idea of an area. Get rid of this zone here, since this is all going to be opened up. So, we'll just go boop, 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 boop. Should be like that. And there we are. Boop, 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 boop. Perfect. I think, right? Did I misplace? Nope, that looks good. Actually, I'll just add on a yep, like that, and then go with this. There we are. That's all set up and good. We can put our nuke launchers along here, so... Let's go ahead and find where those are. Projectile weapons, I believe. Yep, we can add launcher array here. I could recess them into the hull further, but I'm a little worried they might friendly fire in that case. So, getting friendly fired by a nuke would be unpleasant. I'm not actually sure if friendly fire does damage, but wasting a nuke on our own hull would not feel good. So, let's see. Hitbox goes there, so that's surface mount. We can probably recess it by like 1, and then add on like armor wedge here. Let's see. I think armor spiking between them is a good idea so that we don't lose them all in one single salvo. Let's see. Go ahead and add on launcher and launcher. There we are. Armor spikes, as we learned, are very important to have, so we'll just get rid of the forwards bits here, like that. We'll probably move all that forward by 1 or back. Yeah, I think if we do access points here and here, that's enough for the launchers. Good. Then we can have our storage system set up here. Like that. That works. Might have a hallway between them, but... So we can have... I don't think we need that many storage cells. Probably good just to be like this. Okay, friendly fire by nuke be unpleasant. Yeah, Chernobling yourself is not recommended for your extended survivability. See, these are all going to take at least 1 dedicated missile team to be operators and then 1 dedicated missile team to be, like, loaders. So, I think that... Let's see. probably putting, like, the loading team here so they have quick access to, like, all of these is for the best. So yeah, that'll load here. Actually, going from here to load this one as well. I could probably get away with doing, like, a quarters here or something like that. I'm not sure the exact layout I want to have for these yet. If I just have them as missile operators either way like that, then that way I've got, like, one for each side. That could work decently. They can cut through here if they have to. Or I can just move this all one space back, and there we go. Now we've got access way across. Perfect. All right, I think that's how we're going to do that. This will be ammo bay. This will be ammo bay. Corridor for quick running and accessing of stuffs. Alternatively, we could forsake having a double, or triple launcher, rather, and just go with a storage bay across the middle like so, which actually seems pretty good. Yeah, kind of like that. Have, like, launcher set there. Okay, that gives us a good amount of armor around the sides of these, so that seems appealing. Still a bunch of empty space here that I need to use up, but we'll get to that in a second. That'll be fine for now. Just corridors along here to connect, and then it's just whatever back here, so we could probably do, like, a missile production facility if we have to, but I want to keep the missile production stuff on the other ship. Guess we can have that corridor. This is all just, like, weird empty space that I'm not really sure how to best use. I guess we can just move this all forwards by one and save a little bit of weight because we don't actually need... Oop, we don't actually need this back here, like so. All right. This will be missile storage. Just move you guys to here and you guys to here. There we go. So missile storage, missile launchers, nice little self-contained module. We could add more onto this if we decide to later. I don't actually know how many nuke parts it's going to take for a launcher to use, so... Let's see, a nuke capacity of 1. I think it's like, yeah, whatever. We'll just build this and then go from there. So, see them renovating and adding all the ammo back here. We'll have to designate another ammo room, as it were. Which, given the position of everything, we're going to designate this as an ammo room. There we are. And then for nuclear missile parts, because we have nuke production now, we're going to designate at least this area for nuke storage. There we go. And that should all kind of work out as it decides where it wants to put stuff. Let's designate, make this area all processors, just discriminated cargo holds for our various goods. Up here can be uranium, I guess. There we are. And this can all be our diamonds. I doubt we're going to ever fill these up, but still just nice to have them around if we ever need to have our factories empty. Accelerate speed here a little bit as we do our renovations. So just filling out the side of the ship here as it gets much wider now. So the mighty Jeff, I'm going to call it the Jeff 6.0 since this is definitely a revamp. So shout out to you, Shogun, still getting your name applied to this. Yeah. We'll have to designate some nuke operators and stuff here and figure out how the launchers work, as I've never actually used the missiles, but they do seem quite good. So see the last of these systems coming in now. I've seen on the other ships, they seem pretty recessed for, like, their launchers. I'm not sure if this is in too deep or too shallow, so we'll have to find out in a second. Let's designate a new crew role. And instead of chain loaders, we'll want... Well, we'll just take the basic red shirt. We'll duplicate the role and call them... let's call them nukers. How about that? So hiring priority of 5, pretty default. We don't really have a yellow, so let's go with the yellow in that case. Your number 1 priority will be the operations of the nuclear missile launcher. Cargo Bay 4, food stores. Cargo Bay 5, consumable resources. Cargo Bay 6, nuclear bombs. Yeah, you know it. All right, where are those nuke launchers? So, mines and missiles, these are going to be your top priorities. So you're going to be doing all this stuff here. There you go. We'll actually make sure that you're always operating these. So we're going to designate the nukers here, like so. There we go. Nuclear staff should fill out in a second from our available red shirts. If we don't have enough personnel, we'll just transfer some over. So, got this thing fully filled out. All right, Jeff, here's your full crew complement. So, up to 232 personnel on board. Again, chain gunners probably not needed, but I'd rather have that crew there in case we ever run out of chain gun ammo and need to do a quick restock. So, now we just need to get ourselves some missile parts. So, see, we can choose our choice of ammo, be it high explosive, tactical nuclear, or proximity mines. All right, let's order this one to be a nuclear missile payload and then see if we can't transfer over that stuff. Right, nuclear missile parts. Producing quite a few of them now, as we just see uranium getting used up in the factory here. Yep, so they're just producing what they can with what we got. We had a little bit of uranium, so at the very least we're getting some stuff, although it is a little short on power. Actually getting a lot of nuclear parts. Nice. So, questioning why that is so short on staff. Did we just order everyone off? No, we still have plenty of crew. Ah, I see. That's why they're just doing a transfer of resources. So you go here. All right. You're going to be... Let's see. Just select all of these if I can. There we are. Find you to Control 2. We're going to set you as tactical nuclear missiles. Then also designate our cargo storage as such. A lot of nuclear payload. So have to make sure we don't accidentally lose that and all. Some repairs to have happen. Yep, just fix that up. There we are. All right, now we have nuke launchers. Yeah, so these things should fly out and then zoom into the enemy hull and hopefully detonate explosively. This might be an overcommitment on crew because, let's see, we'll have 2 operators and then we'll need loaders, which takes... How much this... Okay, missile capacity, nuke capacity. I don't know how much a nuke actually takes. I don't think it says anywhere. Is there extra info? Direct controls? No. Direct fire? No. Would be nice if it told me how many parts it takes for that, but oh well, we'll just find out once we deliver a big old payload. Select you. Nuclear missile parts. Transfer over. Initiate. There we are. I think we'll set a limit, so let's see. For cargo base here, we can have 10. Okay, so that will be 10 times 12 times 2. So that'd be like 10 times 24, which should be 240 if my math is right. I'm going to set that limit as our nuclear maximum. Storage limits on nuke parts should be 240. There we are. Then we're going to order them to eject the excess. And then we'll have that get picked up by our reserve ship. Them all just kind of spewing out there. All right. Okay, we must have done our math wrong. That is 12 there. It's 12 there. So why is that not right? Why is that not right? What did I do wrong? I somehow mathed wrong, chat. There should be... Yeah, like, we've got stacks of 10. Okay. Should be full. What the heck? Where's the other missiles? Do we have extra missiles stored somewhere? No. Like 60. Yeah, okay. 120 and 120. Why do we not have enough? Are they stored inside the missile launcher? Oh, that must be why, because we've got 12 inside the missile launcher. Okay, now we know how much it takes. Good to know. So, we'll just have to add another, let's see, that'll be 24, so another 48. So, let's just set that. Resource limits. So, this will be 288. Should be good. There we go. Then, if we order the salvage of those, should fill up that rack nicely. Okay, so it does consider the ammo inside of the nuke launcher already. And now we know how to check how much a nuke takes. So it takes 12 nuclear missile parts. All right, so it's not free, but it's also not crippling. Just order you guys to grab the remainder of those nukes that are left over. Our nuclear missile factory is full and done. So they'll just stock that up real quick. All right. Good thing we had some of that leftover iron kicking around. So, okay, what were we doing, chat? We've got a whole bunch of chain gun loaders. We've got nuclear missile staff ready. Don't think there's too much for us really to do. We just got a kind of like access way across here because we could. We'll just add on some extra pathway just, because we can. Whole bunch of storage area back here, which we aren't using. So I think that, yeah, I could just convert that into storage, honestly. Not the worst idea I've ever had. Extra storage bays never hurt. Alternatively, could add more reversing thrusters and then just extend the engine bays out, but these aren't really going to be doing anything here anymore, so let's just convert that into armor then. That looks good. Just a little corner wedge. Perfect. Yeah, this is just a tail gun anyways. Not really that important. There we go. All right. The ship looks weird with all the negative space that we have on it, but hey, we're going to just roll with it. We've got nuke launchers now, after all, so yeah. This should improve the Jeff's combat efficiency pretty well. I think that we've transferred over everything we need to. All right. We're going to do a little stream save number 10 here. Or 10, 11. There we are. Stream save 11. And we're going to go pick a fight with the new and improved Jeff. So we've got super shield generators over here. We've got extra thrusting to make it so we can get closer to the enemy if we need to. Reverse thrusting is heavily lacking, but once we commit to a fight, we've committed to a fight. So that's how we're going to roll. We've got nuke launchers as well to deliver some nasty payload surprises. Let's go find somebody to raid. Come here, you. The fugitive in that area, and we're going to turn them into dust. Already liking just how fast this thing is going with its big thrusters. All right. Once more until the breach. Yes. Then the spider web tailing afterwards in case we need some hot repair action. Ooh, did I remember? I did not remember to stock up on repair parts and stuff. So we're going to just have to engage here and do so well that we can salvage things. Ooh, gold. Okay. You're going to go salvage that. All right, so we see the asteroid belt is a little bit hot here. Fugitive bounty, double overlay here. So let's see if they fight each other or not. I'm hoping they'll fight each other and I can just sweep in and take the kill. Because we only get credit for the kill. We don't actually get... Oop. Yes, they are fighting each other. Excellent. Okay, so we're going to go on this cantaloupe. That's a power generator there. This thing is a bit of a mess. This is like a pirate ship if I ever saw one. Just the kind of ramshackle, strange construction. All right. We can take out the backside of it pretty easily. We'll go after that engine room, and then after this, and then probably go for the cockpit since it's going to engage on that one first. Yeah. All right. Spin up the guns. Launch the nukes. Ooh, we're getting support here from a Curious. This is a ship we can look at. Ooh, that's a big old beam turret array. Look at all that. So that said, it is a little vulnerable. If we were to get a really good shot down the nose, we could probably punch through this stuff and knock out one of these ion crystals, which then should set off the entire thing pretty much, and they'll just be a clear shot to the cockpit. So that said, they have a lot of nuke launchers. Holy crap. That is 8 nuke launchers, chat. I am definitely investing in flak heavily after this because nukes are scary. That said, turn your missile keys. Launch. Do I have to manually launch these, or are they... Yeah, they're set to fire at will. Okay. What's the range on these? You're just going to target lock their systems here. Okay, so we had to change our target system now. We're just going to keep firing. Okay. You lot, cancel target lock. Just burn through the front of their ship, I guess. Go. You see the Aspis over there. Ooh, what's the Aspis? Well, the Aspis just got nuked. It's got a lot of flak turrets, but that's not stopping it. So, bam. Let's take a look at our combat. We're firing past this copper asteroid, shooting into the front of this cantaloupe. Rocco's Vengeance coming around. Okay. Why have you stopped firing? I did not order you to stop firing. Maintain fire. So the nuke launchers, give you a target. There, I guess. Fire at will. Do I have to issue a, like, manual fire order or something, or what? Fire at will, yeah. Okay. It's taking them. Do I have to key the missiles or something? These should be working. Why are these not working? Okay, system 2, cancel your fire order, target their surface mount, I guess? I don't know why the nukes aren't firing. That's kind of annoying. What's the range on them? Is that it? Maybe they just aren't in weapons range. That could be. Let's get a little closer then. Oh, yep, there we go. We just weren't in minimum range, so now nukes out on target. Bam, 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 bam. Just see this thing getting absolutely shredded by us. So I'll have to adjust my minimum engagement ranges then to properly account for that. Save our distances there. Now the back-mounted nuke launchers can bring themselves around and fire. Cantaloupe here, not long for this world. We're doing this the messy way of just indiscriminate fire. Bird. All right. See a nuke there. Last little tail end send off. Yeah. All right. So, is that thing still alive? That thing is somehow still alive. What the heck is this thing's problem? Why isn't it shooting? Oh, its thrusters got busted. Okay. Engage on that thing then, I guess. Yeah. Stand by. Ready, rack, fire. Load up, rev, and send. Bird. Little friendly fire there as we just kind of walk our missiles across, but should carve through this thing any second now. There we go. Kablooey. All right, saved them. Nice job. Yeah. All right. What do we have to repair? Not much. Just a little bit on the flak turret and stuff. Okay, very cool. Just gonna go about here You were supposed to mine that gold, so you're gonna do that. As for you, we just need to salvage, like, everything right now. Yeah. So, order the salvaging of pretty much everything here, since we have a moment. That ship is nearby, but not actually a threat at the immediate time, so we'll just not worry about it. You're pretty good to just salvage the last of this gold here. Maybe I should add resource collectors to this, just so I can be lazy and they don't have to wait for the astronauts to fly around. That's a consideration. All right. You just stay over there. Okay, they're coming over. All right, everyone back to the ship. We're just going to clear everything out and then go for it. You can see our ally here, the Curious. It does suffer when its engines get knocked out because, well, it has to keep this beam on target and it's got a very narrow firing arc otherwise. So that could be a way to take this thing down. Yeah, popping one of the side shield generators and going for the thruster rooms. That's a pretty good idea. That said, it does have a lot of nuclear missile launchers, so have to watch out for that. All the Jeff crew are ordered back to their stations. We took light damage on the front, so I won't worry about repair operations right this second. Just need to get that ready rack fully restocked, which we have. All right. Spiderweb, you're able to move in and commence salvage operations. As for the Jeff, okay. Twitch ads. No, snooze. We're going to snooze Twitch ads for a quick second, although we will take a break in about 5 minutes. We're just going to send the mighty Jeff 6.0 in to see what it can do. Nuclear missile payload. Yep, we used about half our payload there by the looks, so I could extend this room out to be a little bit bigger, and I don't have a reason not to do that, so I think I will shortly. Let's go ahead and engage on this thing. Ooh, gold in this asteroid belt. Nice to see. Alrighty. You're just going to go over here, trying to navigate past these things, avoiding whatever collisions are possible. We might boop a rock here. Alright. There you are. Rocco's Vengeance. Okay, what are you got, Rocco? Double beam turret with a generator in the midship and a cockpit behind it. Okay, ooh, quadruple beam turret. Okay, that said, I think we can just ego check this thing by punching right through the center mass. Got some flak, and it's got some cannons, which are nasty supplementary fire, but nothing we can't handle. We're just going to target the center of mass when this thing turns and burns directly at us, because it is going to. Look at all those rear thrusters. We're just going to chew this thing to pieces. All right. Check our engagement range. All good to see. All right. Burn onto target. As soon as you can. You would... Friendly? Chip? Hello? Yes, the asteroids are kind of awkward in the way. All right. Chain guns, you are approved to rev up onto target. As for the rest of the ship, just go over here. Yeah, we're just going to preemptively fire a little bit here. It's fine. There we are. All right, we hit the rock. That's fine. Just chew them up. Yeah, you can see here. Bird. DPS race. Let's go. Yeah. Quad spun up chain gun against a open reactor. No sweat. No risk. Nothing. All right, let's just salvage a lot of this and then execute repairs as well. You have your orders. Okay, Spiderweb, you're just going to salvage everything here because it is up for grabs. Yoink. All right, and that's going to be that for now. Okay, I do have to take a quick little break here so people don't get pre-roll ads. We're just going to be salvaging in the game, so you won't miss anything, chat. That said, be back in 3 minutes, so I'll just have scrapped up the stuff here. I won't go anywhere and do anything too exciting without you. Yeah, 3-minute break. Grab yourself a snack, a drink, go to the bathroom, do what you have to do. We'll be right back. Yeah. Okay, chat, we are back in business. Thank you for being patient and waiting. I have to run those every once in a while so people don't get pre-roll ads. Anyways, while you were gone, the AI faction actually came by, and I think it's a Hyperium that used to be here. No, Hyperium's the hyperdrive resource. The other ship that was helping us out, it unfortunately met a grisly end as it was heavily crippled, and the AI faction that was against them, I think it was the blue, pillar faction, they just kind of came through and cleaved it up. However, that means that we can just handily take all the scraps that they left behind, so we've just been salvaging for the last little bit now. We've added on some of the little attached on cargo bays to the backside of the mighty spiderweb once again, so that we have that extra amount of space. You can see now the Jeff just kind of doing its refit as we add on more nuclear missile capacity. Overall, pretty good time to be had by all. We can definitely improve the Jeff's cargo capacity, but that would mean adding a bunch of mass to these wings here, which I'm not sure if I want to do. It's already got quite a lot of space in it, and it is meant for combat rather than hauling stuff. If we need to add more space, we can just do like we've done here. So, see, we're just moving about the place. Here it is. Yes, so the Arquebus, which has its own missile salvo. You can see they've got their missile launchers recessed ever so slightly as well. A lot of ready racks scattered across the place here with the crew nearby. So they've got a missile ship here with a railgun double link. So this is a respectable loadout. A little bit vulnerable to just kind of getting all this chain set off, I think, because if you get through this, then it's just a quick punch down all these ammo rooms, but still comes with a bit of the risk. Ooh, they've got missiles on the back too, so this is heavily missile boating. Trying to stay out of range using those missiles for anything that gets close, and then just railgun shots onto anything that gets in front of it. Nice little double barrel load. I like it. Still, it's not our problem right now, so we're just going to salvage up everything that we can in this field. We've just harvested all the goods that we can fit onto the Jeff, I think. So, watch the spiderweb do the last of its job. Being our logistics craft, it is pretty good. Ooh, yep, there you go. So there's some faction warfare. The red, what do you call this faction, actually? It's the Centauri Imperium squaring off against the Monolith Cooperative. You can see the Monolith here, unfortunately, biting the dust as this beam ship here, just nastily getting up close and personal, beams and deck guns and other goodness, just bringing this thing to his knees and picks off the various components here. Bam, 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 bam. Now, this thing will be dead in any second from now. Interesting they're targeting the armored there instead of... Oh, there we go. So now it's proper dead. That said, that is now another vessel that we are approved to salvage, so no complaints there. Yeah. Move on over. So, you are approved for salvage operations on all this. Yoink. I don't know if this is the economical thing to do in terms of like time efficiency and whatnot, but it's what we're doing, so. There are ships here filling up nicely with ammo and stockpiles of stone and sulfur and other goodness, so. Always more stuff to be had and built. Collecting the remains. Alright, you. So just get you over to here. There was a gold asteroid as well I wanted to mine. Yeah, 2 gold asteroids. We'll get those in a second. Have you stop your orders here, and you're going to resume your salvage operations because that is your job. Actually, we're going to order you back as well. So Jeff, you're just going to salvage this thing's... You're just going to salvage this thing's immediate surroundings there. As the spider web is restored, you're going to go out to this gold in a second. There's some more over there as well, but we want this gold so we can get it with our mining lasers. Yeah. Zap, 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 zap. There we go. Astronauts going out and collecting the goods. Run them back. We'll make that into processors at some point. Need a processor factory as well. That's another thing to think about. I don't believe the gold is used for anything else. Have to double check. Take a look at our factory layout here. Where is it? Processors. Gold use. Yep. I don't think... Maybe hypercoils? No, that's just copper and coils. Okay. So I guess gold is just for processors. All right. Well, either way then. Ew, that's a tiny little one. Okay, so we can probably fit that in, like, here. That will take up some ammo space that we would normally have otherwise, but I think that putting one in here for extra productivity is a good idea. Plus, it gets us a use of some of our processors. We'll order that. It'll just fill up some empty space, but that's okay. Oop, we're going to cancel that and just do a singular because we don't want to double it up. There we are. That should give access there, and then we'll just need to paint another ammo room. So, there we go. And that'll refit the ship in a second. Jeff almost done scrounging up the last remnants of this vessel here. We have plenty of stuff in our stores. We could, you know what? Just because we have the space for it, I'm going to designate these as cargo holds. However, I want to do that. Probably makes the most sense to be like, yeah. Actually, tell you the truth, I don't really think I'm ever going to have crew like coming back here, so I'll just do this, and then we can do like a couple small holds in here. There we go. There. Extra cargo space, never a bad thing to have. I think that door layout is acceptable. Can't imagine why they'd ever be going in here, but still. Just get rid of that one there, and then just add this on there. That looks okay. Access way is given for stuffs and things, yay. I'll eat up a bunch of the steel that we're acquiring as well. Just basically taking everything that we can possibly salvage and doing it. So, see the spiderweb here providing its support staff for them to also begin salvage operations as soon as the renovations are complete. We're just using up the steel in the surrounding atmosphere here so we can get ourselves all the good toys. Yeah. All right. We were going to transfer over any tri-steel we had. Let's see if we have some. Yeah, tri-steel, transfer to the Jeff in case we need stores. Tons of other resources that we're not really making use of right now, but that's all right. Initiating transfer. We're full on the nuke and ammo parts, so don't need any more of that. What do we got here? So they're just salvaging that big old whack of ammo. Okay, we'll have to go over and deliver that then. So the Jeff itself, mighty majestic vessel that it is. I'll just have you collect a little bit more scrap. I'm just enjoying like taking all the leftover little bits here and putting them into my ship because it means that it is cheaper for me to do stuff later. Got the little dump truck in the back here. We used up a bunch of the sulfur into ammo production. Honestly, we have too much ammo and we should probably get rid of it. But at the same time, I mean, I did build like a huge whack of ammo factories expecting chain guns to eat through it. So, hey, you learn, you live, you laugh, you love, you do whatever. So we'll go with it. These stations all looking pretty good here. Gold should be deposited there shortly since I think we had still a little bit kicking around one of the cargo bays. Yeah, way off in the back. There you go. Last of the crew grabbing that now to be made into processors, which are expensive. So again, just logistics, kind of paying it forward when we inevitably enact more upgrades upon the mighty Jeff, or maybe we get a secondary vessel. I was thinking about having two combat ships in the fleet so that I could try and like 2v1. But at the same time, I feel like having one big vessel has its merits just in terms of consolidating all of your crew and only needing to pay for stuff like once. Otherwise, you'd be paying for like double bridges and extra sensor arrays and all the other stuff, but still. There's some merit to having a secondary ship, especially if it's a logistics vessel like the Spiderweb is. That said, we were doing some jobs. Let's go eliminate some more bounty targets, since the Jeff's new nuclear missile launchers seem to be doing pretty well. Ooh, getting in the way of a little faction fight there. Back up, please. Stop shooting me. Ow. Jerk. Okay, they're just going to go off and have their fun. Before they do, though, let's take a look at what those ships are and see. Yeah, this is another one of those big beam turret arrays. You can see it's gotten pretty cooked here, though. Versus the Aspis, which also has gotten pretty cooked, but it's just hacking away with those flak guns as they run off into oblivion. Oh, they might have a third join them. We'll see. Anyways, not our circus, not our monkey. We're going to head into the asteroid belt here and then see if we can't pick a fight. Quick saving before we do, just in case I L plus bozo myself. All right. Jeff, you have miniguns, you have flak. I do want to add more flak onto this, but I'm not sure what the best place to put them is because the armor and the front... We kind of decided this is the best layout for the front of the ship, just the flak guns to shoot what little it can. And then we're probably just going to try and tank hits with the shield generators and stuff. So take a look, see what do we got. Okay. Another one of you. So we're going to spin up the guns, lock on target, and then go from there. Yeah. Preemptively firing. Burp, 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 burp. Nukes out. On target. Wham! Good hits. Bird. 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 Boom. There we go. All right. Nuclear missile launchers lock onto their primary reactor. Let's just keep ourselves in close range so we have maximum firepower. Bird. Lost a flak turret in that fight, but that's okay with me. There we are. Enemy vessel down. Excellent. All right, team. You are clear to enact repairs. Ooh, this only takes hypercoils. Very nice to see. So, get that over with. As for the spiderweb, you can commence your salvage operations here since we just kind of cleave this thing apart, and that is your job. Perfect. All right. So, Another level 11 enemy down and dusted. Pretty happy with this so far. The nuke launcher is contributing a nice little extra side punch, whereas the chain guns are just our forward-facing damage dealers. We've got the flak battery doing, I think, a pretty respectable job. I can't tell exactly how many incoming projectiles it ends up shooting down or not, but if anything flies at us directly from the front, it gets it at the very least. Maybe it would be more effective if I had, like, a flak battery on the side here. I can always extend this out and have a, like... Yeah, I could have a flak turret set up there. Okay. Kind of thinking like a... Sort of a W shape on the front. Maybe like a trident almost. Let's take a look how that would look, because we have acquired a lot of resources. So the idea of the sort of turret array that we have here, let's just copy and paste one of these. Do it kind of like that. Because we do want the shield generator to be nearby. Actually, we could just roll like that. Okay. Oh, hey, Crimson, how you doing? All right. Just planning how I want to do some extra designs on this thing now. Chain guns can go there. We will need a reserve of ammo for this thing, so we'll have to put like a ready rack in the back like this. There we are. Then we'll need like some dedicated flak gunnery team, but that is easy enough to tack on like so. Boop and boop. Gunners and loaders and stuff there. How's your quest? We're going across the cosmos. Things are happening and working pretty decently well. How many flak gunners do I actually need versus loaders? Because it takes 3 crew members to operate this. And if I just have team, like, I think I can just have 3 people running ammo up and down. That should work, more or less. Just copy these all the way to the end here. Then this can just be a neutral, like so. There you go. Hop in like that. That should work. Okay, that'll be an improvement. This will just be a small ammo ready rack. I probably only need 1 team here, so we'll account for it like so. This will be a corridor. Have you knocked the glass off the galactic table yet? We're working on it. Trying to decide how to best improve our ship going forward, but making some progress here and there. That'll be double shield layered. That looks pretty good. Paste parts. Yep, that'll be pretty easy to attach on. I'll just need to add some armor layering here so that this doesn't get instantly destroyed. Something like that'll work. Probably not the most efficient design, but it's good enough for our purposes. Maybe I'll put you, like, back further so there's more armor in the way. Yeah, we'll do that. Then just a bunch of armor here. Go. This will just be ammo storage. This will be our flak gunnery teams there. Excellent. Like so. I can even extend the little teeth here by a little more if I want to. Do like that. Not sure if that's the best idea I've ever had, but I mean, it does limit our field of fire as well. Yeah, okay, we won't do that after all. So. Then catch shenanigans. Yes, shenanigans. Alright, we're going to designate these as flak gunners. There we are. So flak gunners on the side here. Tell you the truth, I don't really think I need the flak loader role. We can just delete that and designate these all as flak gunners. There we are. So these will operate. These guns up front probably don't actually need ammo feeders since these are pretty reasonable. And if I have a designated like crew going on these, that should work fine. Just figure this out in a second. Adding more ammo capacity to the ship, like so. So that should be another, let's see, that's 12. No, that's 20 times 12, which is math. So that should be 240, unless I'm mistaken. Plus the ammo capacity of the guns themselves, which is a number. Okay, so that's another 20 on there. So we had 240 plus 80 times 2. I should pull up a calculator for this. Hang on a second. So 240 for the ammo rooms. And then we got the double rack, which would be 80 in total there. Plus we got another 24 for the amount in the guns. So that's an extra 344 rounds added onto our ship's capacity. So we'll have to adjust our ammo counter accordingly. Let's see. So this, math. So that should come out to be, I think this much, I'm going to say. So, and once that is done, we'll order the transfer of the ammunition over. Hello, you. Transfer all available ammo and nuclear parts. Go, go, go. Next, you're going to maneuver yourself down to here so it's faster. Got ourselves another array of flak turrets, which is very nice to have. Can definitely armor up the edges here a little more. See a downside in doing that. Boop and boop. This is adding a lot of weight to the ship, but I think it will be worth it. So I'm gonna hope it's gonna be worth it at the very least. That looks good. Delete that. This is a little exposed, so I will actually move it up by 1 and then put armor plate behind. That gives us an exposed cargo plate here, but honestly, if they get a missile in here, then credit to them. That's really impressive, so. There we go. That's enough for that flak gun to operate safely, and let's add on. Do it on the other side so I don't have to put the rotate tool. Yeah. That much. Ta-da! Alright, and then you'll just salvage the surroundings, like so. Okay. What were we doing? Yeah. We were doing the thing. So, lovely cardboard box command ship here with all its various parts and things. We've got the mighty Jeff here, now with extra flak batteries on the front of it, so it's better at shooting down missiles. I like these little claws it's got. They're funny. Yeah. Got our crew quarters here. I think I need to reassign those as flak gunners. Yep, so flak team set, chain gun operators set, chain gun loaders set, bridge crew shields, engine room, red shirt leftovers. Yep. We're going to just transfer all available crew over into the Jeff because we need all hands on deck there. The Spiderweb is fine running a little bit low on operations staff because most of them are shield operators and we're not sun diving at the moment, so that's fine. Okay. How much does this thing weigh now? Okay, so that's a hefty amount of weight. Let's take a look and make sure that this thing can still operate the way we want it to by giving it some move orders. And another target. Excellent. So, if this thing can still get up to 90, then I think it is good. See it turning and burning here with its lateral thrusting. All right, get up to speed. Cruising at about 80, 82, 83. Okay, 84 max speed. All right, 84 max speed. We are accepting that. That is good. You're going to go check out what that is, because that looks cool. So let's do a quick save before we get into this fight and see what we get. Nya. Okay, another one of these. So, this is a big old missile launcher ship. Like, they've got EMP missiles and damage missiles and double railguns, which are a pain in the butt. We are just going to lock on to the railgun heads, I presume, and then carve those out, because that should trigger a big explosion. So, now that we're entering into range, we're going to spin up our guns preemptively and go from there. Our new flak turrets should suffice for the point defense roll. Here we see their big old missile volley coming in. All right. Unfortunately, not having a side defense, so wham, ouch, that hurts a little bit. Come on, hit them. Hit them. There we go. Cooking off all their rail system there. We are taking some damage across the front of the ship, but luckily it's nothing that we can't suffer through, at least. Order them to draw closer, because this thing wants to keep us at bay. Let's see. I want to select the Jeff and lock onto whatever system is intact on this thing still. Probably that reactor core and cockpit. Yeah. Everyone go on the cockpit. Let's do that. Nuke launchers are not firing for some reason. Why not? Oh, no, they are firing. They're just taking their time. Okay. Bam. Decapitated. All right. Last of the EMP missiles striking in here. You can see we took some damage here. A bunch of the armor plating getting wicked off. But that's all non-essential systems. So, congratulations. The new Jeff improved version works. I am liking the flak guns as they do a good chunk of damage on their own. About 9,000 damage per second. But they're also really good at shooting down incoming projectiles. So, nice little layering of defenses here as we protect our chain guns with some shields, making them immune to chip damage. Order the quick repairs of the hull. There we are. Yeah. Very good. I guess I can improve the armor here a little bit more as well. I'm not entirely sure how I want to do that. I'll just add another plate on. There we go. They can just fire over top of that. Alright. Got this little kind of like weird... I don't know. It's like these look kind of like Jaws almost. Let's see. I think I will actually add just a little more armor plating to the Jeff here. Where were those wedges? All right, so we're going to go with like one of you. We're going to go with like one of you. And we're going to copy these and replace more of the teeth. Yes. More teethies. That does narrow our arc of fire ever so slightly, but it should be enough to keep the forward-facing arc covered. Or maybe we go for like a little bit more of a rounded claw. Yeah, let's go for a rounded claw instead. So let's go like here, and then just delete these off the front. Make it so. Accelerate time a little bit here. Where is our support ship? The spiderweb is getting booped. That's why. Okay, that is a bandsaw. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Point defense array on the one side. Big ol' shields on the other. I guess that's to cover against missile hits on that railgun. Yeah, mixture of railgun and missile support with a bit of missiles on the backside too. Okay. That doesn't seem as tough as the other versions that we've been facing against. Like, we've just fought a version that's a level 12 with a double railgun and more missiles. This seems weaker. Interesting. Maybe it's because it has so much reverse thrusting that it's able to keep out of range and just kind of pepper you with missile strikes and the railguns and has double shields up front, but even then, interesting. All right, what were we doing? Right, we were going to transfer over ammo and then supplies. Boop, and boop. And boop. There we are. So you're going to move over to here and commence salvage operations on that. There we go. We got a hyperdrive beacon here if we ever need it. Just doing more bounty quests around the space. I think I'm still getting experience for these quests. Local system only, please. No. Okay, so level 11 stuff is no longer rewarding. We need to go after level 12 things. So, let's do that. Almost explored all the unknown signals, so we'll just get one last one. Where's that pirate base? Renegade bounties. Should be a pirate base somewhere. No sign of it. That's a little troubling. We do have the quest, and normally that will mark it. So let's just favorite this one and see. Okay, there we go. That's the pirate base. All right, so we'll have to go over there shortly. We'll probably head back to the station then. Supply ship doing supply ship things. Jeff getting its renovations and restorations done. Am I low on nuke parts? I might be a little low on nuke parts, meaning I do need more uranium, so whatever. The spiderweb will finish its salvage collections here. It has the cargo space for this still, I think. We'll just add on a little bit more since we can. It's that cargo dump truck we're adding, you know. Double side this, like so. Boop, and boop, and boop. And door in the middle. There we go. Plenty of steel plate to be had, so you're good to stay there. We're going to actually jump you back in a second once you're finished with your sort of support roles. Crew help out on other ships as well, so nice to see. Last of the cardboard boxes installed here is the Jeff is ready to go, so we're going to give it a jump order all the way back to whatever this station is, V station, because I cannot pronounce that to save my life. All right, there we go. We're just going to send you off to try and engage onto the pirate base in a second. Probably just skirting around. Ooh, actually, as long as we're here, we can try and get paid for some bounties. A little bit of credits. Nice to see. Rescue station. Okay, well, that gets us into the rewards. We're going to do that. We could do some more faction conquest stuff, but I'm just going to take this quest because I can always explore later. I could do the faction conquest things, but I don't really want to pick sides since that gets me wanted. And being wanted means they send ships after you, and I'd much rather just fight pirates for now. Maybe when I decide I want to side up to a faction, but it doesn't seem like there's a huge reward for doing that. Because if we take a look at my career log, right, I'm on pretty good terms with, like, 3 of the factions. I just haven't really met the Centauri or gone to their systems. So I don't see a reason to really pick, like, one faction over the others. Like, I can get my rewards up pretty well just by not doing that. Like, maybe if it was, like, gated, like, I can only get, like, so high otherwise. Like, I have to get to ally or champion. Okay, champion's a really big grind. Like, we're at... Yeah, wow, okay, so that's a huge grind after all. So maybe that's why you want to do those. Still, I mean, that's not that huge of a difference. Like, resource and crew costs decreased by 30% versus, like, 40%. Like, that's only a 10% difference for, like, having to get quadruple the friend rating. Damn. Alright, well, I guess that's a way to go about things later for progress, but... Anyways, Jeff, you were going to go have a fight, so... See the mighty Jeff with his crab claws. Crab. 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 I could double layer that armor, since I have the steel plate for it, I think. How much steel plate? Yeah, we got enough. We'll save that for repairs, but next time we get into a fight, we'll engage and do that. Alright. Anyways, spiderweb over here. Yep, just finishing off its salvage operations. Oh, there we go. Now we see the enemy is nearby. We can hear those pings going off. Let's take a look at what we got. All right, so multiple pirate contacts. We're assuming this is the station itself proper. Probably a pair of defense platforms. A couple of roaming little pirate ships kind of cruising around, seeing what's up. We also have the quest to eliminate roaming pirates in the sector. Yes, so we'll have to favorite that as well, which should give us notifications. See what is up here. Pop a quick save here before we get into range, in the off chance that they decide to completely clobber us. There should be only level 13 at most enemies here, but still fighting multiple enemies is never a good thing for your extended survival. Alright, I think I can pick a fight against you, so we're going to. Big old shield generators and a lot of beam turrets across the front of this. Plenty of point defense as well, so the nuke launcher's probably not going to do much. Still, it never hurts to fire a nuke, just in case you get that lucky shot. With that said, too, we can probably just chain gun into these and then pop their reactor core. Or even just their cockpit. Either if we pop one of these things, it's going to go up in flames, so... Alright. Let's see, need you to be attacking here. I'm going to target the left side one. It's decently quick, so we'll have to try and strafe around. You can see in the top right, all of our thrusters firing. Oh, there's another one of them. Okay. This one's going to engage on us. All right. This is going to be a 2v1, so this might be interesting. Fire for effect. Yep, there's all the lasers cooking away into our systems, trying to take out our chain guns as we pert. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, we're going to try and position ourselves like so. Why have you stopped firing? I said fire. You out of range or something? Interesting. Close and engage, please. You should be able to get a line on them. I don't know why you can't. Mark that. Okay, just draw in closer. Just beeline at them. I can't tell. I think I'm just barely out of range. That's really annoying. Stupid reverse thrusting. Alright, in that case then, yeah, because we're just not hitting. Alright, cancel that. Reload your ready racks. Whatever you got. They're just going to cook us. That's annoying. Okay. I'm going to turn like so. There you go. Alright, now you're in range. Cool. All guns, you are approved for focus fire. Light them up. We are getting cooked on the side, but that's okay. Turn us around. Fire for effect. Come on. Cook that reactor. Oh, wow. Okay, a lot of Icaruses coming after us. That's rather annoying. Let's take a situation look on this thing. So, side getting cooked here, but on the plus side, our generators are kind of holding. We're getting hit by a bunch of EMP missiles, which is not fun, but... just cook through. Detonate. There we go. All right, he's cooked. Because that one is directly in front of us. We're going to engage on it first, accepting that we're going to take some hits here. We're approved for focus fire array immediately. All right, turn on this one, because we can. All the beam turrets just kind of baking away into us. We're going to take some hits here, but we'll have to accept it. Right, you can probably get a shot. I think. Oop, why are you not shooting? Yeah, just focus on this beam turret here. See if we can't kill that. Nice. That'll trigger a chain reaction in a second. If we can sure do that. Come on. Bam. There we go. Chain reaction. Set off. All right. Ooh. Fuck. Another one. Okay. Shit. We are in trouble. Too many. Lock onto this one and just try and cook through that thing's front side. I think we have overcommitted here as we are heavily lacking in terms of minigun ammo. Fire everything you got. See astronauts and ammo and stuff just scattering all about. But still, we're doing pretty decent damage. Come on, burn them. Trying to get into that thing as it just cooks away at the front side of the ship. Okay. I have to strafe a little bit here. Trying to keep on fire, keep on firing. Burn them, burn them, burn them. Please, burn them. Burn! Burn! Trying to get through all that shield layering. I don't know if we have the DPS for it. Come on. Come on, baby. Yo, out of ammo. Retreat. Back. Right. It was all going very well up until it wasn't when I got jumped on by 4 ships. Crap. We're going to see just if we can survive this or not. Oh, and we're into a fugitive zone. Oh, wonderful. There's a bounty pack. Okay, crap. So things are going less well now. Nuke launchers firing what they can, I guess. Yeah, you can see crew there trying desperately to load the ammo. Struggling. Okay, right. Nice try, though. I think I could still actually maybe win this. We're just going to burn onto this one because they are not doing the smart thing and aiming at us. Yep. You are approved for chain gun fire. Go, 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 go. Burn, burn, burn. Fire. We're still flying some of a ship. Lock onto that. Come on. Get him. Point defense turrets on the butt. Firing. Stuff. This Icarus is heavily crippled. We're just going to target it and kill it. Oh, this one's going to come around, but still, we're going for the kill. Fire chain guns. Come on, fire chain guns. Oh, crap. We have a working chain gun. Oh, they're going on us. Okay. So, this is probably going to be a reload, but I want to see just how much I could do here in a fight. So, this thing has full shields. I should have targeted the shield generators instead. Yep, the Jeff, unfortunately, biting the dust here as the front of it goes up. Okay, that will be a load, because we definitely bit off more than we could shoot. But it does turn out we can do pretty well against this. So, give it another go. If I only fight, like, 1 or 2 ships at a time, I can definitely take them. It's just when they started, like, stacking on all their beam turrets and stuff, yeah. I'm surprised by that's really loud. Wow. Okay. I'm surprised by how well we did against like the number of ships we ended up fighting, because I was not expecting to aggro everything here. I was just trying to peck at one of them. So, I wonder what the maximum range on missiles is, because if I could have like long range missiles to try and poke them and like draw aggro and stuff, that'd be great. Yeah. And we also know what we're getting into now, so that's a bonus factor. All right. The Icarus, they're not the most intimidating ships out there, but they are, well, they're kind of annoying because they have their reverse thrusters and they can just draw kite us with their beam turrets and try and block their shields and stuff. If I had EMP missiles, then that would be pretty good. Maybe that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get a mixed payload missiles. Like I can have some as EMP, some as nukes. That would be pretty good. Definitely would help us get through some of the shielding and stuff here that we're struggling against. All right. Okay, we can see we've drawn their attention now, so we're going to have to burn our reverse thrusters and get back. Alright, you're going to target onto this one and charge up your miniguns. This is coming right for us. Yep. Fire for effect. Just going to pull back. Actually, we're going to have to stay in combat range here. Lock on and fire. Okay, yeah, so that's what happens. Their AI, because they're trying to use their extra beam range, we're just going to have to pull it back. Ow, ow, ow. Yeah, we've overcommitted already. Fuck. Yeah, mistakes made. We're just going to have to reload that. That was a L plus bozo on my part. It's rather annoying when your enemy outranges you and they can just kind of run backwards and then do that. I was thinking of doing that as my ship design before because I used the heavy blasters and just a lot of reverse thrusters, but I do kind of like the aggression you can get with chain guns here. There it goes again, really loud. Okay, you're still just salvaging. All right. I think I do need something different than what I've got, because in terms of like just straight damage, I can win, although pinning them down is not something I can do. So I'll either need a tractor beam or some like EMP missiles to hold them in place. So tell you what, actually, take a look. What would it cost us to possibly make EMP missiles? This will take iron and copper, which I think we have a supply of somewhere. Those are also very common elements, so. Alright. Get some more adjacency bonuses and stuff going. Yep. Kind of using the ammo room, or the ammo producers. Actually, I really don't need this many ammo factories now that I think about it. Like, I've never been short on ammo this entire run with this many, so this is overkill. Is how do I want to redo my grid kind of loadout? Let's see. Okay, here's an idea. Let's take the let's take you and put you like here-ish instead. Okay, and then we can get our EMP missile factory to be like here. Should still get us some adjacency bonuses. 50%. Okay, that's not horrible. Could also go like over here-ish somewhere. I think I just want to get rid of the stuff back there. So go like that. I just turn this one up here into just storage space again. There's just like a little empty space around. Oop. Undo. We have to make sure we don't tile over one of the other factories. Oh. And we'll undo that again because we forgot about the placement there. Had symmetry mode turned on. So let's see. Nukes are there. EMP missiles are going to be right here, I think. It's pretty good. We'll put our... What was it we were producing? Our processors. Yes, processor production could be here. Then we can put a cargo storage on top over here. There we go. A little bit empty, wasted space, but that's all right. We don't really care about the complete, absolute, like, maximum precision because it's a good enough ship. Yeah, these are getting benefits anyways, so that's all good. Make it so. We're going to get some EMP missiles. The idea with the EMP missiles, I think, will be that we can just disable enemy systems, like their shields and weapons and stuff. So, like, don't get me wrong, I do like the nukes, but we're going to have to change a bit of our loadout then as well. I'll have to get some EMP missiles on board first. Number 2 is you're going to swap to EMP loadout. There we go. Oh, no. To quickly grab that. So we're just going to stop and get those nukes because those are expensive. Yoink. Okay, as for the spider web, I think that, yeah, they're just salvaging all the parts and stuff here. Oh, there is EMP missiles. Okay, well, we're just going to take those then. So, yoink. And order everyone back, and then just quickly prioritize this area of salvage. So, again, lacking a little bit in the crew department there, but making it work either way. All right, you've almost recovered all of your nuke parts. Very nice to see. We'll probably just convert, like, the front. Yeah, we'll do, like, half of this as nuke, half of it is going to be EMPs. That'll work fine. Yeah, we'll just clear this as nuke then. I could do strips or something. Yeah, whatever. This will be fine. We'll just make the middle part EMP missiles, and then these parts will be nukes. Cool. Or, actually, I could do half and half. I could have, like, a nuke launcher in the back and an EMP missile. Yeah, we'll just do dedicated EMPs for right now. We'll have a different payload later. So, facilitate that. We need... Why is that there? Go away. We'll need nuclear missile parts. This will be our full arsenal load. Yeah, we'll just make that all nuclear parts, and then this can all be EMP missile in the front here. There we go. I'll give them something to do in a second. They're all back on board. You're fine there. Just recover the bits already. Please and thank you. Pirate Hunter. All right. Little concerning being this close to danger, but we're able to just back off now, I think. So we will do so. All right. It's a fun little game where you have to try and, like, try, fail, try again, and figure out what you want to do next. So we're just making improvements as we go, learning from what the enemy does against us, and then seeing what we can do against them. So I'm thinking that the EMP missiles will help us against shields that we've been struggling to get through with our chain gun mags, and also we'll probably knock out some thrusters so we can keep the enemy in place. We'll sandbag them with EMP weapons, and then just chain gun them to death. That's our plan. So there. Yeah, in terms of offensive firepower, I don't think I actually needed the nuke launchers. Plus, they're a little bit, I don't know. I feel like they're weak to flak and point defense and stuff. I don't know how much health the missile actually has, but it seems like just having one big missile like that is very much asking to get shot down by a competent PD grid. So, either way, though, we can just jump back to the station here to save a little time since Hyperium is cheap. There's full systems. Yep, make everything so. That looks good there. All right. It'll be done salvaging here in a second once we've just finished cooking off all the stuff here to get the last of the ammo and other bits. Yeah. Yeah. All that. Speed it up. Zoom. Are we full in the back? Nope, we still got plenty of space. I could also go with high explosive missiles, but I don't think we'll use high explosive missiles. If we're going to use missiles, it's probably going to be nukes or, what are they called? Nukes or the EMPs, because they're specialty role. So, watch the ship here. Just kind of collects all of its bits, gets its stuff together. I don't think I'm missing any doors here. Maybe I am. Add a door on there. There we go. Adorable. All right. Logistics, yay. Just move you closer so this is a shorter walk for you to restore things with. Yoink, 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 yoink. Grab the last of the parts, and then you'll do a jump. Go. Everybody back on board the spider web. Excellent. Jump to the station. Pop. Give me a second now. Pop. All right. Now, let's meet up and do a exchange of goods, as it were. Gonna have you transfer over all of those EMP missiles, because I don't know how much I'm really gonna use, but hey, better to have too much than too little. Also the tri-steel in case we need to repair. There we go. Is it possible to get any more personnel on board our ship? Let's find out. Yes, we can. Hire more crew. Yeah, excellent. So, fame go up, crew count go up, more people, more potency. Excellent. Shield generators here, flak guns, crew count. Yep, a little bit of a vulnerability here, but I can't really do anything about that. So, unfortunate. I mean, I guess I could like run a armor tube like there, but then we only get like a little tiny thruster, and that's questionably worth it. So, whatever. We'll just accept it as it comes. I could add point defense as well, but I don't think that point defense is needed given that we have quad flak turrets. So, I mean, like, it is annoying when a missile comes around the outside, but we have armor here anyways, which I'm just going to now thinking about a double layer because that is protecting some essentials. Do a brickwork style. Yeah, that'll work. And then boop. There we go. Double layered armor there. Protections in the back. Looks good. Enough stuff here to hold on for a bit. Fire suppression team standing by in event of fires. Yep. I haven't looked too closely at the damage control side of things, but I think we're good for now. Yeah. Also, just for the sake of argument, let's designate some like missile storage back here as well. That can all be EMPs in case we grab more. Also set you to grab more. There we are. Cool. All right, chat. After losing and trying again, we're going to see if we got it right this time or if we're doing it one more lap around. I don't know why I have... Oh, those were probably just leftover bunks or something. I think I just make, like... That works. Good enough for me. Don't really know what I was actually using those for. Delete those doors off. There we go. Cool. Stuff. Places. Things. Yep. Cargo bay. This is all just like, I don't know, just extra space that I had. So I could do like ammo production in here, but I don't really see the need. I'm just going to have it as cargo space. This is all ammo for our chain gun. It's all ammo for our nukes and EMPs and stuff. Yeah. Let's go with it. Quick save, and then let's pick that fight against the pirate base. Yeah. We will take the spiderweb along with us. Ooh, hey, look at that thing. Huh. It's got 3 orbs this time and a little figure 8 across the back. Very cool. Probably a pain in the butt to turn with this thing because you've got all your thruster in just one spot. But I guess it can kind of act as like a... if the center of mass is like around here, this can act as like a rotator and that can kind of work. All right. Take it back. Maybe it's not so bad. Have you set up over here. Jeff cruising forwards at best Jeff speeds, 83 meters a second, pretty quick, although as we learned, certain reverse ships, kind of playing like Shrimp, very good at running backwards, not so much at running forwards. Very annoying. Shrimp with railguns, that's, I guess, kind of the name of the game. All right, anything valuable in here? Okay, I do actually need you to have some copper so you can make EMP weapons. We're just going to get some of that here in a second. All right, as for you... You're going to approach once again and see if we can't pick this fight. Yeah. You're just going to, yeah, just harvest the copper. Like so. Quick save. Let's do it. It is combat time. Yeah. We, again, only want to pull, like, 1 or 2 of them. I could actually check and see. So if I order you to attack here... What is the effective range? Ah, okay, so EMP missiles have really huge range. Good to know. Nukes are just close-range combat stuff, so... means that we can get into minigun range there. Big sippy. Oh, thank you, Chris Tech. I'll take a big sippy. Water's good. Thank you. I was just thinking, wow, my throat feels kind of weird. I wonder why, but nope. Nope. Okay. Shippy is doing weird things, so just don't get stuck in the asteroid because that would be rather dumb. I go this way. Spit it out. There you go. That is one concern that we have to think about now. Let's move it on up. Like so. Okay, so engagement range, we should be fine on these. Our EMP missile launchers are good to go. They should start depowering the enemy's systems as soon as we get in range. Like now. Priority 1 is going to be targeting that beam crystal again, so... See, first hits now. Spin up the guns. Fire for effect. their own missile volley coming towards us. Flak guns not firing, unfortunately. Don't have enough time. Yep. Bam, 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 bam. We should burn through them any second now. Come on, chip through it. And that should cook off. Yep, there you go. Full cook off complete. Now we're just going to order the targeting of their main power core, just like last time. Not sure how effective the EMP missiles were, but it made me feel good, so. All right. Let's take a quick cursory glance at our ship. So, again, noticing limited effectiveness of the flak turrets against incoming missiles, but they're probably pretty good against stuff in the direct forward arc, such as lasers or cannon shells, so we'll take those. A bit of damage across the sort of outer armor hull here. We did end up losing a shield generator by the looks, so some things do happen. It is the caveat because we do only have a thin layer of armor here, and this is a bit of a shell trap, as it were, but hey, you can only do so much, so we will just order a quick repair action here as we see more missiles flying off. Uh-oh. Never mind. Everybody back on board. Immediate. Yep. Okay. So we have engaged on that thing now. Although, is it aggroing us? It does not appear to be. Okay. Interesting. All right. I'm just going to turn you missiles off for the second. Okay. Now we're going to execute repairs, keeping you kind of out of range. Missile launchers bound on my second key, so I can harvest them I can harvest stuff real quick here with the spider web, and then turn my missile launchers back on if I need be, which we do. Okay, everybody back on board. We're not getting a repair after all, because this is a little too hot. We're just going to pull way far out of their range here, because I do not want to get clapped after getting a successful attack like that. Just got a quick save here. Saving in increments, and before anyone says save's coming again, yes, I know, I am. This is a learning experience, and if the ship just dies and I have to spend a whole bunch of time grinding the materials to rebuild it, that's just not fun for anyone involved. So, yeah. Actually, it's pretty close over here, actually. That reactor cooking off would probably take most of these sides out with it, so I'll have to consider that as a safety caution. I mean, double layer of armor ain't bad, and this is a pretty small target, but still, going after that reactor can definitely hurt, especially with a precise weapon like a beam or a railgun. Alright. Let's order them to commence the repairs in a second, as soon as we get close enough to our friendly neighborhood spiderweb. We want to just harvest that copper. Yeah. Okay, as devs expect saves coming enemies. Yeah, I'm a bit of a fan of like Iron Man in games and just like saying, oh, I screwed up. Okay, I'm just going to have to live with the consequences on this, but in this case, with it being single player, it's just like, yeah, whatever. I failed. It happens. Learn from it. Play a single player game the way that you want to is the big takeaway. So just grab whatever materials we can here. Probably move you back so that you're a little bit closer. They're way out of range. That's fine. All right. Let's just speed cap this and fix up the Jeff. Yeah. Stop getting in range and scaring me. That's rather annoying you. Okay. So putting the front back onto the ship, so limited protection. There they go again. Black guns operational. Oh right, we do need to transfer over some extra ammo, so let's do that. Boop and boop. I didn't set a cap on the EMP missile parts, so we're just gonna fill up our ready rack with whatever we got, really. Yeah. I wish I could prioritize filling these ones instead of just the backside, but actually, yeah. Nah, it'll be fine. If they have to walk a little further, whatever. I mean, I can just transfer these over, or I could do that manually. Yeah, I'll just order this real quick. I could, like, remove these as, like, the storage location, which actually might make the most sense, yeah. We'll just remove this as storage location and then keep the nukes there. There we go. And any surplus will immediately flow in. I'm just kind of hanging out on the periphery. There we go. Full ready racks of missile parts set. Okay. You are all good to go. You got a whole bunch of diamonds and copper and stuff. What did you need again for your systems? It was, right, EMP missiles. You needed a bay for those. That's what we needed to do. So EMP missile bay will be, if we're building them like over here-ish, I guess we can just designate like ammo. We'll just put ammo like up here, like so. Then we'll put EMP missile parts over here, it's closest, makes it the shortest walk. Go. That should do. Yeah. Have you move over and stuff. Harvesting more copper and iron so you can make more missiles. I'll Good. Okay, let's commit to the fight with the Jeff. Yeah. In we go. Oh, have to unpause. As a Catboy, I'm very good at pausing. Because I got little grabby hands. Alright, unknown contacts, dead ahead. This one's really zooming after us, so we're going to just get up on that. Missile launchers, you are approved for fire as soon as you can. Hopefully we get an EMP missile hit in the butt, and then this thing's systems will be shut down. Let's see. Coming in hot. Wham. Yeah, see, that's exactly what we want. We want to take out their thrusters and stuff, just crippling them, making it so they can't turn around. Okay, chain guns. Have you... Chain guns are going to focus fire the reactors. We're going to rev them up preemptively. Should be able to get within range without getting cooked here. Yeah, see, this thing is just like completely sandbagged now as it tries to turn around. Even their point defense firing. Bird. Cook through the shields. Okay, crap. So unfortunately, we did end up getting too far ahead of ourselves. Yeah, we don't want to be anywhere near this thing, so... disengage over this way. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. Reverse thrust, reverse thrust. Ow, 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 ow. No, not the engines. Crap. Ah, okay, so I think that we screwed up here, yeah. We did get a good sandbag on them initially, but then they turned around and their point defense array took us out, so... I hate how light and fast these things are. It's kind of the bane of my existence right now, because I just can't quite get up on them with the range supported. Alright, let's, see if we can't shoot you. Fire. No, they're just gonna cook off the reactors. Alright, crap. I'm struggling a lot against this beam setup, so I might have to change around my loadout then. Because I think that they had the right idea of trying to hit them with EMP missiles and just cook them otherwise like that. But they've got point defense facing forward, so I'm not able to pursue that route. And I just need something to contest against the beam range, because the beam range is really good. Yeah, it's like, I can't really make my ship go that much faster. Like, if I had more thrusters on, it's going to be more mass. And, like, they just go ever so slightly faster than me because they are lighter. So, I have to decide what I want to do then. I could counter this by getting a big old railgun and just punching them right in the snoot, which works pretty well. I could also get my own, like, sort of beam loadout, but... That, or I could try and invest in a tractor beam, which would be a interesting idea. Let's see, what's the range on an ion beam? These things have 300 meter range. Okay. And comparatively, the tractor beam has 300 meter range with a stretch of 600. Okay, so I could potentially stick a tractor beam in the ship like this, and then try and operate that with what crew are available. Ooh. Oh, huh. Okay. Here's an idea, chat. I don't know how well this is going to work, but we're going to try grabbing onto somebody and just holding them there so we can chain gun them. You want more than one? Yeah, we're doubling it up. Double up the thing here. Yeah, okay. Let's see. So then, like, that'll be ammo racks there. Okay, I don't know how effective this is going to be, but I guess just bridge crew is kind of like my utility staff, so I'll edit their role. Job priorities. Yeah, you can also be tractor beam operators and stuff. There you go. You still will have operating the like cockpit and stuff as your top priority, along with the utilities of sensors and stuff. Yeah, but I guess sensor array should be equal priority there. Okay. Tractor beams are really funny because you can just spin enemies around if they're light up. Ooh, that's an idea. Huh. Yeah, I guess you could do that if it's like offset to one side and you just grab them. Cool. Right, tractor beam emitter, it's gonna be a roll 10. Okay. We're gonna need to add some more crew to that roll then, so we'll just stop here for a second. Spiderweb, go back here. Okay, let's do the tractor beam edition here. So we just got our two big magnet grabby claws close to the front of the ship. Yeah, that's probably the best spot for them, because, like, that's pretty close in terms of getting in range. Like, ideally, you want them, like, right up front so they can always, like, grab on and then hold. But if I just am able to burn fast enough at an enemy ship and then grab on, I've got 600 meters of stretch range, which should be enough for me to hold them. Yeah. Then we just need to make sure we have enough hypercoils, which we will on the spiderweb in a second. There we go. Yes, yes, I see you over there. Thank you for noticing. Okay. So we'll get, like, these are the ammo racks for the front turrets, so we need them to be there. We don't really need double doors on that, so we'll save some coils. These, we're going to need some extra crew slots to be dedicated to tractor beam operations staff. So we'll just attach on, like, 2 bunks here, and then this could just be whatever in the back. I guess I'll just make that cargo space for right now. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. Doesn't really matter that much. All right, make it so we're going to dedicate these as, like, new bridge operators, because technically our bridge crew is, like, our bridge, our sensors, and our, like, what do you call it? Not our reactor, our tractor beam operators, so maybe I should just call it, like, operations. Yeah, we're just going to change it from bridge crew to, tech crew. There we go. For all the little technical stuff we got to do. Got our flak gunning team here, so dedicated gunners, loaders. Probably an overcommitment of crew here again. Like, I think I need, like, okay, so it's going to take at least 6 crew to do that. I could probably just convert this one to be, like, tractor beam operator, but we'll just have the extra bunk space in case we get more people. These 2 slots here, those are always going to be a chain gunner dedicated team, so go through. So, clean up on aisle me. Okay, more tech crew assigned. Check. Should be tractor beam operating shortly. See here, yep, dedicated team, so they'll go up and around, go through the hyperdrives, grab stuff here. I could make these into, what do you call them, highways. Yeah. I could also put the hyperdrives just, like, right here and then have that be highway. I think that's what we will do, because we don't actually need that many flak gunners. So, blueprint mode, just so it doesn't yell at me. Go, do that, and then, a corridor along here. That'll be corridor. We'll get some of the speedy routes. Where are they? The moving walkways. So, be really fast going, like, this way. So, and then really fast going this way, like so. Cool. And then that can go through there. We'll add doors onto here. Make it so. We have enough beds, apparently. So, there you go. Don't know where these spare beds are, but hey, they're somewhere. Ah, probably the chain gun crew that we're not really using right now. Yes, yes. Keep popping in the periphery rather annoyingly. Alright, ammo rooms, all this stuff set up. Yep, black gunnery team set. Any second now. Should collect that stuff, right? Once they're done construction. Or maybe not. Okay, weird. Just keep making that noise. How annoying. I could do all my editing, like, slightly out of range, which in hindsight would have been smarter to do, but, well, here we are. Ba-ba-ba. Okay. Tractor beam crew, you've got some power runners, so they can probably rely on other teams as well for that. You lot, okay, I think I need to designate crew locations. So, going to be squad management. You're going to just go here, and that's going to be the same across there. All right, you're just going to go here, and that's going to be the same for that. So that's discriminated so that we don't get cross-pollination between sections of the ship. Cool. Yeah. Just gonna set the same to be here. There we go. That's set up for that. You are gonna be set up for, like, this, all of these. There we go. That'll work. You 2 are gonna be designated for this, that, and sure, why not the hyperdrive just in case. You lot are going to be here, here, here. Hang on. I screwed these up. Hang on. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Perfect. All right. That should be good. So I think we got all the crew assigned to their various roles. You're going to just be assigned, like, here, here. All right. I think that is the smartest way to make our crew do what we want them to, because we've just kind of manually given the roles. All right. I'm going to save here. Then I'm going to take a little quick 3-minute break as it's approaching that hour mark. So we'll take our little break here, chat. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Just need to grab a bite to eat and stuff. And then we're going to go see if the new and improved Jeff 6.0 is going to be up to snuff. So 3 minutes. Be right back. Yeah. Okay, chat, we are back. Thank you for waiting. Okay, so we just finished renovations on the front side of the Jeff 6.0, now featuring a double tractor beam, which we're going to bind to our 3 key so we can turn that on. I think I want to set this to pull, because I'm pretty sure I always want the enemy to be closer to me than farther. I could have set to automatic, which will try and keep the target at the current distance in that, but I feel like that would just make it awkward because they'd always be at like 300 meters. So we're just going to set them to suck and see if we can't do a little bit of offensive action now. Pop that quick save, and let's try and grabby onto some of the enemies. Nya, nya, nya. Oh. Come here, Jeff. Spiderweb, you can just continue your salvage operations of the place. Probably grab some more iron. I think you need more iron. Iron and copper in that. Neko, go to bed. No! It's only 8 o'clock. Like, what are y'all talking about? I know I had to go to bed. I won't go to bed. Ooh, look, goodies. Alright, so we're going to enact Operation Grabby Claws on this one, I think, because it's pretty far out. Yeah, I might have to add some more reverse thrusting since this thing is not exactly stopping on a dime. Okay, that said, we're going to grab this one. Oop, we probably pissed off that thing as well. Okay, they do actually react very quickly, so noted. Let's just back up a little bit here. Okay, yep. Just gonna aggro on me here. Yep, firing off your own missiles. That's fine. I don't really care about your power missiles. All right, let's do this. So, we're gonna turn on the chain guns. We're gonna turn on the tractor beams. How do I do that? Right, tractor beam, target locked. Grab this fucker. Me when I get ya. Come here. So if you're in beam range, that means you're in suck range. Zap, zap, zap. All right, chain guns are going to... Yeah, just... Chain guns need to be firing. Chain guns out of power? Nah, I don't believe it. All right, you're just going to be firing on this here and here. Get it. Burn. You can try and run. You ain't gonna do it. Okay, they are cooking through our left side, which is a bit of a concern. Should be able to punch right through and then kill that in a second. Come on. Come on. Come on, burn. 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 Holy crap, how many shields is this? Oh, crap, they took out the side, too. Okay. Does this thing actually just have so much shield that I can't actually burn through it? Like, wow, this is like the hard counter to my design. How's it going? Well, I'm about to explode, so let's just watch the Jeff go up in flames for a second here. Salute off. I was fighting 2 of them at once. I don't know if the grabby claw actually did anything there, because once I got into chain gun range, yeah, look at them just walking their beams all the way across. Pick a target. So that's holding on there. Like, huh. Yeah, there goes the mighty Jeff. Pop. So, unfortunate, but happens. Okay, I don't think I can actually take this fight now, because, yeah, tractor beams worked. Yeah, I was staying in range, and I was doing great damage when I was, but, like, I don't actually have the DPS to carve through 6 large shields, apparently, which is really impressive, because our chain guns were revved up and firing, like, full tilt. And if we take a look at one of these things, like, that's 18,000 damage a second, times 4, so, huh. Okay. Little counter to my strategy, though. That said, tractor beams, they did work. I can grab people and hold them in place, and I can fire the guns, although I did get 2v1. I think we might just have to come back to this one, chat, because I'm not entirely sure what to do against this. I guess I could try and get a rail array and just, you know, like, send railgun shots into them. That might be a good idea for having, like, a secondary ship built up that I can just, you know, transfer crew over into. Like, if this design doesn't work, I just have a 3rd ship in the fleet, which I send over my crew into, and then I go from there. But, yeah, because their EMP missiles are kind of annoying, because they'll hit me and, like, knock out certain systems, like my shield generators and stuff. But, like, relying on the chain guns, maybe I need something with a bit better range or DPS. Let's take a look at the editor here, because the beam turret, like, it's not the highest DPS. In fact, it does significant fall off in terms of damage. But they just had a bunch of them firing, which eventually cooks through me. I could go with a super railgun loadout, which works pretty good for, like, just a really big, like, shot every 4 seconds or so. Plus, you can get the accelerators, which add a percentage more buff to them. I did like seeing the flak fire and take out some of their stuff. Deck cannons, also a lot of fun, if you can just get, like, a big old, blueprint one, like, you do just like a line of deck cannons or something like that, that's really devastating. Although I think you have to space them out a little bit so they don't stun lock each other. Yeah, I'm just not quite sure what to add on here to counter that, because I guess maybe I'd need some disruptors or something? Because disruptors are really good against shields and stuff, so... What's the range on a disruptor anyways? It is 180. Okay, so it's having to be close range, and I was already struggling to get in close range there. Maybe if I put like a disruptor here, disruptor or two could do that. That is close-ish to the reactor. They could power it, maybe. That's a little better, but still that takes up some armor. And then that gets in the way of the turret there, so I feel like disruptors might be the answer if I can get in range and keep in range, because these deal ridiculous damage versus shields. But at the same time, like, I just had to think, right? Like, I was firing 4 chain guns there for a while, and I was not able to crack through that shield. Hey, you know what? Here's an idea. Okay. We're gonna try and just measure our DPS here. So, just gonna get the spider web to back up here. And we're gonna have the Jeff 6.0, because this has more shields than that ship did by just like a small amount. Like, I've got 8 shield generators here versus these 6 on the other. So we're just gonna have the Jeff try and attack this. I'm gonna turn off the missile launchers because point defense was killing them anyways. Okay, you're gonna engage here, spin up your guns and stuff. Pew, pew, pew. Let us just see like how much DPS it takes to actually break through this. Okay. Shield team, they are responding. Yep, seeing a bunch of stuff go through. Okay. Alright. So, when we're revved up, we can do it. Just keeping in range and revved up and not getting all of our beams cooked off and stuff. That's the difficult part. Taking a little more bite of my food. I almost finished dinner while the break was on, but still had a few num-nums left. Alright. Their crew is better than yours? Apparently, yeah. I don't know. Like, I think this is the optimal layout for, like, shield deployment like that, but yeah. I think part of it, too, is just, like, I'm always taking a 2 versus 1, and then they're just draw-kiting me, and my turning speed is, again, a little bit suffering, and the reverse thrusters are not what I really need them to be, so... I think that we might eventually need to rethink our design, because I think the chain guns, they're very good when we can get into that close range brawl and really dump our mag into somebody, because once these things are revved up, they're devastating, but keeping in that range and staying alive is just proving to be a little bit troubling. Guess I could add a point defense turret array here to try and catch some of those EMP missiles. Might not be the worst idea, because I could very easily just stick like a capacitor on here and some PE turrets, yeah. Or just have it, like, literally sticking out here with some more crew. How big is this ship getting? So, we are approaching, like, I don't know, probably taking up, like, a quarter of our total, like, editable space. So, I have to think about that as well. I do like the double tractor beam. Those felt very good. Part of me almost wonders maybe I should renovate and just add a railgun, like, right down the center of the ship instead. Wouldn't be that hard to do, actually. Just make all these ammo rooms, like, one smaller. Yeah, if we just take a look, right? Railgun. Like, if we get the loader, like, way back here or somewhere, then we could just have, like, a big old spinal cannon that fires out to about 300, max of 600. Okay. I think that the maximum number that you're supposed to get for these is, like, 8, and then you stop getting range bonus. If somebody in chat knows, please let me know, because I don't know the exact numbers on it. I know it increases damage up to, like, 30 modules, but I don't think I've ever seen a ship with like a 30 module long rail thing. That'd be like the entire length of your design. So, okay. I guess I could also just like make a little short railgun or something if I want to just have like a cannon shot. 8, okay, 8 it is. Yeah. Keep front towards enemy has been kind of our motto. Keep the chain gun firing. Just keeping them in range is difficult. We're going to give it another go, because it could just be that we picked a 2 versus 1, and that's not the move to make, because that's doubling the amount of stuff picking away at us and making us have to decide which one we want to shoot at. Another thing to note is that our ship, in terms of like lateral thrusting, not the greatest here as it's struggling because, again, our thrusters are sort of mid-ship instead of on the front to balance it out, so we're only able to get so much. You can see our rear thrusters trying to do some of the work there. But alright, missiles active, tractor beams active. Go ahead and go on this thing. Keep accidentally hitting the 1 key, which is bound to my chain guns, expecting it to be bound to the ship, which is bound to F1. So the only problem is F1 toggles my starry eyes. No. Alright, let's see if we can't get something here. You want target that. There we go. Yep. Should take an EMP missile and get pissed off at it. Excellent. Oh, they've already noticed us. Very cool. Excellent. So you're going to get aggroed in a second as well. That should be fine. Okay. You're going to pick a fight with you. Then, all right. Let's do this again. So, lock on the tractor beams. Chain guns. Rev up and target their reactor cores. Yes. Fire for effect. Bird. Bird. So we're holding them in place. Firing our guns. You can see we're getting through the shields. Come on. 1 shield down. Quickly restoring it. 2. Come on. Seriously, like, how much shield do they have? Holy crap. Okay, so we're only firing half our guns. That's the other problem. Yeah, so that's another wipe. I think it's just that they cook through our stuff and then we lose half our DPS. This is a really annoying design for our current setup. I don't think I can actually beat this with what I've got, so we're going to have to try again in a different form rather than just slamming my head against the wall. We'll come back against this later. To make myself feel better, I ate the last of my food. Alright. Now, chat, unfortunately, I'm num-numless, so we're going to have to do something about that. As you know, as a cat, if I go 20 minutes without being fed, I will wither away and die. So, I need you to quickly donate Friskies to your nearest local pet shelter. And we'll pick them up in the morning. Alright. As for right now, though, we're just going to have our ships move off somewhere else. So that pirate base is going to stay pirating for now. We're going to have to just think about what we want to do differently, because if beam ships are going to be a continuing thing we're going to have to deal with, then we'll need to change the design once more. This is pretty good for what we had going. We had the flak taking out a bunch of incoming weapons, but flak against what we were facing doesn't really do anything. Chain guns, very potent, but when they only have like 1 shield protecting them and they can just instantly cook through this on the outside, doesn't really help us either. So that's the other thing too. They had like weapons consolidating inwards, so our normal, like, kind of front towards enemy thing wasn't working so well because they had a diagonal shot on us. Now, question is, do we want to revamp our chain guns? Because with the way these are currently set up and the 2 thick here, we could just make these into mass drivers and just have them pipe out the front of the ship with, like, a big old spike there. Which I'm not completely against, actually. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I flying? I can jump. I'm silly. Enable jumpy drives. If we got it, we're going to use it. So there. Please speed up time. There's Jeff. All right. Where did Jeff go? That's Jeff. All right. So let's take a thinker of this one, chat. We could continue using chain guns, which are very good. But as we have learned, chain guns require us to get into close quarter combat. Alternatively, because these are basically like pretty much just this whole islet here. Like, this is pretty much just all weapons bay that we can refit, and then we've got a supply route here. I think that we should try the railguns out, because we haven't tried those before. So we'll put the loader, like, at the very base here. I can twin link these. Maybe it's better to put, like, your railgun, like, right down the middle, so your ship is always going to be on target. That'd mean moving everything over a little bit, though, which is kind of awkward. Had the idea of like a 4-barreled railgun, which is kind of nasty, but I believe that the accelerator modules take power, though. Let's see, what's their consumption? Power capacity 2. Yeah, so I'll have to have an access route for those, which means probably keeping them like this double layer here is actually really good. let's just do something like this and like that. That's our loader. And then we'll do like a module like this. Yeah. How many is that? That's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so that's 7 at the very least. And then make the rail launcher here at the tip. Or we can just have them equal out a little bit. And we'll do that. Just gonna copy paste to this. Copy. And then pass over here. There we are. We can still use our access routes that we had planned before, although we'll have to just stick a generator, like, I don't know, somewhere in the back around here. I could probably move that all up by, like, 1. So, do that then. Bloop. And then, bloop. Let's get rid of you lot here. We'll put a big old generator and ammo rack as well. A large reactor on the back side, like, I don't know, around there is just fine. And we can just have our ammo racks, like, sitting nearby over there. Yeah. This way, it makes power real easy. I think that'll be okay. Don't really need to get through here too often, so there we go. It's gonna just be corridor. Ammo will go into here. Power will go into there. Power will also run all the way up along these. You know what? As long as we have it, might as well use it. So we've got all this real estate. We're just going to turn all of this into Giga Railgun. Black turrets might be vulnerable. That is a concern. I think I can move the flak turrets in by 1 and get away with it. Yeah. Let's do that then. And we'll just put like the rail tip, like, we'll recess it a little bit inside the hull so that it's not super duper vulnerable. There we go. We'll just get rid of those. Perfect. And then these are going to get moved in by 1 like that. There we go. These will move out by 1. And we'll put another shield generator there, which is under this module. We'll move all this stuff over by 1. So. Bloop. There we go. And we'll adjust this accordingly because we won't be able to access that from the front. We'll have to do corridors across the back. That's okay. Put our rail shot array thing here. We'll armor spikes as we've done before. And we do want to clear a firing line like that. There we are. Nice little armor spike as well here that we can just double or triple up on even. We do want to have a shield generator up there, so we will move this like so. This will be accessible across... Or, no, you can't get across that. Okay, so we will need capacitor to be here. Move this up to reflect it, and then move this one over. That is the other rail barrel. Rail. Alright, we'll go just grab you and put you like on there-ish. There we go. This is going to be a lot of tri-steel, so we'll have to make that investment happen. As long as we're doing this, we can bring in this flak gun by a bit, because we don't actually need so much of this over here. Yeah, we'll do that. So we'll all move over by like that much, but we will keep the reactor. So there we go. It's probably gonna lead to me having to redo a bunch of stuff, but whatever. So I could shorten that barrel to make this a lot safer. Might do that actually, because yeah, I can't access the power on the tip here. All right. The furthest I could put is like up here, but that feels a little exposed. If I go down here, I think that's still pretty good. I've never used railguns before, so we're just going to try it. We'll do this, because that way it's safe under a bunch of stuff. Alright, and then just a huge whack of armor, like here. There we go. Good enough, I guess. Just do like an armor spike there. I'm kind of just making this up as I go along, chat. That looks nice enough. And then, cool. Excellent. Then that'll be armor. This is accessible from the side, although that is exposed. Maybe I do just armor this up and decide, fuck it, if it gets hit, it gets hit. I don't know. Railfan time? I don't know. I've never used these before, and I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm just kind of refitting the ship that I've got. So we're just going to try the more armor approach here. Yeah. More armor, more gooder. That's what we're going with. Make this accessible from behind like that, I guess. Cool. Should be okay for getting the ammo and stuff into here, I think. Yeah. It could also move the reactor forward to get like secondary access, but I don't think it's a huge deal. Tell you the truth, like we don't seem to run out of ammo in these, and should be okay. Yeah, because I'll have to go through like 80 rounds plus the like 12 in the mag there, so this should work. Not enough beds. Okay, that is one concern. Have to add some more quarters for stuff. Make this all accessible or something. There you go. Yeah, you can just access these places with the thing. There you go. And then we'll just add some secondary beds to the back, like that, I guess. There you go. All right, make it so. I really don't know what railguns are going to be like, but I mean, I've been shot by them before. This is probably a bad design because we are just like kind of staggering them all over the ship. So if we wanted like a nice double barrel like down the middle, which could really destroy someone, then we're not getting that. But all of the systems here are kind of going away as they have to do a whole refit, move the ship closer so we get all the supplies. Probably should have done this closer to the station as well, so that way all this stuff could be easily ported over because we did buy some more materials. But we're just going to see what railguns look like on it. Yeah. When I do a proper railgun ship, it's probably going to be like a double like line right down the middle, and the whole ship kind of built around it like they do the, the ships in Halo. Yeah, they got the huge coil guns, so. This is on 8 times speed, by the way, and it's still taking a little moment, so. This will get power accessible from everywhere. I guess, actually, I don't need a large reactor back here. This could have been a medium, because these only take, like, 2 power. Yeah, 2 power at most, so, okay. I could shrink down the reactor here to make it more accessible, but we're just going to go with what we put in, because I'm lazy. Alright. Yeah. Gunnery operators doing their thing. Just change that around a little bit. Chain gunners, just gonna add on to their job priority role, being like, where is it? Railgun launcher modules. Yeah, I don't really care about that. You're gonna be the operators on this all the time. There you go. And then I guess chain loaders, they'll just manage everything else automatically. Well, I can also just make their role like a little higher priority for it. Where is it? Module gonna be supplying. Yeah, your job is to make sure that these are always operational. And that should work. Now, I'll extend that barrel like a little bit here. I know that these are vulnerable because like they get booped on the snoot and then they explode. So I have to play around that idea. That said, how would I do that? I guess a shield generator here couldn't hurt. Or 2. Yeah, if you double up on shields like that, looks pretty good. We'll need more shield operators as well, just to facilitate that. So, it's gonna be a little bit complicated. I'll have to move you like that, and then we'll do like a crew quarter like back here, I guess. That'll work. And those will all be accessible more or less from somewhere. Enough for me. So, this way we get 2 layers of shield at the very least on those. I was gonna put a shield module here again, wasn't I? Yeah. We're a little over our crew capacity apparently, but I actually don't know how that happened. Sure, we'll put a shield generator here. Why not? Go. I don't actually... No, okay. There we go. Beds just had to be built up and stuff. Cool. Tractor beams we don't really need right now, but we have them, so... Okay, cool. Shield generator crew. Yep. Flak crew and stuff. Surplus leftovers around the ship. These would be our gunnery team, which we already kind of dedicated, so... I guess our loaders are just gonna show up and do their stuff. We've got a lot of like surplus crew for this. Yeah, I actually want to remove some of that. That would be bad. Just replace that. I think. Okay. Those crew will then restore into the fire suppression chamber things, and we'll go from there. All right. It looks really weird because we just kind of turned our chain gun ship into a railgun ship and slapped on miscellaneous bits and bobs. But, we're gonna go give this a try. Yeah. It is really weird to look at. Like, but I think it should work. Oop. Okay. It does turn... Alright. I don't know if the mass changed that much, did it? Hang on, let's check. Okay, it's a lot heavier, actually. It's 43-something tons. Okay, at the very least, though, we've got quad railgun, so it might not be the precision, like, shot that we want, but... I mean, this should, in theory, just, like, walk over everything, so... Yeah. He was hoping, anyways. Let's go find somebody to fight, I guess. Yeah. Also got the EMP missiles as well. I kind of feel like, having had my fun with the chain guns and now trying railguns, I should just, commit to the redesign and, like, just do the big double-barreled centerpiece, just make this thing as long as possible. Like, I just run the entire length of my design module here and then build the whole ship around that. Because it's pretty easy to do, like, a U-shaped design. Just working around the chain guns and stuff was kind of hard because I had to build these modules on the side. So, we'll see. If I like the railguns and how they go pew-pew, then we'll go from there. Oh, that's the other thing, too. Because we're supposed to stay at range, I should probably add some reverse thrust instead of the all-forward thruster package we got. I'll have to think about that. Whatever. Let's just find somebody to shoot. That base is still annoying. There's roaming pirates somewhere or other. Ooh, what is this? A Bulka freighter. How the heck do you spell that? Y'all seeing this? Huh. Well, I guess even pirates can be freighter captains. What is the point of this just huge metal, like, ram thing? Is this just, like, a bumper because you can't drive? I mean, I've seen how they drive in this game, so maybe that's not the worst idea. Okay, what do we got here? Ooh. Well, that's handy. Okay, spider web. You're just gonna come over here, because we know that's there now. I don't know why that was a unknown thing, but hey, uranium asteroid is uranium asteroid. Normally, those are within the star, so we'll take a freebie. Got our renegade pack here. That Titan Dovi base? Yeah, okay. Alright, our DPS is a lot lower, but we do have the ability to go pew-pew on stuff. Oop, that's a bounty pack. Okay, let's check our engagement range now. Yeah, so we want to be really, like, outside the enemy range, if at all possible. And we're going to set our tractor beams, then to push. There. Okay, now we're going to save that as, like, our defaults, and try from there. Doing this in an asteroid belt is a little annoying, because I might bump into something behind me, but... assuming that these are just a bunch of, like, low-tier ships, we're gonna see what the railgun does to it, because I think the railgun can fire... Yeah, it's basically, like, from the edge of my vision range. Let's align on this one and see what happens. This is probably gonna be overkill, but... Yep! Okay. Alright, we're gonna lock onto you in your core, and then try and keep you at range. So, yeah. Turn around, fire, fire, fire. Oh, crap. Nope, we let ourselves get engaged on because we did not have reverse thrusters. Turn, 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 turn. Well, the railguns fire at least, and it's kind of tanking through it. Okay. For how badly we're doing right now, this is not as bad as I thought. We're also getting attacked by little tier 1 ships. Ah, okay, so that is one of the problems. Yeah, the reactor cooking off and the railgun going with it. Alright, that's a concern. Still, now we know what railguns are like. Yep, so there's the other reactor. Okay, new redesign. Little experiment we had there. Proving that this can, in fact, work. I think that, yeah, the more I think about it, the more I want that, like, nice double-barreled center mass, and then I could probably get, like, chain guns along the sides, too, if I want. So, let's just, full commit to doing our rework of the Jeff into its new railgun mode. Yeah. So, to start with, we're going to go into blueprint mode because we know we'll need it. We're just going to select the railgun modules here. We're going to cut those, and we're just going to put them, like, right in the middle of the ship, like, as far back as possible. Still getting an access point. Probably, like, right there, so we can go around it if need be. Yeah, that gets us the access way. Let's actually do it, like, a 2-up. There we go, just a little extra space. That's going to be the center module. Next, we're going to delete these. Just going to cut this. So. see how long this thing can get. Okay, so that is pretty long. Nope, a little missing space there. Is that the maximum distance on this? I want to see just like what a maxed out railgun looks like. Almost. One more block, maybe? Is that it? No. More. Okay, that's it. So now we know what max is. Do one shorter than that. Yeah. Okay, so if we wanted to do a maxed out railgun, that's how long the thing would be. We could make it longer, although that would mean having to like put it like right at the stem of the ship, and then that ruins our sort of engineering backside here. But we could make a giant giga rail cannon, which I kind of like the idea of. Just go out of this so I can pull it back just a little ways. Okay. So, with that being said as our idea, probably 300%. Okay, I think this caps out actually, doesn't it? My weapon systems. Railgun accelerator. Oh, actually, it keeps stacking apparently. Interesting. Just okay, yeah. So that's really far. Wow. Well, I think that's like a max strength railgun thing. Yeah, railguns need to build around. Just saw that now. Yeah, I agree on that. But if we do this, we've got enough space that we could like armor the front just a little bit. Like arbitrarily say like this. Doing like armor structure wedge. We'll just put like structure in the front there. Yeah, we could do something tough like that. Just the structure blocks. Like fill in the gap here, I guess. Can't fill there actually. Maybe I should recess this even further, just so it doesn't like get booped, because I do want it to not get booped. Because when the tip goes, that means the rest of the railgun goes as well. Not sure exactly why that is, but I mean, hey, it's the way it works. So, armor. Yeah. Boop, boop, and boop. We can set up like that, and then just a bunch of structure in the way to eat any random fire that would come in on it. There we are. So that, I think that's a good design for like the front of our ship here, and then we'll just stick that on the side so we can get a sense of like roughly how it's going to be shaped. It's all very arbitrary and kind of poorly thought out, but hey, nothing else new on this channel. All right, so we'll go with something kind of like that. I think that's the basis of our design. We're just going to have this like double-barreled railgun with stupid high damage, just built center of the ship, and then we're going to build everything else around it. So we're just going to take all this stuff here and just pretty much get rid of it. We're basically just going to wholly revamp the Jeff. Like, the backside is going to stay, because I do like the backside for this. Maybe we can keep the missile launchers, too. It's probably a good idea, because like we'll just have the entire side of the ship. It will be open for stuff. Like, we have a couple weapon systems up front. Chain guns, I mean, we could do like our chain gun nesting thing where we had like layers of them, but I don't think that we want to run chain guns in this. I think we're going to go probably for the mixture of like the railguns and missiles that we saw the enemy ships using, because that seemed like it worked pretty well. Because that way we have really long range firepower with the railguns in burst, and then the missiles will be able to follow up and just peck away at anything that we didn't hit before. So then I can just get this kind of like tile design I've got here. I can even shrink this down smaller. We can just make a bunch of these missile launchers along the side of our ship, just firing a mixture of like EMP and regular missiles, and then maybe have like a nuke launcher or two we can turn on. Yeah, I like that. All right, so next we are going to take our little design for this here, run this all the way along the sides, like so. Yeah, the idea is that we basically have a rail array system here. I'll just do all the doors like this. That's satisfying as hell. Alright, we will not need them on the inside, so we will go ahead and remove those there. Have to do this manually, unfortunately, but oh well. Yeah, it's just, there's no way to access between them, so there's no point in wasting coils here, which we are definitely going to need for all of the various systems. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, so that'll work. 288% bonus damage. I think that's pretty good. This is basically the equivalent firepower of, like, what, 6 railguns? Oh, no, that's additive. Okay, so that's, like, the equivalent of, like, 8 individual rail shots firing at once. That's pretty good. Yeah, we'll just set up like this. The end of it will probably have like shield generators and stuff. Because, yeah, I've seen the design where it's like you do shield generators like this. Okay, so just 2 of them at the very least. Maybe a 3rd one up top here. Alright, just copy paste here. So this design works because then we can just go around the outside and supply these with power and stuff. Have like a generator nexus set up front here. We could do our usual like big reactor design thing like this with the shield like all around it. Yeah, we could do something like that for like our super bubble, just kind of recessed behind all this armor plate. We'll just have that idea for right now because I don't know what I want to do yet. I could just have like 2 3/4 like that. Yeah, okay. That is enough for all these generators at the very least because yeah, 6 per, so that's 12. And then see, so it'd be 3 batteries. So like you need 2 people per shield battery. So this works perfectly like that. I could even bump it over by 1 so we have an access point there. Nice to see. Okay, cool. Or I could have a secondary thing go off that way. Whatever, that'll work. All right. Chat, I hope you're being entertained by railguns, because I don't know what I'm doing and I will not be stopped. Next, we're going to just remove the stuff here. Just get rid of all the crap we don't need, right? Like, just kind of, basically gutting Jeff and redoing it. The Jeff has been through so many design iterations that I don't think there's any trace of the original ship anymore, which is one of those interesting philosophical things. Like, is it still the same ship after all the reworks and redesigns and all the other changeouts and stuff? I don't know. It's like you could ask yourself, it's like, am I still the same human being if none of the cells that were there when I was born are still there? Like, am I still the same person? There's none of the original elements left over. Like, maybe, I don't know, there's a gram of iron or something just kind of caked up somewhere that never left. Good questions. I think it's after every, 7 years or so, all of your cells have just been replaced or, died off and then been returned to, whatever kind of data processing they originally came in. I'm kind of butchering my words here, but it's just when is, a human a new human? Because I say, every 7 years or so, you're basically a new person. Imagine, you're, I don't know, say you're 14 or something. Now compare yourself to being, 7 years old. And then think about, if you were, 21 years old and just, how much of a difference there is there in terms of life. Yeah. Maybe, every 5 to 7 is a new thing. Anyways, we're talking about spaceships. I don't know how I got into this tangent, but I did, so I hope you're entertained, chat. Let's go ahead and just add on all that. We will need ammo capacity back here. So, since these only use, what is it? 1... Do they only use, 1 ammo or something? 6 per... Okay, so we will need some ammo storage, which is good because we have space back here for that. We will want the ramps to be there. Maybe I will move this forwards by 1. I think I will, yeah. Just move this forwards by 1 so we can fit a ammo room at the back here, just to keep things simple. Cool, there we go. We've got access points around the place like we need. Ooh, actually, that's really easy. Wow, look at that. Ammo room, yay! And then just have a door here in case they get stupid or something. That'll be good enough for our purposes. There we go. Copy you. Paste you here. Like that. We'll just make the corners whatever's. In the event of people needing to go along here, then they can. Here we are. That should be fine. I think that's... It looks a little weird, but I think that's optimal, so we'll make it happen. Okay. Yeah. Big old double barrel railgun, because, I mean, when you have one, why not go for a second? Big old shield module at the front here. Speed modules up and down the side so we can keep things going. We will need to put some thrusters up front here so we can quickly swing ourselves around. We also need thrusters in the back. Gotta probably change our aft design around as well. Oop, there's the autosave. So let's just go ahead and grab this and get rid of it. We're gonna change around these to be sideways thrusters, I think, like so. There we go. I could put a midship thruster array for more forwards and backwards because I don't really need that anywhere else. That could work pretty well. Yeah. I might do that actually. I take this kind of design and just put this midway here with a big generator on either side. That could work. Write that down, chat, because I am not going to remember. You know what? Because we're already just kind of doing away with so much of the ship. Let's just get rid of that. We won't need it. This is the basics that we're going to have aboard the ship. We're going to have railgun operator staff all the way along here. You're going to grab power from the various locations and feed it. Mid-section power makes a lot of sense because we do need to feed the railgun's energy thing. So having one of these set up with a generator behind it is a good move. Let's just copy one of these then. So I don't know exactly where the middle would be, but we'll just kind of decide like around here-ish looks good. Could do big reactor, but I don't think I need to. We can get it with medium because, again, these only take like 4 power. Yeah, they've only got 2 power, so just go with something like that. So this is the fastest way to get around here. And we'll just put this like adjacent here. I don't know the exact middle section, but I think it's not there, so go with like here-ish? Mark? That looks okay. Maybe one further back. There we go. If we just go like that, then that's enough so we can get the power into the ship and stuff. We've got the reactor here feeding these engines. We've got enough space here. We could armor this thing up if we need, or we can just encompass this other ways. Extra strafing thrusters makes us move a little bit faster. In terms of front of the ship, we're definitely going to want something up there. So I'm thinking like maybe just like a singular big thruster here. Something that we can move around with handily. Or I could do a full proper engine room, because we are right next to that. What would a full proper engine room even look like? Like huge thrusters and stuff. I want this so I can turn quickly. And not going to do any forward thrusting here, because that would mean having a huge opening there. So we won't do that. Go like this. Which is not horrible. Yeah, not horrible. We go with that as our rating. Could fit another crew compartment in here. So, like, yeah, I just have another quarters, like 3 of them in a row. And we have power. They have to walk through the shield here, which is a little awkward, but that'll power up a bunch of engines as well. So that's pretty good for us. Alternatively, I could move this into here and have another big thruster in reverse, but I think this will be fine. Yeah. Bonus thrust. Yay. This will just give us a bunch of empty space here to work with, and then this could all be like cargo or something up front. So we have a bunch of space to do thing with. I do like this little thruster array, so we've got forwards and reverse. Maybe I will make more reverse thrust for this thing, because I do want to always be like a good distance away using my range advantage. So let's try doing that, like so. Boo. That'll all be armor on the side here as well, and then this can just be like a little narrow point outwards. All right. This array back here works fine. Hyperdrives, I don't really care about the efficiency of. Like, I can add more of them if I need to, but this should be fine. Shield array up front, protecting us against stuff. Big ol' layer of armor will be next. All right, chat, what do we think? What else do we need? Because we were going to design, like, a bunch of missile array in here, right? Because we got all this space to work with. I think the missile array should be near the front of the ship. Actually, no, because the missiles we're going to use, right? Like, the regular missiles... The nukes are the close-range ones, so they need to be, like, really up front. But if we just have a missile array, like, all the way along, like, our sort of empty zone here, which is surprisingly big now that I look at it. Let me just, like, do a box here and get a sense of, like, how big this is. Like, yeah, that's a lot of space we have to work with. Like, that's 24 blocks. So if we were to use that, like, that's a huge missile apparatus we can put in. Let's try designing one of those. All right, projectile weapons. We wanted the missile launcher. So let's do like, because I had a design before that I liked a lot. We just want our crew to be able to access the bank between here. Let's see, and a cargo bay as well. Do something like that, and then just another missile launcher. Oop. Yeah, nope. Copy paste. There we go. We could do something self-contained like this, but that's got no access point, so we might have to make this just a little larger. There we go, more ready rack room, and then we can have this here. This way, we've got an access point in the middle. Let's actually make this narrower then. We can just get everything in place. All right, so with this design, I think this will be best for our purposes. I'll just turn this into draw again. All right, actually, I need that corridor there, so... This will be self-contained, so we have a bunk here to feed this missile launcher and a bunk here to feed this missile launcher. And then we can do like a group of these paired up together like so. We'll do a little armor nub in between, so that way if something does come at us, then we can protect it reasonably well. There we go. that all kind of works out like that. So this way, yep, just have respectable amount of plating between the stuffs and things. Yep. We got ourselves a little slot here, and we've got an access point in between. So everything should be able to kind of integrate, and we'll be able to dump more ammo into here. I could also make it one wider if we wanted a double pathway thing like we see over here, but I don't know if that's going to be needed or not. Gonna take a big sip of water. Delicious. You should take a big sip of your water too, chat. All this ink is making me thirsty. I think that that's probably the best design we're going to get for this little module here. I do kind of want to connect these, but at the same time, I feel like having them separated like this is for the best. So, yeah, just a little access point. This is all going to be armored and protected and stuff. Yep. This way it covers the hitbox, and there's just a little bit of space in between. I don't think we'll need anything besides just the armor here, because these shouldn't be getting shot at to begin with. So, let's see. All right. We're just going to have this be... Move that over there for right now. So, the outside of the ship, I'm going to decide where that's going to be. This thruster is largely going to be what dictates that. So, I want this, like, out here-ish, I think. Yeah. Rails benefit from having small reactors along them because they only need one battery here or there. Yep, that is true. I was thinking of just a scattering of, like, little medium reactors along the way with, like, a small sort of self-contained crew. So, I don't know what frequency I want to have it at, but... I guess I could do, like... Because you look at one of these modules, right? Like, you just want to carry a medium battery into one of these things. I guess I could do small reactor, but as long as I got the mediums, it should work. I could go, like... maybe I'll make it, like, inline here. So, yeah. This way, this is tileable. Be, like, every... I don't know, like... that many or so. How far is... I'll just add a crew quarter so it stops freaking out about me. There you go. So, yeah, that's easily within range. Yeah, especially with the conveyor belts. What do we want to say? Like, one of these will feed every, how many is that, actually? And door here. So I want, like, okay, that'll feed there. That'll feed there. Nearest power is 8 meters. I'll say, like, this will feed, like, these 4 modules. So maybe, like, 1 reactor per 4 modules, chat? What do we think about that? Feels pretty good. So, like, these are straight line. These are straight line. This is good. That's good there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I kind of like that setup, so let's do that then. Delete these here. We'll just grab... I can even add another door to improve that efficiency. It should be enough, yeah. I mean, we are turning the ship into a bomb with all the reactors we're putting onto it, but I mean, hey, my ships have exploded plenty well enough on their own, so it shouldn't be a big deal, right? Just, I guess we'll just copy, like, that layout then here. Let's see. Yep, and that'll feed into the backside there. 7 meters, 6 meters. Yep, that's about as efficient as we're going to get. So we're just going to copy and paste that design all along the ship. It's a little too close. So how many was it? It was, we've got like a 3 or 9 tile gap. Okay, 9 tile gap. I think that's right. Yeah, it's this one. Okay, so we'll just move all this stuff up in a second. Which we will do now, actually. Before I forgot. There we go. And we'll just copy one of those again. Actually, what am I doing? I can just copy from the base of this thing. How silly of me. The stupid. Ah, what the? What did I just do? Oh, I exited a build mode, that's what. Okay, and then we'll just do another one like here, and then another one like here, another one will be like here, and then I think that, yeah, nearest ammo, nearest crew, yeah, ammo is right there, so that's fine. That'll all work itself out. Okay, I think that's what we're going to do for the power array along this thing. Autosave enabled, thank you. All right, we have all the power we will possibly need. We'll just have some crew standing by along the route so they can quickly jump into the reactor, grab some ammo, and then run off with it, and that should be good. I don't need to put shield generators all along here because I don't think that I'm ever gonna... Okay, if the front side of the ship gets breached, this thing is going to go off, and it's going to take the entire spine of the ship with it, so there's no point in having shield generators along here facing forwards. Maybe facing, like, outwards in case, like, you get a weird penetrating shot from the flank or something, but... Anyways, we were just going to delete this area here, so we'll use the fill tool to get rid of all that. Fetching. Next, we were going to try and figure out how we were going to get some of these things in. So let's see if they're tileable at all. That does fit kind of in. Ooh, hey, oh, look at that. Huh, that's kind of cool. That fits, like, disturbingly well. Wow. Like, I could just slap one of these things onto, like, every module, I think, right? Like, let's take a look. So, like, not quite, but I could wrap around the power room, at least. So, that's cool. Let me see. How do I want this to work out? This is not, like... So, basically, the module we have here is one of these things. Like, this is just a self-contained missile module. Let's see, does this fit, like, handily in there? It does, so we could go around with that. I want to cut this. Thank you. Could also just stick it onto the reactor proper, like so. There we go, and then we just have a space in between that we can fill with something else. All right. Decisions. What is... Oh, because that's in thruster zone, that's why. Okay. Well, let's just get rid of that then. Midsection thruster zone makes sense because we want some maneuvering and stuff. Extra reverse thrust is good. It's just missile plant all the way along the backside here where we can fit it. Makes the most sense. Yeah. Go with that. Question is, do we want the rooms to be like direct access onto the thing here, or can we just have them pulled back like a little ways like so? I think we could also do it like this. We're just going to compare missile design modules here. So we'll have one like this. Then we'll do another one right next to it, like so. And we'll just move this all in by one. Delete that. Move you all up like this. There we are. And then take you. Put you on the inside. Put you on the inside as well. There we go. Minimum size for cargo containers is going to be like this. Yeah. So that'll work. Even pull it back like a little ways and just add more armor plating on. Very nice to have. There we are. All right, so that could work as far as designs go. It's just me toying around with ideas for missile modules because I want to have missile launchers here with a crew nearby, so they just grab ammo from this room and then stuff it into here. I don't know if this is enough ammo room or not because I haven't really used missiles that much, and I don't know how fast they'll go through their ammo payloads. But let's see, what's your capacity? HE missile capacity 3. Okay, so it fires in trios. That's not bad. That will be enough for like 60 missile parts, I think. So, something. Yeah, just playing around with these modules is kind of fun too. Because I want to decide how much space to actually use for one of these things. And the limitations of the cargo container sizes, I have to account for that. What do we want to do? Because I kind of like this design because it's like a little more compact and it's only that 8 tall and like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 deep. But you will want like a corridor across the back. So I guess this is like an 8x8 block we can fit in somewhere. So let's just copy one of those. What's the gap size we got here? Let's check with our line tool. We have a 9 block wide gap. Okay, cool. So with that taken into account, we have here a... this is a 8, so this is a 9 wide. Okay, so that does conveniently fit into the space between like these two, like so. Cool. Let's just remove these then, and paste one of these blueprints back here. So we could, if we so desire, just like set up like this. Then that's just like a simple missile room. I've got corridor here. We can have rooms onto the reactors here. Missile supply. That runs us very narrow, though, and we can definitely bring the ship out a little more, so do that. I'm going to run a corridor with the line tool all the way along the edge of the ship to figure out exactly how deep I want this thing to be. Like that, at least. Cool. Probably want double layer armor on the outside so it doesn't like risk going internal, so we'll just assume that this is like our maximum depth. Cool. That'll be our corridor. Now that we know what we're dealing with, we can account for that. Ta-da! And we'll just get rid of this here. Corridor. Alright, so that's like the outer perimeter of the ship sorted in that. A thruster here for like midship kind of horizontal. Although I don't know if I actually need that. So I've got forwards and I've got aft. And those should more or less balance themselves out. The forwards is like a little bit stronger, but that should be okay. that should be fine. Ad break coming up. All right, so man, we've been just like thinking about railguns for like an hour here, chat. Glad you're with me to keep me kind of focused on something, because I would have just been rambling incoherently. Nobody ever rambles incoherently on this channel, right? That'd be crazy. Yeah, that should be fine there. Okay, we'll just do that so it looks cool. Buster here. Definitely could push this one a little further out. Who knows what benefit does that get? I'll just have more space efficiency. Put another shield generator on here, but I don't see the need to. Maybe I just take all of this and push it like behind. Like try and make the ship a little more narrow. I've already got this design. I could cut 2 of these thrusters and make everything a little thinner. I'm not against, honestly. Yeah. Let's see. So if I just do a straight line up like this, what does that end up looking like? So it cuts that, but you do something like that for midship thrust if we need to. Helps us with strafing a little bit. This is actually set a little bit farther forwards than I thought it was, so maybe I will move you down one. Cut and peace. There we are. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Okay, what were we doing, chat? Had those thrusters a little further towards the aft. It does take up a bunch of space here, but that's okay. Actually, if I'm going to do it, I probably want these thruster like lines overlapping each other, so yeah. Let's go with that, like so. Alright, that works there. This all can go away in a second. We're just using the old drawing tools. So, I grab this here, the chunk. Then I could probably get, yeah, I can get some thruster overlap here, so that's a nice usage of space efficiency, because if I'm already going to be wasting the space, I'd rather make sure that I waste it than, you know, not. And probably I want this to be solid then, so this will be reverse thrusters as well. We do want to be able to go backwards fast. This will be like so, and then we'll have a little thruster. Yeah. Ooh, I could even have a booster. That's cute. Just do a large for right now. There we go. And this will all be build tool. There we go. Get rid of that. That. Cool. All right, so that's a pretty good use of our space here, since we won't be able to use it otherwise. Yeah, I'm pretty happy about that. Let's go on break, chat. Be back in 3 minutes. Pause. There we go. All right, ad break time. 3-minute break, chat. All right, chat, we are back. Thank you for waiting. Let's just get back into the game, as it were. We were designing a railgun ship, and it was going pretty good. Exited out of the blueprint mode, so we can see what the Jeff currently looks like. And here's what it's going to look like, which is a little bit different than the current Jeff. So, let's see. We still have our missile arrays around there that we were working on. You can see the old missile arrays in the back here. Yeah. Like the idea of the thruster array up here. So, that'll keep things self-contained. We can do another one down here as well. Basically this same layout, but inverse. So we'll just grab one of these. Just do this. If I rotate it twice, I should be able to place it on this side. That should work. Yeah. That'll be the most space-efficient design there. I think I can move it up here as well, so... Will this work? Yep, that is just barely in range. Cool. Direct link there for power. Excellent. Could even put some stuff on the back if I wanted. A little room for improvement. Okay. Side here. I don't think I like how far this sticks out, so I do want to do something about that. Select these, cut them, and move them inwards like this. Yeah, that should work. Oop, that one is unfortunately now thruster burning, so might have to pull this all back just a little ways. Yeah, we'll just get rid of this while we're at it. Go. Double crew quarters onto this room here. There we go. That's for the shield staff to keep these things operational, and then we'll have something behind here. That'll work fine. Don't want this to be filled in, just a 1 by 1. Thank you. Move all this back by 1. Boop. There we go. Self-contained thruster arrays. Very nice to see. Same sort of idea over here-ish. Can I get those any better? Well, they only go down that far, so if I go like that, that does work. Excellent. So, that'll be a nice way for us to store some more power into our ship without having to, actually, I can push you out a little more, so we'll do that. Go to, like, here-ish. Let's see. If I put you, like, there, I want it to be, like, a direct line on. Let's just select you. That. Go. These will now go over each other. Very good. Side thruster is available as is needed. Yep. Yeah. I want, like, the midsection here to just be missile platform. So that's how we're going to run it. I can have this just be a corridor. It's a little bit of space, but it should be okay. There we go. All right. Engine room access established. Thrusters are here. We can add staffing as is needed. We're just going to put in a crew quarters before we get here. So this way it's like for this engine room, ta-da. And this one will be for like this engine room, ta-da. I'll put it right on the reactor. There you go. Put staffing in around here as well. Yeah, they'll just access it through the shield generator. Should be okay. Have you like on there. All right, so we're getting ourselves a little bit further along here. We'll need more staff, obviously, to like fill out the generators and stuff along here. But yeah, just for right now, we'll just give each of these a quarter right on it, bare minimum. Add that just to like a general red shirt roll, so then they could just like quickly restock power and stuff. I think that'll work. So each of them, let's see, each of these generators feeds like 4 rail modules. So that's like, yeah, 1 crew quarter will easily supply those 4, so that'll work perfectly. They can be rail staff, and we'll work on that. That's it. We'll call them conductors. Like rail and train and power. Yeah, I think I'm funny. All right. Next, we were gonna armor up this front side just a little bit, kind of just fill it in space now. That'll look like that. That'll look like that. This is all just going to be armor plate because I have learned that shields do not stop enough stuff to warrant not having some armor. I could go with flak guns, but again, I think that just having a big wall of metal between me and what's trying to kill me is the best for my extended survivability. Yeah. Copy paste like this, and then do our little tile. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Copy pasta. I think that is the right elevation. That looks good. Okay. So big lunk of metal between us and the enemy. Really, this could just be a square, actually. I've only made it a triangle because I felt like it. Just you filling in the little gaps and stuff here. Clickety, clickety, clack. There you go. A little one piece here and here. Two piece here and here. Go. All right, and then that should be enough. So if that's not enough metal to stop whatever bullet is flying towards our reactors, then I will be very impressed, because that's pretty much like the most metal that I can actually cram into this thing. So let's hope it's enough. Because if it's not, we're going to be back at the fleet editor very quickly. Just add a little armor ramp here as well. I guess I could do like a little stick-outy bit like this, just as a shot catcher, but yeah, it looks kind of dumb, honestly, so I might just make that a 1x. There you go. Boop. And boop. That'll work for our purposes anyways. Okay, chat, what do we think so far? I'm liking the look of it. Like, we've kind of come together with this, like, sort of doubled up, I know, just like a split double-barreled railgun design. We've got ourselves some shields here. We've got ourselves a big old thruster array. Of crew quarters along here to feed power to this thing, because I'm assuming as soon as it fires, that takes all the power out of it, and you need to restock it fully, kind of like with a chain gun, because I don't think you could fire this thing. Yeah, I doubt you could short fire it, really. I don't think it has that option. So we'll find out. Thrusters here, so we've got a lot of thrust forwards and backwards. All directions. Yep. So it looks like, what's that? 4 big thrusters and 5, 6 big thrusters going back. Okay. 4 big thrusters going forwards. Might need more reverse thrust on this thing after all. Something I will have to consider. We'll see how it performs once it's finally built up and done and ready and all that. But as for right now, if we just go and get some blocks here. So. There we go. Ta-da! So the shields won't work. What shields won't work? Because these are the small shield generators. They're just fine when they're recessed inside of the, what do you call it? The metal plating and stuff. It's the big shields that don't work. Like, these guys, yeah, they'd be fully blocked off. Let's think. What else was I doing? I would have to cut this open here to make that work, but I can make that go. I don't know what that word means. It's in some language I can't read, so. Either way, still, I like to have people give me advice on stuff when I'm not super familiar with the game, as I'm still learning a bunch of this. Hang on a second. Go away, little pop-up notifications about stuff. Oops. Thank you. All right, where were we? We were designing thruster enclosures here. Everything should be fine there. Point defense on the butt because I didn't want to touch it. Yeah. Now we just need to put the missile array in, I think. Yeah, because we got all this empty space here to fill with missiles, and we're going to do just that. Put a armor block there, and then just get rid of these. Nope. I said get rid of them, not place them. Silly. All right. There we go. So that's the rough skeleton of the ship kind of laid out. This big, long thing. Yeah. It is a ship. One of the most ever. I guess I could put another reverse thruster on this thing, technically. Like, I just stick a huge thruster in here. Like, sure, I need to get rid of an engine room, but that's another one I could, or a power plant, but that's another one I could technically fit. I don't think I want to do that, though. I'd rather have a little bit of internal storage space for stuff. Plus, the power here is needed for the main weapon system. Since our backup system is going to be just a whole bunch of missiles, let's get some of these modules installed and figure out just how long this thing is going to be. The line tool. So, from the edge here, this is going to be a total of 43 blocks. Okay, so 43 blocks, chat. What goes evenly into 43, if anything? Is 43 a prime number? I feel like something is like 43 divisible. At the very least, if it's just like 42, then we can just tile up in that, and that works pretty well. Actually, if we did just do a 42, then we could take our little 8x8 here and then tile a bunch of this thing. Like so. Yeah. Could have like a reserve rack here of missiles as well. Or even just like another ammo room there and just have it like space. That could work. Yeah. Could do that actually. Let's see how that looks. Yeah. Bloop. And get our defenses up. Shield wall here. 2 ablative pieces there. Yep. Shield here. Corridor here, I guess, because we can. Yeah. Didn't mean to click crew management. Guess this design will work. Trying to think how I was going to lay this thing out and I just blanked on it, but... Well, either way, if I just make this like a tileable one thing, right? One of these. Put it over here. If I do this, this is perfectly fine. We've got a little empty space in here. This is all a self-contained piece. I can put another one down like that. No. Oh, I see, because I've got a piece up here that I don't need. So, yeah. Get rid of that and go like this. So I could set something up like that that's blueprintable. Get rid of the extra piece up top, like so. Alright, so I think I could just, like, spam a whole bunch of these in a row if I wanted to. Yeah. That'd work. Just have to replace the door there. This one takes this ammo, goes to here. That's a weapon system stable. Nice. Yeah. Actually, I could just make it so they're all fed by, like, one distinct ammo room. Because otherwise, I've got the chance that if I have double door here, these could both draw from the same, and then they end up using one up entirely before the other. Still, with, like, this quarters here supplying ammo, that should be okay. I can also make these a little bit larger if I want. I think this is, like, the best for the ammo room, because this gets us the best launcher density. I mean, we could, if we want to max out launcher density, go with, like something like this, where we've just got a corridor where we just always bump into each other. And then you have, like, the ammo rooms contained behind them with, like, a bunk then further behind that. How would that look, actually? Yeah, you could do something like this as just a self-contained module and then have this tileable from there. Like, bloop, bloop, bloop. Yeah, you could do something like that. Ammo feeds there, although that means walking around and bumping into each other, which is kind of annoying. Versus this, where you just go into the cargo bay, grab your shell, and then stick it in there. That seems like a better move. We're just gonna... I think we're just gonna go with, like, that design then instead. Because, like, this is, like, ever so slightly larger. So if we just take a look here versus here. Like, it's a little bit larger, but it gets us extra armor plating, and we can put the cargo bay right next to where we're gonna be sticking the missiles in. This gives us the crew that just goes from the back here, and then we'll grab their shot and then rotate here. This gives us a little road along here. We could even improve the ammo count, actually, by going like this. So that way this is just like a passageway on it. So do that, then that would look like, paste this here. We could just put like our missile bay here. We do want it to be surface mount though, so we don't deal with any other issues. And that gives us like a space behind it to fit stuff in. I like that. Okay. We are going to go with that design. So says we all. Get rid of all this other stuff that we don't gonna use anymore. And yeah. Would be nice to use this kind of like storage bay, but I don't think that we'll, like, if it's just like a because this just uses a door that I don't want to have there, but it's okay. So we'll just make it happen. We can have space behind it as like ammo storage, and this just all will kind of work itself out. Okay. Let's just figure out how many of those we can put into the section we got here, because that is a, what is that? Okay, so it's a 4 wide, and we know this is like 42 blocks long. So let's assume that we get an armor spike at the end there. I think, you know what, I'm just going to just cut this armor plate out here. Then I'm just going to see how many of them I can cram into the space provided. Like so. Probably like there-ish. That's about right. Armor onto here. And go. And we could just probably duplicate that a whole bunch of times. That. Just copy this. Make it easy on ourselves. Paste. Go. And we should get one more like that. All right, so still like 2 leftover slots, but that's fine. We can just double up the armor plating on the ends. moving the whole thing down by 1. Yep. By 2, rather. Alright, that'll work. Yeah. So then these are all self-contained missile banks. That's a nice array of missiles along the sort of midsection of the ship, so we can just spew rockets out. I like it. Could I possibly squeeze one more in? I might be able to squeeze one more in. Let's find out. Move that thruster, though. And no, I'm not liking that idea as much anymore. Okay. It's just weird empty space, but we'll figure that out in a second. So these are all missile staff according to their positions. We have a access route along here in case anybody needs to get up or down. Route through the power cell here if we need to. Actually, I don't really want that there. Okay, that's all relatively self-contained and good. Got all this space here, which is probably just going to be cargo bay. Yeah. We can do, like, access point between the two there. Or, right, we were going to put crew quarters on these, weren't we? For argument's sake. There we go. Crew quarters on you, crew quarters on you. Those will all be feeding the railgun. All right, that gives us some space to do stuff with then. So, be like here and here. Yeah. Do like a pair of 3x3s and then a access byway. Just for speed. That'll be the load that we're going with, so we'll copy and paste that. I don't really like where that door is positioned, but... Do we need power anywhere out here? I don't think so, so I don't see a reason to have a door on those. It takes up more resource that we don't need to. Yeah, holy mother load of loving missiles and stuff. Yeah, I decided, like, okay, if I've just got a ship this long, then I need to do something here. I could have either attached on, like, wings and stuff and added, like, a bunch of gun to it. But I decided, you know what, we're just going to be a long-range annoyance. We're just going to have our huge railgun poke people in the face, and we're just going to fire all the missiles at them, because if they have point defense, they can only shoot down so many of them. So there. That's our plan anyways. We're going to see how well it ends up actually working. I'm pretty happy with how it's kind of come together in that. Still putting a bunch of touches onto it, but... I shouldn't have a need to ever open that way, so let's go with these here. Let me do that. Go. Ta-da. So I'm just using this as cargo space for the sake of showing that I can fit cargo in there. It's really just whatever I want to cram in there, whether it's like a fire suppression station or something. Room here as well. Put that there for now. Display. So we're definitely going to need like an engine staff here. That could just be like a little bunk bed though. So that's the only... how many does it take? Our capacity 4, crew required 2. Okay, so you will need some crew doing stuff. Shield staff could probably just refill this in like their off time, because you're not going to use every single shield staff, just because like if all your shields are down, then you're probably already losing one of these, so you got free personnel. And we'll just have let's see, 2 crew. So yeah, we'll just get like a bunk bed or something and just like cram it on there, or we'll just have like a quarters somewhere else that's all with the engine crew. All right, though. Pretty happy with how this is going. Let's just get rid of that and see what it actually ends up costing. Okay, so a little bit outside of our budget range, but with a couple adjustments, I think this can actually work. Yeah. Hyperdrive, highly inefficient because, of course, we've only put the hyperdrive on, like, the backside, but that's... We can fix that later. We've got all this empty space here, which I'm actually going to just... so yeah, we don't have cargo. We've got ammo here, and that's, like, it. We'll just keep this as cargo, and then these will all be missiles and stuff, and we'll make that work. This will run us a bunch of titanium and a bunch of uranium, because we are obviously putting in a whole bunch of reactors and stuff, but hey, what you gotta do? In terms of crew count, yep, I think that we have the amount of crew that we need, because all these are going to be missile staff, just constantly feeding their launcher, so yeah. Let's just go ahead then and see what we can make. So, okay, according to this, we needed a bunch of money to get a bunch of steel plate, which we can just get off of the spider web by salvaging the backside. We need some titanium, which or the tri-steel rather, which just doesn't exist right now, so we'll have to fix some of that up. How much do we have on here? None. Okay, how much do we have on here? None. Yay. All right. So, in that case then, we need tri-steel for our next upgrade. Yeah, lots of it. steel, regular kind, not a big problem. We can make all that happen. What are we even buying here? Missing hypercoils, steel, and tri-steel. Okay, so it's mainly hypercoils we're buying. Okay, we can make hypercoils, I think. So let's do that. I'm off blueprint mode here. Let's see, where is our hypercoil facility? Here it is. Yeah, so we need coils, copper. Okay, coils and copper. That's it? Oh, that's pretty cheap. We can do that very fast then. Let's see. I want. Well, that's an awkward place to put it, but that does get us a huge buff. So that, or we just commit to building a second one. 75% work rate. So I do end up having to replace some of that stuff. Close to 50% work rate. Yeah. Let's see. I don't think I need ammo production right now, but I mean, they are nice to have around. I think if I just decide, you know, hey, it's going to be like a little slow, we can always accelerate time. So we're just going to go ahead and do that so I don't have to replace like too much cargo bay. We're going to have to replace a cargo bay anyways. So let's just do this. Click that onto there. There we go. There's going to be stuff in the backside here, so we'll just make that a little cargo excess storage. There you go. That's dirt cheap to do, so we'll just make it happen. Next, we're going to have to designate storage area for all of the hypercoils, which are nowhere to be found aboard the ship. Excellent. Yay. Let's see if we can't transfer some over. I think we have some on the Jeff. Wow, we do not. We are completely broke on hypercoils, chat. That's what's been making us have to pay so much. Good to know. Okay. Watch all the various locations get filled up with stuff. All right. Since we need hypercoils, which is going to be coils and copper, I believe. Yep. You see all that going away there. So, how many coils do we have? We have a lot. How much copper do we have? We have some. We're going to go mining. All right. I think all my crew are back on board. There's a asteroid field nearby that we've cleared out recently, so let's go for that. Yeah. So the idea for the Jeff is looking pretty solid. We're just going to order the immediate salvage of this asteroid here using our mining lasers. Pew, 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 pew. There we go. Just move the crew up. Zoink. Don't know the exact coil to copper ratio they're going to make us use, but we're just going to look around the field for it. Ooh, hey, some gold. Nice. You're going to mine on that. Spiderweb. Yeah. You're going to go here. So you stop booping it. Everybody up. There you are. Love a big copper asteroid, but I'm not seeing one exactly right now. I have to just keep looking around, I guess. Alright, mine out this. A little bit of the intermissionary kind of play style here. There's something close by. There's another copperoid. The mining in this game is not like the most complicated, but it's a little satisfying to just be able to like, you know, pick away at a mining. Well, you get like your mining rig and you just kind of set up and you just start collecting stuff. I've seen some multiplayer games where somebody's just like the dedicated mining guy in the group and they seem to have a lot of fun with it. It's just like, hey, yeah, I'm just gonna, you know, tear apart the entire belt or go sun diving. And it's like, hey, you want to upgrade your ship? Don't worry, dude. I got your parts for you here. So that's a nice thing to see. I do want to play this game co-op with friends because it looks like a lot of fun, but I also am pretty bad for just like learning how to make a really good ship that can take on everything that comes at it because I am save scumming a lot, so I have to just work on that a little bit. Copperoids. These coppers are pretty small. Ooh, that's uranium. Okay, you're just going to go over there because that uranium is awesome. No. We do need a bunch of uranium, and this is all soft mineable, I believe. Yes, excellent. We can just send out some crew. Cool. You, zap that too. Zoop. Yoink. All right. What else were we doing? I guess we can check the outer ring belt. They probably have larger asteroids there than these tiny little ones, so yeah. All I'm seeing is like small copperoids, and that's not exactly what we're after right now. Let's take a look at the spider web and see how many hypercoils we're up to now. Oh, they've stopped producing because I forgot to designate a storage space for them. So we are just going to designate an area nearby as hypercoil storage. Yeah. How about this one? Let's fill all of this up with hypercoils and see how it goes from there. There we go. Production's resumed. It's kind of dumb how the factory will fill up and then they won't empty it and let it continue producing until you manually tell them to. Just watch the whole crew kind of going around there. Alright, copper asteroids and stuff. Blech. What a big one. Give me a big one. That's a medium-sized one. We'll take it. Pew pew. Grabbing away. Aha! There it is. There's the big copper asteroid we've been after. Grab it, boys. Take the lunch. Watch as our hypercoil count continues to go up. Take a look at the Jeff. How much did it say we needed? Yeah, we need like 1,100 hypercoils. So it's going to take a lot, but we'll make it happen. I think we could get the tritanium somewhere, but... Okay, let's go after you. That is a bounty zone, so we have to be careful about that. Probably just going to move the other way after we grab the last of this copper. Might want to add a second factory building this, but it looks like they are kind of operating at peak here. Yeah, okay, so we're almost out of our coils here, as we see. Yep, so a bunch of those getting turned into hypers. We will need to add a regular coil factory then, which is a 3x3. We can cram that somewhere. Could do it here. That could work. All right, that gets us some production adjacency bonuses, so we'll do that, and then you can just directly feed into here. Once again, just kind of horribly bastardizing the shape of this ship now. It's just kind of been wherever anything fits, so we'll make that go. Our ammo getting reassigned to different positions. We're done installing. They should pick all that up. Ammo's not like the most expensive or well, really anything that I'm worried about, so grab it for argument's sake here. I'm not actually really going to use much ammo anymore, so we're just going to turn the ammo factories off then, because I have more than enough bullet, and I really don't need this many. Still, it's nice to have. All right, mine the copper rocks. Can you even mine that? No, it's all hardened. Dang it. Oh well. Order them to do their stuffs here. Pew, pew, pew. Great copper run. So, Chad, I hope you tuned in this Monday night for some intense copper mining gaming. Peak competition here. Maximum sweatage. There's a little Catboy on a merry adventure with his cardboard box spaceship, looking for copper in the walls. Trying to build himself a new spaceship that he can take on more things with as he died to laser pointers. Maybe that's it. I'm just weak to laser pointers. Alright, did I have coil storage designated? I did not, so you'll have to do that. They're going to go right into there. Let's just designate, like... Can I even make this a, corridor? No, I can't. Ah, that's kind of annoying. Okay, we're just going to correct that then by going like so. Go, that way this is all, pathway. And then we can just have, like, I don't know, coil storage around the back or something. Yeah. That'll work. This can be like, that'll be coil storage, yeah. Then this will just come like from here to there, and that'll go around and it'll be good. Excellent. We'll want more hypercoils to be like stored over here, because we are gonna need like, we're gonna need 3 rooms of the stuff. So let's just dedicate like 3 rooms to be hypercoils for now. And they'll manage their inventories and kicking everything out to the back that they don't need. Give me throwbacks to when I worked in a warehouse and had to move boxes around. Which is not a bad job, actually. I threw out a lot of cardboard when I was there, though, which was sometimes the highlight of the day. A bit sad, that. And I also got to drive a forklift, so that was kind of cool. Alright, let's see. A bunch of our copper kicking around here, doing its thing. Just designate this as, like, copper storage, I guess, so that they don't have to walk as far. A little more efficient. Yep. Oil production going. Fuel. Watching everybody meander around and about. Yeah, you can see all the copper back here. They're going to have to pick up and move. So. Anyways, as long as they're able to move, let's find some more copper. Yeah, right. We need to go the other way. This way. Ooh, hey, there's a big one. Look at that. Get him. Copper XL. Get it. What was that? Small. Looking for the big rocks. Autosave time. Okay. Ooh, that's a big rock. Excellent. Move you in closer to make this faster. Mining lasers doing mining laser things. Pew pew pewage. I probably could move like around the rock to get the best angle so I don't have to shoot all the way through it. But at the same time, these are like really easy to use and just kind of sit here with, so we're gonna keep it like that. Zap. Go. Last, the astronauts getting on board. Now they're going here. You can go over here and scout out some more. Mining laser U. Zap. Grabbing all the copper. What's our copper coil count looking at? Okay, we're getting up there now. So, progress being made and all that. Grab anything you see. Zoop. Small and large. We'll go for that one. Intense copper mining gaming. I know some people who also would do like they played EVE Online and they were some of the guys who like doing the mining and that. I don't know. It's like I can understand there's like a bit of appeal to like doing some of the salvage stuff after a while, but maybe there's just something I'm missing. Like this is not like it's not boring for me, but I don't know. I just couldn't imagine doing this. Like it's like, hey, I'm gonna go home and just boot up EVE Online or play Foxhole and just actually I come to think of it, whenever I play Foxhole, I would do Logi stuff, so maybe there is some merit to them just kind of hanging out, chilling, and doing that. Alright, either way, we're copper mining, so we're just going to keep doing this until we get enough coils, then we can build our new ship, and then have some fun playing the actual game of just, pew-pew daka. Sometimes you just want to break rocks. Yeah, that is true. Sometimes you just want to break rocks. Some days you load up Minecraft and decide, you know what? I'm just going to strip mine like 20 chunks. And then you just start doing it. You set up your beacon. You've got your diamond pickaxe, just kind of going back and forth. You're like, yeah, this is fun. Just simple thing. You just look at the stuff once you're done. It's like, oh, cool. The entire area has just been, completely cleared out. Awesome. Rock and stone? Yeah, exactly. A little bit of rock and stone action. I'd say Deep Rock Galactic, like, part of it is mining the minerals. Part of it is just, fighting all the bugs and other fun stuff there. So, just like a little bit of stuff to keep you on your toes. Copper rock, copper. That one's a medium. We'll take that at least. 2 mediums, actually. Nice. I need to reverse. Mining lasers have a certain arc that they're able to fire at, so you have to get that within the tolerances. There you go. Zap. I don't know if I need iron for anything, but I'll just grab it because it's in the way. Zoop. There we are. I do like our majestic cardboard box named Spiderweb. It's just this nice little thing. You've got all these little boxes full of stuffs and things. So if you ever need materials, it's just, well, it's somewhere inside the ship. We're just really pouring through all this copper, aren't we? We're getting pretty high on our coil count, which is good. It makes it much cheaper for us, so okay. That said, we are very much looking for a really big copper asteroid, because like going between all the little ones, I mean, we are getting stuff, but just not the ideal ratio. So, there we go, grabbing all of that. Maybe I could go buy some copper, but that also starts the issue of like how much credits am I spending on this, because I am spending a pretty penny to begin with, just for all the steel and other things. But we're gonna mitigate some of the loss there just by taking off the backside here. Like, I don't know how many. How much is this actually? Yeah, there's 192 steel plates in the backside of those, so we can easily recoup our losses there. Harvest. Yank. Copper asteroid. Elimination zone here, so we have to watch out for that. Okay. Alright. Oh, look at that. A little bulk transport. Oh, that one's nice. Just got these, like, steady kind of shipping container look to it. Practical industrial with its indicator lights and stuff, too. Again, I really like the sort of simple ships that, like, you look at something like this and you're like, huh, yeah, that's practical. It's got cargo bays. It's got a little, it's like, small cabin here. You just imagine, like, if it was a TV show, just like, hey, here's, like, our long haul trucking, like, story with the ship and stuff here. So, I like seeing these little ones. Oh, they've even numbered them. Look at that. It's like, oh yeah, we've got a whole bunch of like steel plate in Bay 2. Can you go get it out and move it into Bay 3? Oh, fine. I guess I'll do that. Screw you, Jerry. That kind of storytelling. All right. What were we doing? Well, Jerry's all off on his long-haul trucking trip, so grab the last of this. I think we should almost be good. Like, we can probably just split the rest of the, or just sink, like, the cost of the next stuff. So, Jerry. Yeah, there's just a couple of copper rocks left, and then we'll go from there. Oh. Ah. There's the pirate base that we remember. So, we'll come for you later. Not right now, but later. Don't worry, we are coming back for that base, chat. They have annoyed us too much this game to avoid them. So, need to make sure that we get all of the possible rocks for our upcoming little conversion project, which is going to take well, it's going to take a moment as well, so zap zap on this. I'm glad that the pirates, like, even though we can detect them, they don't bother coming to investigate what we're doing in the belt, so zap zap. Go. All right. Yeah. Oh, they do drop it directly in. That's kind of cool. I didn't know that had direct... Nice. I thought they had to do a storage container nearby, but no. Looks like they're able to just direct deposit. Handy. Yes, yes, I'm aware there's pirates. That was added recently? Oh, good. That's a nice addition. I'm glad to see the game is still getting updates and stuff. Like, I've seen a couple videos, I think it was like over a year or two ago, where it's just like showing some of the stuff. I'm like, yeah, that's nice. And I end up playing the game, and I don't know, I've just kept coming back to this. Part of it is like some of my other games are not like in the best state right now. Like, they're still waiting on an update, or servers are broken, or there's other things. Just Cosmoteer is like, I feel like there could be more to this game, but what there is here feels pretty good. Like, I'm rewarded for being creative on how I want to design my ship. I'm able to just kind of go around, do things. It's not exactly relaxing, but it's just kind of, I don't know, it's comfortable. Like, I don't have to worry super hard about, like, an incoming missile strike, because I can just kind of, you know, reload a save. I can just, you know, play at my own pace, do my own stuff, explore a little bit of the map. I wish there was a bit more story to it. Like, I want to know, like, the 3 factions and stuff here. I want to know, like, what's their deal, because I can kind of, like, get a bit of an idea, just kind of, like, the aesthetic and, like, look at their ships. But, yeah. Oh, hey, Marco. Nice to see you again. We're just kind of mining some copper now to facilitate our next upgrade. Little logistical ship here kind of coming along. Let's see. How much do we have here? Okay. I think that's pretty much like all the belt that we're going to get through here. So we'll probably jump back in a second here. Yeah. Once everyone's back on board. Okay. Jeff and Spiderweb. Okay, you are good to jump to the station. Zoink. Yeah, for factions, most you can do is read their lore page in the codex. Yeah, I don't know where that is, but I'll check on that later. Otherwise, it would just be me staring here, kind of reading something on stream, which, well, it's not the most intense gameplay, but again, you're not here for the most intense gameplay either. Otherwise, I mean, you'd be tearing your hair out watching me completely mangle how to play this game with my weird, strange designs. Either way, move ourselves over a little bit here. Yeah. Faction-specific missions aside from kill the X faction. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's much point to doing the faction-specific missions. Like, if I call up this station here, right? Yeah, Jeff is big. Jeff is going to get pretty big. Jeff is not actually that big of a fish right now. We'll show you in a second what we're talking about. So, yeah, it's like, I have to do, like, these attacks and stuff. It's like, I'll lose reputation with them and become temporarily wanted and stuff. It's like, I'm getting enough reputation just doing, like, the anti-piracy contracts that I don't really care about doing, like, the, like, hunt a faction one. I'm just not, like, a diehard loyalist pursuing a quest line or something. Like, to get, like, the level up, like, yeah, it's going to be, like, a bit more. Like, we look at here, right? Like, neutral is 0, like, 100 for associate, 500 for friend. So it's like, okay, that's, like, a bit of a jump. It's like, I need 250,000 to get ally, and I'm, like, halfway there. So it's like, okay, that's a bit of a grind. And then, like, to get all the way up to champions, like, that's a huge grind. And at most, that just gives me, like, a little bit more, like, reward for missions. And I guess, like, don't get me wrong, like, making resources cheaper to buy and stuff, and crew as well, that's nice. But, like, the only difference here for, like, having to do, like, 4 times the work, like, to get here. Like, this is where I played, like, the entire game so far. So I had to do, like, almost double what I've done to get here. for like a 30% discount compared to just my current 20. It's like, I don't know, like, I feel like there should be a bigger reward for like trying to pursue like one of these things, or there should be like a big special quest or something. Like maybe this is just like say, hey, yeah, I played the game a bunch. I got here. I did this. That's cool. I don't know. It just seems like the enemy of Cabal's soul. I mean, it's like, yeah, you could just decide to do that. I mean, like, just increases the price and makes you want to buy a bunch of stuff. So if you want to pick a fight, I guess that's one way. It's like, hey, I want to be able to fight like 7 ships at once. I'm gonna, do a huge quest to like kill the Centauri Imperium vessels, because like they're the only ones I've not really gotten any interaction with. Like, I think I've seen their ships around, but I've never done a quest for them because they never have a ship in the like sector I'm in, because I'm just still in the blue block region here. I want to check out like the different regions and see if there's anything new or unique about them, but so far it seems to be just kind of most of the same ships scattered around. So gotta just move you over here a little bit. Me and the boys want real war. Yeah, it's like if you got a faction here that's like at open warfare with each other, I kind of want like an investment into like why that's happening and like what like your actions might do to stuff, because it's really interesting to see like the triangle faction balance. Like if triangle faction balance is also one of the best ways of doing it, because if one gets too big, then the other two just gang up on it. Like, unless that faction has like 50% of the power in the sector, which is a lot compared to like the regular 33%, then they can always get ganged up on by the other guys. So, yeah. Wait, is that station gunned? It is technically. It's just got like a single flak gun on the end here with like shields. I think I mentioned this like earlier in the stream when I saw this thing. I was like, wow, this is really underarmed, because like you just get like one good shot here, and then like if the station's like default orientation is facing this way, like just one good shot, and then this thing is disarmed from that angle, and you can just like plow right into the center and blow up their big reactor. So like, yeah, I think this is the forwards facing direction anyways, I want to say. But yeah, this station, like if I wanted to, I could probably pop this station and take the entire contents, like, without a fight at all, because, like, blowing through, like, 2 shield generators and a flak gun, like, I can go through that no problem. It's just what happens afterwards where I lose all the quests and then have to deal with all the other people who are really impending lawsuit kind of deal. Yeah, like, if I pick that fight then, like, I get a station worth of stuff, which is great, but then I get my ass kicked by that faction for a while. Yeah, quick save. Tell you what, we're gonna finish off the Jeff, and then we're gonna test out some stuff. So I need more tri-steel, which I just don't have. This is what the Jeff is gonna look like: a big long double rail gun with a bunch of missiles in it, and so I have to finish off some of this little detailing. But before I forget that, actually, I should do that. And just move everything up by 1. And there we go. Add on some armor plate back here. There we go. All right. I didn't. All right. So it's a new ship. Yeah, we were talking about this. It's if you look at the Jeff currently and where it's come from, like from its original fighter state versus like what it is now, Jeff is just kind of the honorary title. It's like calling a starship Enterprise. You can cheese it and push the station into the sun. That is another option too. Like, I have tractor beams, so if I really want to, I could take the long haul and drag it into the sun here and pop the entire thing. But I don't know. It just like, that seems like a bit of work, and also I'm okay with just like, buying my resources and stuff. Like, I'm not even sure if they have enough tri-steel for me. No, they don't. Okay. So we're gonna need tri-steel and uranium, which we call them up and see how much they got. Let's see what you got. How much tri-steel? Yeah, they got like no tri-steel, so we're just gonna buy what they have for argument's sake right now. The uranium and titanium. There we go. Grab this too. All right, I should turn off the nuke production while I'm here, because we are good on nuclear missiles. Yeah, we got a whole bay of nukes, even though we're not really using them right now. So. Don't forget, you can hail ships and trade with them too. Oh, that is true. Let's call the impending lawsuit and see if they have anything for sale. Oh, they have a person, so we'll take them. Hypercoils. We need... Ooh, actually, this is a really good idea. Because, yeah, we can transfer over a bunch of this stuff. So, we'll call him again with our other ship. Do you see real patrols or just random neutrals? Just random neutrals, I think. I don't know if I've seen a real patrol going around, but I also don't know what I would be looking for in that case, so... Yeah. I've not pissed off the law yet in this game because it just didn't really interest me. It seemed like it would be more of a detriment than, you know, any, like, one ship would be worth for pillaging. Like, I do kind of like the idea of a piracy route where you just, like, decide, fuck it, I'm just gonna, you know, go into this, like, one territory. I'm gonna take everything. Maybe that's what we'll do, like, because the Centauri Imperium, we're not really on terms with them at all. Maybe we'll just, like, pick a fight with them and see where it goes from there. Let's just accelerate a little bit further now. Time goes on. Oop, you can see this acolyte here bumping our backside. Hey, do you have any tri-steel for sale? Hypercoils. Dude, they have a lot. Okay, independent traders are carrying a whole bunch of stuff. Cool. Should be enough for our purposes. All right, so that did run us a pretty penny, but still. Yeah, I thought these were just automatically trading with the stations, but no, they are kind of going around doing their own thing, so that's nice. It's nice to see somebody like in-game economy kind of like going and doing their stuff. 3 ship fleets? No, it's just been roaming neutrals. I know that if I piss off somebody, then I'm going to get like 3 ships after me, and I just don't really want to do that because I'm struggling enough to have like a 1 or 2 ship fight, so yeah. What was I just doing? We were going to look at the Jeff, right? Yeah, so we need a little bit more tri-steel. Oh, no, we're just missing uranium and steel. Hey, that's not bad. We can do that then. Okay, let's see, uranium and steel. Okay, so that's including all the salvaging we've done here. We had more enriched uranium, I thought. Is Jeff dash 2? Yep, the Jeff is the Jeff, so it does Jeff things. Let's not question about how much Jeff is or isn't something or other, and just go with what we got. Okay, that is turned off, although there's still uranium in there. I'd love a bit more enriched uranium, but I think we can get away with just bopping the backside off of this thing now. Get ourselves the steel plate we need. Boop, boop, boop. Actually, I probably don't need that much. Just, yeah, we'll just take those 2. There we go. The real Jeff is minigun. Yeah, this is the Jeff 6.0. The Jeff, like, 4.0 was lasers and blasters, and I think, like, 5.0 was beams and stuff, so the Jeff 7.0 is going to be super railguns, because we're going for the big spinal. Once we clear all this stuff out here, we should be able to make the upgrade, I think. Sufficient resources. We're just missing a little uranium. That's all. So if we can just do a quick call to this creature, maybe they have some uranium we can buy. Yes, they do. Okay, so we're going to just buy their load of uranium, like so. And then that should be good, I think, right? I think that's okay. Yeah, they just offloaded. Okay, can we upgrade the Jeff? We are just missing some uranium and steel. Okay. I thought we just bought some uranium. What the hell? Did they not finalize the purchase? Did I just get robbed? Why is there random 1 corridor in front? Depending where you're asking, I have no idea. Emotional support. That's what we're gonna say. Yeah. The ships are here. Oh. That's interesting. I don't know why that's there. That's just, it adds flavor. Yeah. Yeah, Jeff can have a little corridor there as a treat. It's where the bad kids go. They get banished there if they don't clean up their toys. What were we still missing? We just needed a bit more steel and some enriched uranium. Okay, so we can just pop like 1 more of these. There we go. That'll be all the steel we need. And then, yeah. Don't worry, Jeff is not getting into a fight right now. This is Jeff when he's going to get a rework and stuff. Yeah, it's like, it's the exhaust port. Like, you know how, like, for every super death laser you have, there has to be, like, a big glowing exhaust port weak point thing? Yeah, it's just like that. Okay. We're going to call this next dude and just beg them for a little bit of, what do you call it? Uranium. We should be good, I think. Yes, we're going to buy that much. Initiate trade. Thank you. Pull up and, yep, send over the uranium. Thank you. Spiderweb is losing eggs. Don't worry, it's getting them back. We're just having to do a little bit of renovation work right now. Okay. Missing a ton of enriched uranium. What? Why? How? How are you missing so much stuff? Missing resource purchase. Oh, right, because I'm broke. That's why. Okay. So we need to make a purchase to the station, which means we need to sell off a bunch of our stuff. So we're going to do it by selling off a shitload of ammo that we have. We don't need that much. And we're also going to... Oh, wait, that's buying. we want to sell? Yeah, we're going to sell a shitload of ammo because we don't need that. Also, nuke parts we do kind of need. Hypercoils we need. Steel plate we need. Let's just sell ammo. Yeah, initiate trade. Boom. And then same goes for you. You're just going to sell off a bunch of your ammo because we're not really going to use regular conventional ammo much anymore. Oh, we already kind of filled them up, max. Okay, cool. Just sell off that while we're at it. Cool. Steel plates. Yep, we need all this stuff. Hypercoils and that. Yep. Sell ammo is worthless. Yeah, it's like 1 credit though, and the more important thing is that it's going to free up a bunch of inventory space for us, which we desperately needed. Yeah, like I know it's only like 1 credit per, but it's also just we have so much ammo just like from changing out the miniguns for other stuff. Yeah. So we're just trying to basically open up our cargo hold so that we can actually put useful stuff in there. How much is sulfur worth? Is it worth more or less than ammo? I think it's like the same price, but yeah. Okay, we're just going to turn off sulfur mining for now because we don't really need it. We will need some ammo because the railgun shot does actually take like a few bullets. Oh, that's kind of cool. You can see through it to the planet below. All right, so we just need to get, let's see, missing purchases. We need more enriched uranium and tri-steel and stuff. Okay, so if that is the case, then we're just going to bop the last rear one here so we have all the steel we could possibly need. That will sort out that problem for us. And then, once they've finished cleaning up all the mess, there we go. Okay. Are you almost ready? We just need enriched uranium and tri-steel, which we just can't quite afford. Okay. So as long as we get just like a little bit more cash from something. Question is, what do we need? What do we have, actually? I can sell a bunch of processors. I don't think I need all those. How many processors does this thing end up taking? Not that many. 16. Okay. That's not bad. When the building, don't go 8x. Want to see the process? If I go 8x or 1x, it's probably going to be the same speed because there is a lot of construction to be had here. Okay, we're going to try selling off some processors because I don't think we need this many of them, and they are worth quite a bit. Yeah. Let's just try selling like that many. I think we can afford that. I guess it's some more cash. We do need carbon. We want for making diamonds and stuff. Let's see. Okay, are you good now? Checking. Missing resource purchase, enriched uranium and tri-steel. Crap, they're still selling off a bunch of it. So yeah, we just need a ton of tri-steel and enriched uranium. We could do the revamp and like not have a bunch of these thrusters as big ones, but not sure how I feel about that. I'd rather just like make the thing. Still, I mean, it can work. We get a refund of a bunch of coils and a bunch of diamonds and stuff. I don't like selling diamonds because they're kind of hard to get. Yeah, we just need to get some resource purchases here. All right. For now, we're just going to load up on all the tri-steel that they have because we know that we're going to need all of it. So we'll just grab that. We'll just also call you and grab it. Tri-steel, yoink. We'll just purchase all that stuff because we know we'll need it. They'll just stop, send out their stuff. Thank you. Whee. Are you gonna... Yep, okay, they dropped off their things. Thank you. All right. Come on. Missing purchase uranium. Okay. I think that, yeah, we're just like at the edge of our budget limitation here. Put on some of those medium to smalls. I could do that, but the decision was made for these to be medium reactors so that I can make it so it's really efficient in terms of trips. Because, like, it's going to take one crewman, like, because one of these takes a size 2 battery, right? So that would either double the number of crewman trips, or I could just, you know, keep it like this with the uranium there. So, is there any quests that I have that I haven't cashed in on? Local system, not really. Okay. I could just grab, like, a bit more resource of some kind. I have to double check, like, because I don't want to sell something that I'm going to end up needing, but I could probably, let's see, resource purchase, tri-steel again. Yeah, so they just keep coming and going, selling and buying tri-steel, which is rather annoying. I just need to get more of that secured. Honestly, if I just have like a little bit more cash on hand, that'll be good for me. I'm just going to keep buying all of the tri-steel that I find, because I know I'm going to need like almost all of it. It's like affordable, but it's not cheap, so there you go. How much are we actually getting? Yeah, we're getting a good chunk in here. So what the? Okay, that's weird. Why is that there? And make this a steel bay just in case. It looks kind of funky. You see just random Hyperium in there. There we go. There, just put the random stuff in the random corner. There, perfect. I could also go sun diving, which is possible to like get some resources like tri-steel. I think that's just what we're gonna end up having to do. I keep being short on enriched uranium or tri-steel. My choice. I'm also just kind of, you know, broke. So, all right, you know what? We could try that. We are going to do a risky thing and go sun diving, because this ship is heavily modified since the last time we went sun diving. So we're just going to see what happens. Yeah. The perpetual state of this game seems to be being broke, which, well, just kind of ended up that way. Yeah. Let's see, just like... Okay, so away from a station, what am I actually missing? I am missing... Insufficient resources, deconstruct. Okay. So this is probably like how much I'm losing on that. So yeah, we just need a ton of tri-steel. We have the steel. Diamonds we'll get back. Processors, uranium. Okay, so yeah. Literally, we just need to find some tri-steel asteroids, which should be around here somewhere. Yeah. We've got improved sensor range, so we should be able to see into the depths here pretty well. Ooh, careful not to get too close. Looks like we, yeah, we scratched it a little bit. Oops. Alright, so we'll just keep finding out where the stuffs are along here. There we are. Ooh, and gold. Okay, so let's do a little bit of our sun diving then, shall we, kids? Alright. Everybody ready? Let's see. Crew count. How are we looking? Pretty much maxed out crew count. A couple of red shirts kicking around. Okay, we are going to quick save before I do this, because there's a good chance that I'm going to explode, knowing my luck. So, yeah. Just align on that asteroid to center and go for it. You know, just down to regular speed so that we can get close enough to grab it with the tractor beam. I'll make sure I've got the tractor beam set to pull. Yep. All right, let's do it. Once more into the sun depths. Our shield generators doing their job here. Oh, ad break. Ah, crap. No. I wasn't fast enough. All right, ad break. We'll be right back. Meow. All right, chat, we are back. Thank you for waiting for a second there. I didn't realize Twitch was going to make me do that, but anyways, we were just sun diving now, so we were heading towards this big gold asteroid, as it were. Approach into position, and then we're going to grab with our tractor beam and hopefully get out of here. Tractor beam enabled. All right, let's pull it out of here. A little bit of a shearing force going on. We're having to counteract because the tractor beam is off-center. One of our outside shield generators getting popped, but quickly getting restored. Come on, Goldilocks. Coming to the Catboy. Pulling. Come on. Tug. Go check on the Jeff, make sure they're not doing anything stupid. Nope. Keep them aligned inwards there. This gold asteroid will do a bit to help us with our... crap. I severed the tether, so we have to try again. The small issues with the tractor beam is that sometimes it can be sometimes hard to tell like what the maximum range on it is because it doesn't give you an indicator. It just gives you the like activation range. In this case, is like right there, and then like probably double that red ring, but that can be a little hard to guess sometimes, and momentum can screw you a bit. Like right here, it's like I'm getting maximum tether strength because it's just pulling against the rock here. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, see, like here, it's severed. I don't know if that's because it ran out of power or if I just got out of range or what. But just have it pull back. Drive forwards. Should kick on. There we go. And then just pull. I think this will snap it again, maybe. No, see, it's just going strong here, so. That's probably it. It's just running out of power. That's the case, yeah. You get people just kind of going around doing the loop. Maybe it does take more power, like the further away it is. I'm not sure the exact mechanics behind it. But I think this is like the best I can possibly restock this thing. Like, I'm just getting it like direct feed of infinite power juice here, so yeah. I don't know. Like, this seems like optimized delivery and stuff, right? You got people constantly feeding in like almost adjacent room. Pull you a little further back now. Yonk. Sounds like it ramps up the further away it is, so maybe that's just the case. Like, the further away you are, the more power it draws. But it needs more tractors. Yeah, it could have more tractor beams. I just didn't want to install them. That's the thing. I just had the mining lasers on the one side and one tractor beam on the other. Plus, the other thing is that I have to counteract the amount of force that I'm putting out with the thrusters as well. And these aren't the most, like, impressive thruster arrays. So, yeah. Like, I tried it with the double tractor beam, and I noticed a bunch of issues. Like, one of them would lose track, and then the other one would still be attached. Then I kind of swing around, and then I get my backside cooked. Yeah. This works for the immediate moment. There's the other idea I had, which is, you know, just using resource collectors and mining lasers and just going zap, 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 and then having the airlocks locked shut so that way nobody is stupid and runs outside and gets themselves cooked into the, what do you call it, the sun and stuff. So that's option B. I could try that, actually. I don't think that's that complicated, really, right? Or is it? Is it actually? Yeah, resource collectors. If I just set up like I could just set up like 4 of these things in like one of these rooms, and that would be good. Just grab any ore that I carve up with the mining lasers. So just do that now. Cancel tractor beam. Zap. You are approved for zap zappage. Bit of gold in this thing, which is always nice to have, especially when you're flat broke like we are, or at least about to be. Phew. Accelerate the speed here. I think that's what we're going to try and do. We're going to try out using the array of resource collectors. Yeah, so the way this works is it's little small grabbers. They can collect resources and deliver them to storage hatches. So I think that if I just like place a couple of these, like, I don't know if they're going to block with the tractor beam, so I'm gonna put them like on the side over here, I think. Yeah. Or do they take power? No, they take power. Okay. Maybe we'll just try replacing the tractor beam then. That could work. Otherwise, we're gonna have power issues. Okay, let's try that. We'll go... Oh. Go in blueprint mode and plan that out then. Go. So I'll move them up just a little. Yeah, that should be fine. Go. That way you can all deliver stuffs and things, and that should work. We'll just need some coils, which I think there's some on the Jeff somewhere. Yeah, Jeff has a bunch of coils, so Meet up with him in a sec. In the meantime, let's take out the tractor beam emitter because we don't intend to use it for right now. I think this is a better way of doing sun diving. Like, tractor beam is still really good for grabbing ships and stuff, but if we do this, then we're only my words are failing me. We're only having to go in and just harvest stuff with the shields up and not have to worry about it from there. Why are you not? Ah, okay. Just, pick up your mess, please, and then we'll go from there. Guess we could knock like 5 doors off the ship, but whatever. All right, everybody back on board. Yep, cool. Hi, can I just like buy like 5? Rude. I'm like, hey, can I buy like 5 coils? I just need to like patch up one thing. And they're just like, no, we don't like you at all. Ugh. All right, well, screw them too. Bleh. I'm only stealing their design of that. Ah! Ah! Wait, hang on, chat. Okay, I have an idea. Because they were rude to us. If we just hang out here, whichever one of them blows up is probably going to drop 5 coils. So we're just going to wait for one of them to blow up. Then we're going to take their stuff. Faction fight, let's go. Hey! Anyways, thank you for your generous debris field. Yoink. I mean, maybe if they sold me stuff, I would have helped there, but that's their fault, not mine. See, this is all like free prime real estate. Check it out. Look, now we can just handily repair everything here. Yeah. Oh yeah, faction fights. Yeah, so they just decided to pick a fight, like, and now they're missing like however much of their ship they are. I mean, look at this thing. Like, yeah, there's no ship here. Like, gone, dead, dusted. Like, if I wanted to, I could just come over and clobber this thing. Yeah. They're not merchants. Yeah, but I'm just like asking. It's like, hey, buddy, do you have like 5 coils just like somewhere in your ship? Just like little surplus, you know, things you could just like spare me. It's just like asking like your neighbor for a cup of sugar or something. Push them into the sun. Recall all vessels. Yeah. 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 That's what you get for being rude. Yeah. 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 Good idea, chat. Yeah. Pop, pop, pop. It's like popcorn. There we go. All good. Right then. We were collecting their mess. What did they even drop? They drop a bunch of steel plates and stuff. We're still collecting steel plate, I thought. Yeah, we are. We just don't have room for it? Oh, we just don't have room for it. Well, you know what that means, chat. That means it's time to add on more storage space again. Yeah. Quick and black. Go. So we just need a bunch more stuff. They scattered some remnants in the... where did they go? Where did they... Oh, they're right there. Okay. I can't actually salvage this because if I do, all my astronauts are going to fly out there and die, which will be dumb. So, yeah. Means that I'm going to have to back off for a quick second because otherwise my crew will... They will definitely be dumb and try and fly into there and they will electrocute and, you know, radiate themselves and die. That will be bad. We're just going to instead order the repairs to take place here. And make so on the backside as well. And we'll just fill up and go clear out some stuff in a second. Yeah. So the Jeff delivers a couple resources here and lends a hand or two. There we go. We got ourselves our little resource accumulators. We take a look on the outside of the ship. Yep, we can see those. Oh, little devices. See, these take... How many? 1 crew member required. Beam collectors and stuff. Okay, I think operations staff should be able to man those. Where's all the operations staff? Oh. Oh, okay, I see. We're short a crew quarters. That's why. I think it's like there's the one here. That, oh, that's why. Okay, I know what I did wrong. These had to be operators. There you go. Drones. So the way this works is it's got 4 little tractor beam emitters that instead of grabbing onto the asteroids and ships and stuff, these will just grab the resources, I believe. So, just going to... Does the ship only have 1 airlock hatch? I think it does. Okay. We're just going to turn that off. Okay. then we're going to try getting some stuff. Okay, I have an idea. So, to test this theory, first we're going to initiate repairs, because we do actually need to do that. Then, we're just going to eject, like, let's go with, like, 60 rounds of ammo. There we go. Then, theory, so I can hear all those shells going out. So in theory, if I order this, go. Yeah, there you go. You can see the little tractor beams just grabbing all the stuff there because I've turned off the airlock access. So yeah, now we can sun dive without having to pull the asteroid out. Cool, eh? They say Catboys don't know anything. You fool. We know approximately some things. I know enough to be dangerous. Or a menace. Or a threat. Alright, where was that stuff? There was stuff around here. Yes, you. Okay, making sure, yes, the door is turned off. Okay, cool. Gonna grab all of this. Ooh, it's... Just look at that. Just like, zoom. And then just to make this a little faster, we'll turn on the airlock, which lets people go outside. Yoink. Look at him go. Next, we're going to add a little more space because we need it. Click and clack. There we go. See our little operators kind of doing their stuff here. So each one only requires... so yeah, each beam takes one crew operator. So we would need more operators, but it's probably fine just to have like whatever staff kicking around. Oop. Uh-oh. No! Everybody back. See, this is what I meant by them trying to be dumb. I think some of them might have cooked themselves doing that. So this is the slight problem with that. So we're just going to turn that off like so. And we're going to have you go over here. And then now you're going to try and collect these. And hopefully they won't do anything stupid. Yeah, there you go. You can see all the staff just like in the inside. Oh, okay, you can't see shit right now, but take my word for it. They are in there. Just rotate a little bit. There we go. Yeah, -2, whatever. If they're... Okay, look, I'm just saying this. If you're on a spaceship and you're dumb enough to jump outside and go and try and take a steel plate from the dangerous radiation zone of a star, maybe you shouldn't be an astronaut. Okay? Just thinking. Like, just maybe it's not like your chosen field of study and all that, you know? Although I am liking seeing how these little things go zoop, 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 zoop. This will make mining so much easier. It's like, ugh, I roll. Whatever, Mom. Let's see. We don't need all of this to be ammo, so we'll just get rid of some of that. We really don't need all this to be ammo, so we'll just get rid of that as well. Oh. Evil Catboy. I am only evil sometimes. Usually when it's funny. Or when it's convenient. Or, you know, those other third times that happen occasionally. What are you, a cop? Anyways, we were going to go for this titanium asteroid, so we're going to do the same trick that we showcased just before. We're going to line up on it like this. Yeah. Why did the spiderweb get so fucking fat? Yeah, see, the spiderweb just happens to be adding on a little bit more stuff to it. This is just the like additional sort of support area. So it can grow. I thought about having the thing like extend outwards lengthwise and then shrink, but that ended up being kind of a pain in the butt. So we just have the general working space here that we kind of fill out with whatever. And then when we need extra storage, we attach a trailer. So, all right. Anyways, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to approach the star like so. Okay. So we have the door turned off. So nobody should go outside. Now we're just going to go up to here, where we can hopefully align on the star centerpiece like that. Yeah. Getting webbed. All right, let's go. Just move it on in. See our shield staff doing their thing. Like so. A little bit slow, but we're just making it work. There we are. So now that we are in range here, we can just get up close like so. Our shield's taking a little bit of damage, but we are holding. So steady on there, chat. All right, now with the resource collectors and mining lasers, we should have the ability to carve apart this asteroid without ever having to take the fishing rods out. As long as the shield generators, and these are, like, you can see we have a bunch of free staff kicking around here, they should quickly go over and grab the resource collectors in a second, once we're actually carved into it. Yep, so we get some open resources there. Yep, first tractor beam station is coming online. The more shield staff reporting for duty as they have to quickly report and keep their shields and stuff up. But we're still making it work as the tractor beams are flying down into the titanium refinery. So yeah, this is the new kind of fishing. Yep. Energy consumption, don't worry, we've got 2 big reactors. As long as we have enough crew members just kind of going around the place keeping these shields up. Like, the outside one has the biggest arc, so it's gonna go down first. We've got multiple others to protect us afterwards. We just have to make sure we hold our angle here. Yeah, I like this. Don't get me wrong, fishing for the asteroids with the tractor beam was kind of cool. But with these new mining collectors, we don't have to actually drag the thing out. We can just go inside with our mining lasers and our shields and our little collector arms, and it should work out. Like, look at this. We're just cooking through all this asteroid already. Yeah. Look, if you have somebody who's dumb enough to jump outside in the, like, red zone of a star, you don't really want to be working with that guy. I'm just saying, okay? You know, they have a name, everyone? Yeah. They have individual names, which, there's a crew duty roster somewhere. What the heck is that again? Ah, here it is. Yeah, you can see all the various different names of these people. I am a good boss, so I don't learn the names of my employees. That way I don't feel bad when they are accidentally terminated by my negligence and ineptitude. Stocks go up. Invest in Nekoboy Company today. We're still in engagement range. Yep, we're all good here. So, mining lasers go pew pew, carving apart the rocks. You know, when I think about it, right? Like, these rocks here, these aren't taking any damage. So, I was just having an idea about trying to use a like weird rock shield as like a way to sit inside of a asteroid, but no, it goes through the rock here onto my shield, so I can't hide behind them. Sadly, dang. Either way, we're just seeing all the resources go here. As you see, yep, still the same crew count we had before. Nobody missing. If they were a red shirt, and then hey, that's just an opportunity for promotion. Everybody loves promotions. All of our operators doing operatory things. Unfortunately, they are running out of power here or there, so staff have to come by and restock them, but no biggie. They'll make it work. Hey, look, big old battery juice coming by. Where the heck is he going? He just took the scenic route. Okay. Yeah. That's our new way of mining titanium. So, for all you veterans in the game, hey, you learned something. You can do a new type of mining where you don't have to worry about hauling the asteroid out after all. To wait for the little mini tractor beams to do their job, which is kind of being limited by the amount of power we have here, but still, we're making it work. Seeing all of our various resources going in here. We have a lot of tri-steel now from all this, so very profitable rock. Now, because we have finished off our rock, we will just reverse section our ship. There we are. Engines kicking on as the engine crew go and do their thing, and we're out of here. All right. I wonder if that's going to be enough, because we did get a lot of titanium out of that. We'll just accelerate so that the foundry kind of finishes its job up. Smelter's just kind of spewing out plates and stuff. That's almost... Holy crap, look at that. That's like a full thing of titanium. That is so much. Yeah, check it out. Tri-steel. Hell yeah. They're having to put the surplus somewhere else, I think. I might need to designate a new location, actually, if they fill up. Either way, I think that's enough resources here. Cool fact the cargo is opening, but the sun doesn't know. So, yeah, see, the thing is, the cargo bays, they open, but because of the same magic that keeps all the air inside with the people walking around and also dropping stuff through the open top, just don't think about it too hard and all that. Yeah, it works really good. Plus, we got the magical bubble shields in the front of the ship protecting us, so it's all fine. Yeah. All right. Let us see if we can ram into the station. Let's see if we can finally make the Jeff built. 1 uranium. You're missing 1 uranium. All right, where's a local? We're just gonna wait like, I don't know, 5 seconds until like a local shows up and we can just buy 1 uranium. It's like, sorry boss, can't do it. Missing a single uranium rod. Can't make it happen, sorry. Maybe there's a uranium rock or a destroyed ship or something around. Let's go looking. Oh, pity. This might be somebody. Hello, sir. I would like to buy a uranium, please. Ooh. You can transfer crew as well. All right. Yes. Enrich. All out. Of course you are. All right, let's go look for somebody else then. Hi, how are you? Are you a combat ship? You are not a combat ship. You're a crate bus. Hi, I'd like to, yeah, I'll get those crew later. Does nobody have any bloody uranium around here? What's it take to get a dangerous little stick in these parts? Small cannon. What the heck is this doing here? Okay, well, they don't want to talk to us, so. In all seriousness, though, why is this here? Like, there's no station here. Is this supposed to be over here and they just kind of got lost? I guess so. Weird. Okay. I think I saw somebody arrive at the station. Let's go check if they're nearby. Yep, we see another one. Maybe it was the one we already talked to. Maybe not. Fingers crossed. Yes, you, minor transport. Come back. No! Let me hail you. Hi, dude. Do you have any uranium for sale? They got one. Yes. All right, we're going to buy the one. Crap. Come back here. No! My uranium! No! I needed that. The spicy forbidden rocks. Okay. If we just hang out here for a little bit, eventually one of them will have a thing of uranium show up. There's got to be a delivery at some point. They protect asteroid sites. Okay. I've never seen, like, hang on, go sneeze. I've never seen, like, faction ones in asteroid belts. Like, I've seen this, like, where's the other station? Yeah, like, there's a asteroid belt station like this with turrets around it. But I've never actually seen one, like, in the belt proper. Which means, naturally, we're going to go over there and boop it. See if it is just stuck on the rock or whether it's supposed to be over there. Because normally these have, like, 3 defense stations. There's a noticeable absence there. So we are just going to go ahead and give him a little bit of a helping hand here. You just want to push on a rock? Push on a rock. It's okay. We'll push the rock together. There you go. I'm helping. Goody, you. Yes, you. Call that transport. Buy a stick of uranium. Also hire some crew, because we lost 2 idiots. Yes. Buy all the uraniums. That's, like, actually a lot of credits. Wow. Never mind. We're just going to buy 1 uranium. Thank you. Why is uranium so expensive? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this is just one of the defensive, like, platforms for that station, and it just keeps getting stuck on this rock because it doesn't know how to pathfind around it. So, I'm just gonna give it a little bit of a love tap to send it on its way. There you go. Bloop. You're free! Go, my pretty, be free! Bloop. Yeah, it's just pushing along with us. Yeah, see, look, it's just gonna make the slow return back to its mother. It's perfect. They knew you're gonna eat the uranium. I can eat uranium if I want. Look at this guy. He's like, hey, I'm just gonna smack into your station. I don't care. We're different factions. Look at us spin. Boop. Look. See, that must be how they did it. Yeah, like, this Pelican, like, this dude is a asshole. Like, he's just smacking his ship into everything. He's like, oh, I'm a big armored wedge. I look like a bird. I got this. And just like this station's like, okay, fine, jerk ass. I guess I'll just have to slowly drift my way back over here. Duh. Anyways, let's see if we can't finally get that edit done. Now we're missing 7. Oh, they must have bought some while we weren't looking. Jerks. We buy some uranium? We buy some crew? Do you have any uranium? Yes. All right, buy uranium. Uranium stonks. Typical, typical Imperium behavior. I wouldn't know, but I'll take your word for it. So there. Give me all your uraniums. Fuck you, kidnaps turret. Yeah, see, turrets are free. You can just take these home. I have 27 turrets at home because they're living in the park. It's totally free. You just kind of grab one. Like, look at this guy. He's trying to make it home. He's giving it all he's got. They've only got like 2 little thrusters. They just got to try and make the moves. How much more? We can press the button, chat. Fuck! We could have pressed the button. No! They ran off with the last of the resources. All right. You know what? Executive decision. Make it so. Yes, missing resources. I don't care. Construction is blocked. Crap. Okay, we just got to make it go back a little bit. They're like turtles or ducks. Yeah, exactly. Back it up, back it up, back it up. Okay, go. Make the thing happen. Do the ship. Do the thing, yes. Go here. And you just, like, set up here and make this ship bigger. This is the Great Jeff 7.0 overhaul. I'm going to call it Jeff 7.0. Jeff's been through a lot, okay? But we're finally gonna get it. If we're short a little uranium and we're missing like 2 reactors, then whatever. Remember how I said like 8x speed is gonna be the same as like 1x speed? Yeah. This is the entirety of the ship just kind of going up right now as we just kind of tear it all apart. Look at all of this. Just the entire thing just getting gutted on the sides here, and then we're just going to do a full revamp. I wonder if it's faster if I zoom out. Nope. Like, look at all these assets just, like, kicking around the space. Reminds me of Hard Space Shipbreaker, when you just kind of go absolutely ham and buck wild with the explosives and the welder and that. Yeah. It's like, this is chugging. Like, we're down to 30 FPS on times 8 speed, so... I mean, it's going. So I think that, like, with the sim speed lowering, this is, like, half of the rate, so it's, like, 4x speed. There's a skeleton under here somewhere. Oh, chat, we can see the railgun starting to take shape in the middle. CPU slowly cooking, trying to calculate all the crew pathfinding. Yep. I can just hear the fan next to me just, like, kick on a little bit harder. Anyone else ever have that? Like, having a game just, like, suddenly, like, the CPU fan just goes really fast. You're like, what is it, boy? What do you see? Something on screen right now. Is something happening? Oh, autosave enabled. All right. Let's see what we get. So, eventually, all this will be put back more or less together. A bunch of it's probably going to go surplus into the spider web, but, yeah. Oh, a little bit of bumping around going on here. No, don't bump me. Stop it. I'm forgetting to restock their oxygen. Typical. It is a little concerning to see the, like, O2 markers all flash because they just kind of ride it until they get, like, halfway and then it's like, hey, buddy, I'm almost out of air. I should probably do something to this. But I am a dumb person who does not know how to restock their oxygen before it goes to critical. The barrage of noise. It sounds like an angry beehive. Like all the revamps because we had all those cargo containers and stuff, so just slowly putting things together. Take a look at it from the construction view. Yeah, so the missile banks are all coming together. We can see all the various things going in here. The entire front of the ship is yet to be built because they have to build this whole midsection, but still, purchases are being made. Stuff is getting done. Yeah, we're just kind of carving out all the outside ship bits here. I think that... Okay, can we transfer any crew over to help with this or not? Not really, no. Okay, because they don't have any bunks yet. I'm kind of surprised that, like, none of the crew here decided to go EVA and help out, but maybe it's, like, an internal project. Like the planet in the back? Yeah, a little rotating lava world. Nice backdrop for this. Then again, maybe that planet spins really fast. We don't know. There's no guarantee that that's like a 24-hour day. Your airlock is locked. I'm an idiot. Thank you for pointing that out. We can speed this up. All right, let's make the CPU fans go even faster. There we go. Now they're all coming out. Yeah. Okay, yeah, a few of them are. It's like slowly assigning pathfinding orders. They want to come help. Don't worry, stuck. Please, I beg you. Unlock the airlock. I want to help build the ship. It's like, no, you're grounded. You'll stay in your room and watch your shield generator. They just, like, tear around like a bunch of 6-year-olds inside their cabin. Oh, there we go. Now everyone's piling out. All right, let's see it. The ship coming together. We can see all the missile pods being locked and loaded here. Like any good administrator, I'm drinking a thermos of coffee and watching as I do absolutely nothing and everyone else does the work. But hey, I get the credit for it in the end, so yeah. There should be like an option like, I don't know, smart lock, airlock. Like if you're in like the red zone around a star, I mean, it's like, hey, maybe we shouldn't let people outside. But if you're outside the red zone, then it's like, yeah, okay, you can go swimming. Whee. There we go. We can see the front of the ship coming together. All the reactors and stuff finally being pieced up. All those empty missile bays that we will eventually fill with rockets after we raid like a rocket silo or something. Maybe a pirate base with our name on it coming up. So, See all the remnants of, like, whatever steel plate was kicking around. Put an airlock on the front of Jeff. Okay, look. Jeff is not finalized yet, okay? We're gonna put an airlock on him. Jeff's a wiggly boy. Okay, I can do that too. But anyways, Jeff has not been finalized. We still have a lot of work to do on Jeff. So we're just going to go ahead and figure out where an airlock would eventually be and do that. Yeah. Probably replace one of these up front. Just do that for personnel. Just make this an airlock for argument's sake right now. Yeah, there you go. Even though, you know, they just built it, we'll already renovate and do stuff. Yep. There you go. Cabins, airlocks, they're coming together eventually. People installing stuffs and things. There you go. We'll get doors on those at some point. Here, all this stuff come in now. Yeah. Look at all that ammunition just kind of, like, lazily floating around. There's all that uranium that we need to pick up. Oi! Maniac! Alright. Should have most of the ship ready, I think. Bunch of steel plates still to be had, but hey, whatever. I think that... Yeah, okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to rotate the Jeff a little bit so that the nose is facing this way. There we are. This way it's a shorter trip for our resupply job, and we can just pick up everything later. And just be in the big mess that we are. There you go. You can see all the resources piling out here. It's a good thing we had so much steel plate. Okay, Jeff, you need to reverse a little bit so you can actually put the nose on this thing, because otherwise the station blocks it. Yep. Just a handy little tender ship here supplying our mighty battleship Jeff now. Well, I'm not sure if it's a battleship. It's more like a long-range siege support craft, right? Like, we just got this huge railgun pair just to deliver, like, double-barreled love to something, and then we've got all the missiles we possibly could have. And just that thruster array on the back that looks kind of like weirdly tacked on now that I think about it, but whatever. If this gets shot, we've done something wrong. So there. Now you see just a great restocking. We just try and pick up all of our ammo that we really don't need anymore. I'll have to redo the insides once we get the thing built up. But I mean, hey, there you go. It's like 100 block long ship. Yeah, maybe it's 99 actually because it like sticks out just a little there. Yeah, it's close enough. Alright, let's just move the majestic Jeff up a little ways. There we go. Acquire all the ammunitions. Anything that's not getting picked up, you can pick up. So, do that. Yoink. We have ample cargo space around the place, so we'll just fix all that. Then we'll have to tell them what can go where. So let's do that now. So I think that we want... we do want high explosive missile parts because those do damage, so that's something we'll definitely need. We'll just have to get rid of like all of these assigned areas here, because yeah, otherwise it's just gonna be a mess. Cool. Yep. Just, clear everything that you remembered. Excellent. Including that. Okay, this is just gonna be ammo storage because that's meant for the gun. This is just gonna be missile storage. So, do we want to do like? I guess we could try just doing high explosive missiles for a bit. Maybe like a few EMPs. Okay, we'll do some EMPs on the back. Joe's like, hell you building over there? Don't ask. It's a secret project. It's a surprise for later. Yeah. And we'll just have the rest of these be high explosive for now. I might need a missile factory. Or 12. Alright, there we go. All the high explosives. Yeah. Cool. Then we'll just assign these ones as these will be EMP. There you go. So we'll have a little bit of support missiles and a lot of damage as well. This is all of our secondary armament. Maybe like a laser cannon or something, just like as a backup pew pew. But oh well. Got all the shielding possible that we could really fit onto this thing within any reason. I don't have a way of putting like more shielding here effectively. What am I, German? 9? I do not know what you're talking about. Giant-ass missile ship. Yeah, could do. I mean, it's just like a big old missile carrier, so hey, why not? So, let's just go ahead and sell off a bunch of this ammo that we don't need. Because, We will keep, like, I think it's like 200 rounds or so we need. Actually, no, we're still going to have tons left over, so whatever. Yeah, just sell off all that ammo to free up some space, because we don't have any. We'll need missile parts at some point. Oh, that is chugging. Okay, we'll also transfer over stuff to the spider web that we're not using, like, I guess I should run nukes. That's a good idea. Tri-steel, diamonds, titanium. That's a titanium on the Jeff. That's weird. Okay, we'll just transfer over this stuff that I somehow acquired and forgot about. All right, initiate transfer. There you go. Spider web. Okay, the Jeff can house a few more people. Let's see if we can hire any more. Hello. Nope. That's the most people we're going to get on this puppy. All right, let's do some crew assignment jobs then. So, everyone's basically a red shirt. We got our bridge crew set up here. So, this takes 7. This takes 4. That means we got 1 guy left over for our tech crew. That's fine here. Okay. Shield operators are going to be these guys up front, so they need to do shield duty. So we'll manually assign them job role thing. These should be autofilling. Yep, so they'll do that in a second. There we go. Flak gunners, we don't have any more, so we'll get rid of them. So will the chain gunner teams and stuff. We'll add new gunner role. Engine team, we will need an engine team up here, so we'll assign that in a second. Along with over here, so... Hyperdrive is 0% optimal. Yeah, peak optimization efficiency. This will be an engine team here, and then we'll put an engine team on, like, here as well. There you go. All right. Then we'll just get one last engine team up front here in a second. Hey, look, 9% efficiency. Yeah, 9%. 9% is greater than 0%. This is what they taught me at cat school. We'll need to fill in, like, a fire suppression, like, setup along here. Just, like, probably a whole bunch of fire extinguishers and just, like, a little station. Yeah. We'll set up damage control once we're done. I guess I'll keep this airlock up here because it seems like a good place for it. Just have you be engine crew up here. That'll work out. Just like that. Let's think then. I had a damage control module designed before. I don't remember how it looks, so we'll just have to remake it. Do like one of these, and then it's gonna be like a bunch of red shirts with fire extinguishers. I don't know, that-ish. And there we go. Jeff 7, pot 2 ship fight and missiles, no armor on sides. Yeah, we're working on it. We'll make it happen. Yeah, this is like the first like test iteration of how I want this thing to actually end up looking. Definitely not finalized by any stretch of the imagination. Fire extinguishers there, although I don't have room for the crew quarters. So maybe that'll be like our damage control team down here. Yeah. That way we can go like that. Ooh, hey, I know. I will just flip these around instead, like so. Then we'll add a locker in the middle, like that. And this can all go down one more, like so. Yo, that all fits. Nice. Now this little module is big enough to fit like in some place. Like that-ish. Just call Jeff the bullet bill? It does look like a bullet bill. That's a good point. Huh. Hadn't considered that. Okay. We can make this work. Hang on a second. I have to think it, chat. We're going to do this. Then we're going to tell him to do this. Yeah, because engine crew will just be over there. That'll be fine. Jeff 6.9. Nope, this is a full conversion. It's a new version code. It's the Jeff 7. So, his name is Jeff. Boop. Let's go. What's up, Twister? How you doing? Dorms is all wrong. Dorms will be fine. Don't worry about the dormitories. We'll figure this thing out in a little bit. Dorms, yeah, whatever. Don't worry about it. It'll get fixed eventually, somehow. Just realize how narrow I made this. I probably should have moved these thrusters over a little more, but chip some popcorn, a little bit of procrastination. Hell yeah. We'll unbugger the doors in a second. When I figure out how to. Yeah, that looks fine. It's good. That'll be there. This will be here. That's all accessible somehow. That looks good there. Yep, doors are places. Cool. Perfect. We fixed the doors. All it took was 2 clicks, chat. That's all. Yeah. Next, we're going to assign engine teams up here. There we are, so those will man those stations. Okay. I might have to manually assign them, like, localized areas so that they know what to work on, because otherwise they might go roaming and be stupid, but still. Could be worse. Could be raining. Alright, let's see. Now I needed a new roll, so we're... Ooh. That was the missile roll. Right, we have to make a missile gunner roll. Next, we're going to have a roll of... we're going to duplicate this red shirt roll. There we go. I'm going to edit this so that they are our gunners. Yeah, we'll give them the old green shirts in that. Hiring priority 5, autofill. Okay, their job... yep, not going to be steering the ship. That's very good. Projectile weapons, they are going to be priority 1 supplying the railgun stuff. Yeah. That'll be all good for them there. Now we just need to assign them across the ship. There we are. So the green shirts of gunnery will be doing this job here. Like so. Alright, that looks good. We're going to need a bit more crew, I guess, but that's okay. We'll just transfer over people from the spider. Anyways, getting some people together now. These red shirts are going to be reassigned as the missiler role. Missilers, there you go. The name is Miscellaneous. Alright, your job is to make the missile mine launchers and stuff work. Yes, good. So, missilers are going to be on the edge of the ship here. There you go. I can probably save a bit of door space if I just go and remove some of these. This is just meant to be a small thing. There you go. Bloop, 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 bloop. Maybe having that door there wasn't the worst idea, actually. Whatever. We'll just get rid of it. Fine. Saves us a couple of coils, which we probably need for other duties. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Extra bunch of coils earned. Check. Just wait for that order to go through. Yep, there we are. All right, we got some empty space around the ship that we can fill up with various things or just leave empty because that's fine. We are a little bit weak on the sides from kind of our armor standpoint. So yeah, like random skirt shots could hit us, but the idea is that we're just going to be throwing enough missiles that we don't care. Yeah. So we got all that. This is all just general whatevers. This is the ammo rack. If we use up this much ammo before our railguns explode, I will be very impressed. So keep that in mind, chat. This is kind of like our safety shell here, so we can put like, I guess we could put like more armor layer on the outside if we want to. No harm in that. For the hyperdrive, I guess we should do something about it. Have you tried high explosive missiles yet? I have not. We're going to try those out as soon as we get ourselves situated and ready for things. So yeah. Okay. To make this not completely awful, just mostly awful, I think we're going to go something like this. We're going to put like a hyperdrive here. Then we're going to designate like a storage area next to it to be hyperdrive fuel. We'll just revamp these to be like that. There we go. There could just be like fire extinguishers here or something if we need them. Yeah. And we'll do another one of those somewhere up in the front of the ship. So yeah, it's a little bit of a stretch, but it should be okay. Or we could just put those further back. That works too. We'll just cut those out there. Instead, put them around... That's a good spot for them. Right here looks good. There you go. Right there. We'll just put, like, there's a hallway to get across here, then. I don't care if it's symmetrical. We're making it like this. So there. So it says me. Whee! We'll just fill this in with cargo bay again, I guess. There you go. Doors will be installed somehow. And how's the hyperdrive looking now? Okay, a little bit better across the ship. Still have to do another one of those in the front side of the ship. That's okay. We can put one in like here-ish. Copy paste that design again, I guess. There we are. Hey, that looks pretty good. Yeah. Ah! Maniac! Look, he's stealing the cannon platform. I told you, thieves. All right. Once we get all this stored and stuff, that should be fine. I'll just make sure that there's like enough Hyperium here that it manages things. There we go. Hyperium storage on the backside. Sure, that works too. I don't really need that much Hyperium back here, honestly, but I don't have anything else really up here, so we'll just like cancel the storage here so it splits up. Yeah, this way they'll automatically put stuff in the other rooms. So, and then this can just be. Actually, I don't really know what this is for. It just kind of like emerged as this. I think I had like extra crewmen back here at some point. Yeah. Either way, this works. Engine crew and stuff. Yeah, I've got space to like put other things in the ship, although I just can't really think of what I want to put in here right now. I guess fire suppression is kind of important. Thought I had fire suppression yeah, I've got some fire stuff back here, but that's just what we got for right now. Weird leftovers of ship from whenever. Cool. I'm gonna put like modules in where these storage bays are. So I guess we'll do that firefighter module thing we were thinking of before, chat. However, we laid that out. Oh, yeah, actually, we already did it up here, so there you go. Yeah, just a little module thing like this. Seems pretty good, and a little 3x5, so just copy one of those and put another one in somewhere. Probably fit it here or down here. I think midship makes more sense, closer to the, yeah. Okay, we'll put it like here-ish. That way there's an access corridor. And there's a little storage bay. There you go. Everything is scattered in weird spots on the ship. Don't think about it too hard because I sure as hell haven't. So, yeah, we'll just put stuff in where it fits, and it will be a weird, wonderful mess of unoptimized goodness. And yeah. Grab the leftover ammo that we have kicking around, I guess, and go from there. How much ammo can we actually fit on this thing? Okay, so let's see. That is 20 times, that'd be 16. Math is failing me at the moment. So 20 times 16, so that would be 320 plus the 6 in the chamber. So, ooh, that's interesting. I think that would be a very handy button to press earlier, but I forgot to. All right, so let's see. That'd be like 320 plus 12, so that's like, what, 332, I think, for ammo? Sounds good. Here we are. And then, with the ammo there, we're just going to eject the excess. There we are. That should kick all of the random shells out to the airlock in a second. If you can see all of them kind of going out there. So it looks like we have, yep, perfect ammo complement by my math. We'll just go and grab the leftovers with the spider web, because, you know, hey, why not free real estate? Yeah, look at that, little grabby arms going zoom. See, look, we have all this space. Oh, that's kind of cool. They overshoot sometimes. So, anyways, nuke production is a thing. We need a bunch of regular missile parts, so... actually, let's take a look. What is our engagement range, like, if I was to attack something? Let's say I am ordered to attack... I don't know, that's... won't let me choose anything. Okay, so if I'm ordered to attack this, what's my range? That's some pretty good range. Okay. So that's like... I think that the little circle, that's our missiles and stuff. That'll be our railguns. So more than anything, we want to attack with our railguns, so we'll just save that as our default. We'll just stop that order before we get stupid. So yeah, while this thing handles... Ooh, wow. Okay, let's turn it back to regular speed. Just order them to spin around. So. Them drifting here. Bunch of extra thrusters and stuff going on. Wow. Whee! Kind of weird seeing like the empty space because of the self-contained like thruster dead zones and stuff. But it do work. Now I have the choice of either buying a bunch of missile ammo or finding somebody who's blown up and has a bunch of missile ammo to steal. Because we are basically broke, we are going to go with the latter. So we're just going to go look around and see if somebody had a fight somewhere. Or if we could just railgun something to death, like a fugitive. Yeah. Let's hope there's a fugitive with missiles that we can steal from. You should also pick up HE missile parts because we can use them. I guess we don't need mine parts, no. Get out of the way, please. Thank you. Thing looks kind of like the head of a hammer, almost. Like, you seeing this? Why is it making me move so much? Ah! Relativity. No! I want to just look at the ship. Alright, there we go. Yeah, like, look at this thing. Like, you could just imagine a hammer, like, handle on here. It's just like an axe or a hammer or something. Just, like, boop somebody on the snoot with that. Perfect. There's the mighty Jeff cruising along at a speedy 60. Yeah. So, Jeff now weighs a lot. Does turn pretty good, though, so that's nice. Staying out of range is going to be interesting. We're probably going to get chain gunned to death here. I'm just going to do, actually, I'm going to do a quick save and a full proper save. Because I have a feeling that we're going to die here horribly. But let me know we died with style. So there. Maybe I should have like a little like offset scout ship or something that I could just have cruising around. You go as well. You're not in formation. All right, so we're only going at like 66 at most with all of our thrusters firing. So that's worth considering. Consider that's like, what's that? 12 big thrusters forwards facing. We've only got like 8 reversing. So, okay, so it's going to be way worse. All right, well, keeping our nose on the enemy might be interesting after all. But we could just end up relying on this idea of, you know, just shooting more missiles. So that can work. Because this area is already occupied. Like, we could put more missile launcher on, but we're already having a dead zone here. So I think that's just what we're going to have. Could go for more conventional design and just get rid of this, like, little sort of contained box and just go, like, all missiles along here and just max out firepower and, you know, just, like, rain on people's day. That could work. Assuming we don't run into, like, a huge wall of flak and point defense and stuff. But, I mean, surely we won't do that, chat. Surely my hard counter will not materialize instantaneously and remind me that, hey, you are not the best thing in the game. That would be silly, right? I have a lot of nukes as well. Maybe I should add some of those. All right, yeah, we're going to do a little bit of nuclear storage just because nukes are fun. A little bit of nuclear storage here. What do you think? Should we go? Yeah, let's go with the double nuke launcher. Yeah. 4 nuke launchers in total. So 1, 2, 3, 4. You are going to be launching nuclear warheads. Excellent. I've never used mines before in this. I can see them being really annoying if you just like shed a whole bunch of mines and then the enemy like runs into them. But ooh, that's a big asteroid. Actually, a really big asteroid. Okay, you're gonna go mine that asteroid because iron is good for some things. Yeah. All right, so we know there is a fugitive here. Let's engage him. Pew. See one of the big issues here of just getting bumped by something. All right, Jeff. Jeff is gonna go fight, and the spiderweb is gonna go mine. Get the whole asteroid. There you go. All right, let's take a look. What do we got? This is probably gonna go. I'm gonna go down Scoo. Oh, all right. Well, just give it 1 minute. Let's see how much we explode. Oh my God! One tap right through the nose. Nothing left. Just boom, headshot. Let's go. This design is awesome. That is maxed out railgun, baby. Double tap to the snoot. Woohoo! Why did we not build this sooner? Okay, I am sold, chat. Yeah, you are right. Railguns are the thing to be. Look at that, just decapitated. Ugh. Okay, yeah, just like somebody clip that, please. Like, holy crap, that was awesome. Just like, look at that. That was one shot. I didn't even get missiles off on time. It just right through the middle, just gone. Woo. Oh my God. All right. I'm sold. Yeah. We're doing this from now on. Just one, literally just one shot, just right down the nose. I can't believe that. They just like, I wonder what they're doing over there. And then just, their ship is gone. Like, it's just split entirely in two. It's like you took a magic marker and just like fucking erased them. Oh boy. Okay. We need to take like a minute break or so here. And I'm gonna need it just so I can stop laughing at that because holy crap, railgun ship is good. I can maybe add more barrels to this if I like double the width of it or do something silly like that. Without reloading, that's gonna be a pain. I think we're just gonna keep like this. Okay. I can't believe how well that worked. Holy crap. All right, we're gonna take a like 3-minute ad break. I'll be right back after that. But Good thinking, chat. Thank you for helping me make this. We'll be right back. Okay, chat, we are back. Thank you for being patient and waiting. That was really impressive. I have not seen, like, the full, like, decapitation sniper headshot build in this game before like that. And, yeah, I think we've just discovered the new way to play. Just the long sort of, like, I don't know, it kind of looks like a fish still. Like, this is the head of the fish, this is, like, the ribs and stuff, and then you've got, like, the little sort of tail back here. We could probably make it more fish-shaped, but yeah, suffice to say, I am very enthused by this because, yeah. I really don't know what to say besides, like, this thing is awesome, and, okay. Spiderweb is finishing off the iron and stuff here. Probably will want, like, a missile production facility proper here somewhere instead of, like, all these, ammo. I don't need this much ammo anymore. Whatever I had scheduled, so. Let's see, factory stuffs. HE missiles. Okay, these are all 3x3s, yeah. Wait, rail fanning to see the way to win with it. Yeah, I can see that railguns would be really good with this, and I can already like picture how people are abusing this in various different ways and forms. But yeah, okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna change up our like setup here just a little. I'm gonna put this here. And we're gonna move this thing over like so, so it gets like a boost. Trying to figure out how I best want to orient these blocks. Okay, let's just like get rid of these real quick then. I think I want the tri-steel alloy producer like in the middle here, because that gets like the most surface area, right? Then like missiles can be anywhere, kind of. Or do I want this thing like further over? Because I want this to be like here, because then I can like get the best surface contact with everything, right? And then like HE missiles. That's just kind of awkward there. We could go like this. Then move you like over here or something and like put a no, so we're just gonna discard that. Back to the drawing board. We wanted to add less of these little factories here and more of the high explosive missile factory. Yeah. So to do that, I think the easiest way is just to do this. Maybe it's not the best way, but it is the easiest way, and that's kind of what we're going for right now. So there you go. Looks pretty good. We'll access ways around the place. Yeah. Make it so. Yeah. Do the thing. So we don't really use all these ammo production facilities anymore. Jarhead, was it you that mentioned what was the technique, rail fanning, first time on stream? I remember you. It was somebody who said like, "Hey, yeah, railguns in this game are really good. You should try them out at some point." I thought, "Hey, I'll try that after I'm finishing, playing around with like little lasers and stuff." So probably okay, yeah. I can get the sense that it's like probably you want to pick like the primary weapon systems on your ship, like either you're a big railgun ship, a big like beam, like I've seen this like kind of you make it like a donut with like all the beams kind of collapsing into each other, and then like you just make like one little like hole in the donut just to shoot out from. Like I've seen that kind of like Death Star array thing. There's other ones that's just like a big missile printer kind of thing. Like you just got this huge like kind of like, well, basically like what we've got here, but just like every surface kind of covered with it. There's other ones that's like just a huge layer, like just a big wall of deck guns with like a whole bunch of like blasters and chain gun and stuff in front of it. It's kind of cool seeing the variety. I think we'll go with the railgun for now. I do want to make something with deck cannons later on because deck cannons seem really cool. Just the idea of like making a very big wide ship with just a whole like line of deck guns and then like little cannons and other stuff just like pumping shells out. That sounds really fun. So we'll look into that at some point. I think for right now, we're pretty good with what we got. Unfortunately, no missiles recovered from that, but okay. I think we had a quest to, rescue the base somewhere, wasn't it? Yeah, rescue the station. Okay. That's on the other side of the sector. Ugh. Okay. We'll have to do a little bit of a trip, but I'm also gonna do some testing and stuff. Oop. Okay. Just stop what you're doing there, I guess. Finish your repairs of stuff. Yeah, you were just cleaning up. Okay, that's fine. There you go. Nuke launcher is at capacity because we don't need any more nuclear missiles. We have plenty enough, thank you. Actually, wait, did I remember to supply you with nukes? Okay, you got some nukes. Not a lot, but you've got some. So we'll do a little stockpile exchange later. Let's just see how many you need. Okay, so that's like 12 times 4, so that's like 48 there. And then each of these contains like, what, 10? So that's 10 times... It would be 16 over here. It'd be 10 times 16 times 2. So 10 times 32, which is 320. 320 plus 48, that's 368. Okay, so we're going to set that as our nuclear parts limit. Where is it? Set resource limits. 368 set. Okay, there we go. I should do the same for the EMP missiles, although they take 9 per. Okay. And they can stack up to 10 as well. Similar math then, I think. So let's see, that would be... so like one of those, that would be 64, and that'd be 96 in total, I think. Yeah, so we have 96 in total here, and plus whatever's in the barrels, so... Yeah, 96 plus 9 times 6, so... Starting with the math, that'd be like 54 plus 96. Okay, so that's just a flat 150? I'm going to say it's a flat 150, and if it's not, then sue me. 54 plus 96, 150. Checks out. Okay. We'll just need to have our ship rally. Ooh, Copperoid. Yay. Go, go, go. Finally, the big copper we're looking for. The Jeff is not the fastest ship, but it is certainly one of the most effective. It's going to be interesting, any fight that we get into that we can't one-shot an opponent with, because that did take, like, our entire rail array, just, like, headshotting them. But on the chance that, you know, we just decapitate everyone until, you know, like, super late game, then I think we're good. Yeah. It's funny, like, what would it be? I think it was last Friday, I tried doing a Nebulous Fleet Command stream where I was helping somebody do a railgun tutorial, and it's kind of funny that I've ended up basically making a railgun ship in this game with the same idea. But unfortunately, that video got corrupted. The audio wouldn't capture, and then the game crashed, so I'm going to have to re-upload, re-record, and then re-upload that somewhere for people to enjoy. But at least we got the fight night recorded, so that was cool. Let's talk to this station, see if there's anything we can get. Oh, no, it's just a... Ooh, wow, that's a lot of tri-steel. Holy crap, this place is rich. We should have come here before. There's all the tri-steel in the world. We didn't have to go hunting anywhere. Okay, lesson learned. The place where all the miners hang out that's, like, just kind of chilling in the asteroid belt, turns out that's really rich. Good to know. Okay, what were we doing before I got silly? Or I've always been silly. What was I saying? Just gonna move you closer to that copper there. Keep doing your thing. Yeah, here it is. Something like the anvil design here. Like, I want to make one of these where it's got, like, the whole line of guns and, like, the shield projectors and stuff. But just behind it is going to be, like, all deck cannons, like, spaced out, like, I think it's, like, 2 blocks apart so they don't stunlock each other. And just have that, like, fed by ammo magazines behind it, and then just this kind of, like, big thruster array. Maybe I'll even steal this design with, like, the, like, I guess you... Yeah, I think our rear design is better with, like, central reactor and then, like, the 2 sides off here, because you don't really need 1 reactor for all that. But anyways. There it is. Pelican. This'll jerk. So, apparently this is the jerk faction, because they've got the, well, the rudest drivers we've seen in the sector, and also they're the ones that we are the least friends with. As we can see here, the Centauri Imperium does not like us, but they also don't dislike us, so don't worry. We will figure out something there. Ooh. That's, oh, right, this ship is backwards. I thought this was the front side. I was like, huh, front-facing missiles. That's an interesting choice. But no, I'm pretty sure that if I got in a fight with this thing, I could just railgun through its snoot and, like, pop that control room immediately. So, that's interesting. It's also kind of cool that it's like, huh. It's a ship meant for, like, charging at you, I think. But, like, you'd want to play at range with this because you have missiles, no? Huh. Weird design. Also, they are kind of, you know, stuck on a rock, so I'm not going to question them too much. They can just go ahead and do that thing. Let's go check out that Renegade bounty. Ooh, unknown signal. We'll go there first, and then check out the Renegades. Might get some more cool stuff. You quite done yet? They're just grabbing all the stuff here. A bit of a mess in our factory area, as is to be expected, because, I mean, it's a factory area. What are you going to do? Really don't need you to be ammo production anymore. At most, I'm going to need, like, 1 room of shells, so... Yeah, we'll just, okay, we'll just make this our ammo room, because that way it's, like, enough to always restock our railgun ship. And then just kind of go from there. Yeah. Got enough EMP missile parts to last us for a long time. High explosive missile parts. Oh, we need a high explosive bay, so that'll just be this one, I guess. They're probably going to be the ones we use the most, and we don't need this many hypercoils anymore either, so we'll just go like that. Go. Should start producing missiles again, which only takes sulfur and iron. Oh, that's pretty cheap, actually. We got a lot of sulfur, too, and tons of iron. Good thing we found that iron asteroid earlier. I thought I saw gold. I did see gold. Yay. All right, what do we have here? Ooh, it's the uranium asteroid from before that we ended up forgetting to salvage. Cool. Or maybe we save scummed or died or something. I don't remember. Either way, we're just going to go over here and then grab that. Yeah. Come on. Grab the little bit of gold that is on this asteroid. There's barely any, but, I mean, that's not going to stop us. We want it. Pew, 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 pew. See if they grab it or not. Yep, there we go. Resource grabbers. Yep. Nice that it prioritizes using the grabber arms instead of the astronauts going outside, because that takes a while. All right, let's see. You're going to go over and get that uranium, and you're going to go over here and get that renegade bounty. That's cool. Yeah. Then eventually we'll get to the other side and then help the station there and complete some more of the Explorer quest. Yeah. Please don't ram into me, whatever you are. Hello. Minor modulus. All right. Okay. Uranium asteroid. You've ured your astranium. Come here. Hi. Okay. Yep. Now I remember this area. This is going to be hell. So instead of doing it from the asteroid belt side, we're just going to go this way and then come around the outside. And with any luck... Oh, crap. They see us. Okay. Just full burn out of here. Yep. Manual steering, no. How do I turn off the collision avoidance thing? Just fly. Just fly. Just go. Yep. Just fly. Nope. Don't care. Just this way. Go. Okay, crap. All right. That's not good. Okay. Engage. Screw it. Whip around. Fire on them. This will be a test of the weapon systems when we are in suboptimal engagement. Okay, just target their main reactor, because they only have one, and with any luck, we'll get a really good shot on it. Oop. Well, okay, it took a hit. Okay, they're firing weapons. Not good. Ow. Oh, that's a railgun into the rock. Wonderful. Missiles out. Okay, couple good hits. Ooh, that's a good hit on target. All right. Ring around the nose. Come on, and pop them. Boop them. Snoop boop them. Get them. No! Just go over here, please. Ow, ow. Trying to flank us. No! Okay, just stay there. All right, that is okay. This is fine. Just hit him in the face. The face! We're all out of various missiles and stuff, so oop. Okay, well, we just snapped something out of existence, so that's cool. I don't like how much this thing is trying to flank us and how much armor it's cooking off either, so... just gotta... Bloody hell. Straight lines, please. Thank you. These are gonna shoot me in the side, which is gonna be rather annoying. If I can just bring the stupid nose to bear on this thing before it gets a shot. Okay, there we go. Now we're getting internal. Come on, just don't cook through me. Ow. Yeah, this is what I was worried about, getting stuck in the asteroid belt as we kind of skirt around. Wow, that toothpick dodged well. That one did not. That thing is gone. Come on, hit him. That's a good hit. Yeah, this is why we need the backup missiles in case we get stuck like this. We just need to go pew pew whoosh whoosh. Luckily, we should get a good hit here in a second. Oh, there's a good nuke into him. Yeah, look at that thing cook off. All right. In terms of damage, nothing we can't recover from. Just missing a bunch of armor in the front. Rather annoyingly. Ow. EMPing us, but they're not really doing too much damage. There we go. They'll cook off something else there. That should run out of power in a second. Now, if you could just kindly... Oh, crap. No! All right, so that's our own fault because we engaged without ammo, which was our own peril. Secondly, we didn't have the nose towards them because I was trying to run, so that's my own fault again. But we're learning. We also are showing that, yes, if a ship is very aggressive and gets too close to us, it can be an issue because we can only turn this thing so fast since... that's always really loud. This is what I was saying by not wanting to engage from the rock side because the rocks really mess us up. Because we can only stop so fast and then have to maneuver around them while trying to get the fixed spinal mount equipped. Tell you what, we're just going to reverse like this. Keep ourselves pointed towards them. And if they really want to pick a fight, they're going to have to fly by these rocks, and then we'll just shoot them. Yeah. All right. You are improved to engage, so line up on your target, and then we'll just give them the kill shot order. Fire. Wham. Ow. Not quite. Okay, try again. Oh, there you go. Good hits. Give him another. Come on, another one. There we go. That's the ticket. That's what we wanted. Nice. Wow, that thing's gone. Just disintegrated from the nuke. Awesome. All right. What were we doing besides uranium mining up here? They're just, yeah, they're just getting their stuff. That's cool. You're just going to quickly repair your front side, because that's a bit of an issue. You're not going to get anywhere closer to me, please. Thank you. Why did you just disappear? Are we just out of power? Yeah, we're out of personnel. Crap. Grab you in a second. Ooh. Okay, you're a little close for comfort, but... Oh, uh-oh. Okay, recall all astronauts. Yep, I'm aware. Get everyone back inside. We're about to get engaged upon. Luckily, we are just firing off some... Right, we have nukes. I forgot about that little factor. These guys are going to be in for a bad time if they don't have point defense. Okay. All units, you are approved for fire. Toothpick. Actually hit that cartridge in the distance. You lot, nuke launchers, please. And thank you. You two would be so kind as to fire on this thing, like so. I think we have enough nuke parts left over, right? They're just making things work, kind of. Taking EMP damage here, rather annoyingly. And still a little bit low on ammo. Oop, there's the nuke. Bye, buddy. Okay, fire on the Falconet. Block its center reactor. Uh-oh, that thing's getting close. Okay, we need to not be this way, so we need to go the other way. Oh, crap. Okay. That thing is going to definitely engage on us, so we need to destroy it very fast. Swing and burn and fire. Cool. Railgun shot delivered. Let's hope we can get a good rail hit here. You can see the ship. Yeah, so our restoration, very quick. We can power all the way into the system very fast. Nice hits, although not quite on the money. Just need to fire again and hopefully get the hit. Oop, a little bit wide. Try again. Come on, buddy. We got one astronaut EVA. We'll pick him up in a second. Why are you taking so long to shoot? You out of range? Just out of range. Okay. Just get a little closer and then fire. There you go. Great boop on the snoot. Then... get a little more. Oop, that tanked it. Okay. We'll get you in a second, Jefferson. Don't worry. Come on. One more hit. And pop it. Bam. Wow, not the explosion that I was expecting. Okay, interesting. I thought these things went off. Maybe only when they're powered. Why are you stopping? You should be powered up and ready to fire. Are you just bearing to target? Interesting. Let's just go in the big generator and then try and core him. We'll recover Jefferson in a minute. There you go. Bam. Bam. Come on, hit that reactor. Bam. I love seeing just... Yep, there you go. I love seeing just how far in it goes. Oh, look, Jefferson's teleported back onto the board of the ship. How nice. I love seeing how deep the rail shot just, like, runs into them. Immensely satisfying. Okay, I don't know if they had missiles. I'm hoping they did. Because we're going to need some repairs here. Tri-steel. What did we lose? We lost a thruster. Okay, that's to be expected given our layout. But is that actually on fire, or is that just damage? That's just damage. Okay. Well, we can repair that shortly. The spider web is all ready. You can come over here to Jeff. I think you have tri-steel on board. Yeah, you got tri-steel. Cool. Let's get some immediate repairs done. Salvage what we can. So definitely need to stock up our munitions, because we're only firing basically our railguns here with like a little bit of secondary support from like the nuke launchers and stuff. Because if we had the full missile volleys going, I don't think that there would be any problems here whatsoever. Like the little missiles, these would just handily pop into whatever's close by. And then the EMPs would be able to take out some systems and stuff too. Then the nuke launcher is just like, hey, you got too close to me. You're going to regret that. So, show me the range of the nuke though, which is kind of unfortunate. I'd like to know that. Probably look at the wiki, but I don't want to leave the thing. Oop, hey, is that Jefferson? That might be Jefferson. Maybe not. No, I think that's a different astronaut. So, whatever. We'll just go check on him, just in case. Oh, look. There's the destroyed remnants of the other ships we had. Just do a little swing by, see who this is. Maybe they're friendly after all? I don't know. Oop, one EVA. Okay. Oh, I guess he's one of ours. Cool. Interesting. Oh, well. New crewman. Nice. Just quick repairs and salvage operations. There you go. And then you can just go over to them. Same idea. order the repairs shortly. Just going to order everyone back preemptively. So then I can do the repair all function once this gets in range. So, there you go. And then the spider web, you can just quickly group up all that stuff into your various cargo holds. Yum, 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 yum. Then we'll just accelerate time so this goes quick. Also, you're going to... so, let's do a quick resource transfer. Spiderweb to Jeff. Okay, Spiderweb, just transfer over everything into the Jeff that we could need, including the missiles. Like so. There you go. Up to your cap. Initiate transfer. Go, go, go. See, there's another pirate vessel kind of skirting around the outside. I'd rather get myself repaired and rearmed than get caught with my pants down, metaphorically. Not sure why that one specifically had a wrench icon. I didn't see anything else. Maybe it's the last one to be repaired. Wait, let's just push these two up as close as possible so that we minimize the travel time and just go from there. See all the ammo runners kind of getting around the place, loading up the banks of stuff. Have to load up the racks inside first and then the various cargo points. Let's see, where's our ammo printer? Did we fill up all of the ammo, actually? Huh. Weird. I guess we did. Oh, well, we'll add some more then in a second. That's all this is done. Let's see. How much high explosive do you have? Okay, so we filled most of the high explosive bank in one side. We still have a lot left to go, though. There they are again. Don't worry about that in a second. Pull you back a little ways, pull you forwards as well. Oh, they're getting a little close for comfort. All right, they're going off after somebody else. Cool. All right, so what we know is that missiles, indirect fire support, very good to have. Might want to put like a blaster or something on here because I've got the reactors right there. And like, I mean, heavy lasers, pretty good to have, just even if it's just one of them, just like as an optional pew-pew for like the random loose straggler that goes around the outside. Spiderweb, I don't really think there's anything I'd change about this. Technically, it's overstaffed, which, I mean, considering what it does, yeah, it checks out. We'll just transfer anyone we can over to Jeff. So, yeah, Jeff can fit a couple more crew. Actually, how's Jeff's staffing looking like? Yeah, you're missing a lot of missilers. Okay. Good to know. We will need to increase our staff count then. So, we're going to run skeleton crew on here. So, send over everyone you can to the Jeff 7.0. Because we really want the Jeff to be fully rigged up and manned and ready and all that. Transfer over whatever equipment we can. Let's see, to the Jeff, we want all the missile parts possible. Check. EMP missiles, they're full count on, I think. Or are they? That's odd. Why are you listed as full when you're not? Did I set my quantities wrong? I think I did. That's 10. Yeah, there's no way that I set that up right. So let's go with like, let's set 350 and see if that's anywhere closer to the right amount. I must have done my math wrong earlier and just not corrected it. So transfer over 200 more. There you go. Close as we can here. I do like the kind of style of like tender ship that we've come up with, where it's like we got our combat ship, we got our tender ship, and it's just two of them. They do very different things, but they work incredibly well together. I'm a big fan of games that have like you've got like your kind of frontline or like combat thing, but you've also got a like sort of support logistical role where it's it's very important to have supportive staff to do stuff with. Hull breaker. I don't like the sounds of that. Okay, listen up. Spiderweb, you're just gonna run. Okay, Jeff, you are going to turn and burn and fight. That thing has grappling hooks. Okay, cool. Tractor beams. Let's hope that railguns cannot be shot down by flak and see how this goes. Because, yeah, we just need to not be here right now. Fire for effect. Missiles out. Good hits on target. Yep. Use Spiderweb. Just retreat fast as you can. Okay. Center of mass. Good hits. Bam, bam. Tractor beam's grabbing onto us, but we're just pummeling its center. Come on, hit the control room again. One more round. Fire. Oh, we almost split that side off. Ow, 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 ow. Come on, more missiles. More missile hits, good to see. All right. Gotta rotate a little bit more so we get that center shot. Come on, almost decapitated that side. There we go. Lucky missile hit. Excellent. Now we're just gonna do our support thing. Anyways, as I was saying, I like it when you get a kind of like mixture of roles in games where like you have people who definitely want to do like the frontline combat for stuff, but you also have people who want to play as supports. So having some people have like the option to choose between roles is very good. Like take a Battlefield or something, or maybe not Battlefield, but like something like Squad. You get like your guys who want to play medic and they just want to be healing and supporting or providing ammo or doing stuff like that, and that's always good to see. So it's like you've got different appeals for different games, and like nobody wants to be forced to play the healer, but the option should be there to be like the support, the healer, just the otherwise like encouraging side. So just do some quick recovery here as we just fix the front of the ship. You're just going to salvage this thing because we got what we came for. That was a level 11 that just got knocked in the teeth. It did get the jump on us, which is still impressive because that thing had double tractor beams and a bunch of nasty cannons that was going to just shred us. But luckily, we just got these huge like armor base plates. You know, come to think of it, actually, like with the speed of the railguns, I don't actually need to have like yeah, I can make this like way narrower of a channel. Do that. Yeah, that should work, I think. There you go. Because, like, this will just be, like, safer. Because we don't actually need to worry about the railgun shot. Because, like, it flies so fast, it's going to clear here. We don't care about it getting the pulse at all, even if we're maneuvering. And there you go. The extra survivability added. As for you, you can just help out with some of that. Transfer over the ammunitions and stuff that we need. Boop and boop and boop. Guess we don't have any more, oh wait, I just had that turned off, that's why. Yeah, let's just add more nukes on. I am liking the missile support so far, like seeing all the missiles fly out and slam into the side of the ship as we are, you know, just putting railguns down his nose is very satisfying. You get some sick flank shots, taking out thrusters and other nastiness, so, yeah, good change. Okay, I'm not sure, whatever, okay, you're just missing power, that's fine. I think you still need more. Let's just do some quick maths, shall we? So, looking at this, okay, there's going to be 10 of these, and we're going to have, let's see, that would be 16, that would be, what's that, 24 slots, I think? Yeah, that's like 24 slots per side, or just here? Oh, maybe I just didn't multiply it right, that could be why. Math is hard right now. Wow. Okay, so we got 48 slots, each of them taking up 10. So that's at least 480 of the EMP missile parts. So we'll need to factor in that. So at least 480 plus the 54 in the missiles. So, yeah. 480 plus 54, so that would be 534, I think. Pretty sure that's right. If not, we're just going to transfer more missiles and have some left over somewhere. Hello, would you like some more missile parts? Hello? Go, nice little Hyperium and other resource bounce. I'm going to send over the Tri-Steel because you're going to need it for repairs and stuff. Same with a stack or two of processors. Send one back because we only need that. All right, I think that looks good. Ta-da. Once Jeff is fully stocked up on everything. Spiderweb, you can just return to ship. You're on a skeleton crew now anyways of only 29, so you're just doing enough. Most of the crew is going to be on the Jeff, doing the old combat duties. Yeah. All right. Wow, Chad, I just looked at the timer. We are 6 hours and 40 minutes into this stream. I did not expect to be going this long. To be honest, I was really tired when I was kind of getting onto stream tonight, but I mean, hey, Cosmoteer just eats up your time, and, well, it's a fun game, so I'm going to keep streaming it. Yeah. There's nothing you can do to stop me, except maybe knock my internet out again, which that's kind of what ended the last Cosmoteer stream. So maybe if you can knock out my internet, then I'll stop being annoying to you, but until then. Okay, another bounty pack. Let's go. So Spiderweb is going to pull back. The Jeff is going to align onto target. We're going to quick save here, just in case I do a stupid again. And we're going to go from there. Yeah. You are ordered to engage. Spiderweb, disengage, as you are, again, just the little bulwark kind of support ship. We're going to order the engagement. I think this is just a swarm of 9 little ships. If I guess. Yeah, it's got that look to it. Let's also take a look at the inside. We're seeing we've got a bunch of missiles loaded, but again, nowhere near our ideal combat payload. We're still producing missiles on the spider web, so let's just order engagement orders like this. And so, boop, boop. Start Hackerman. Ah, yes. I would be very impressed if like my internet just suddenly cut out. That would be pretty funny too. But yeah, so we're seeing the one shot there. Bring the ship around, reload the gun. Bam. This is the equivalent of like killing a fruit fly with a 12 gauge shotgun. Maybe more like a elephant round sniper rifle. But oh, he's actually got his gun bearing to us. Maybe. See if he does. And hello. You're probably gonna eat a nuke in a sec. Well, it wasn't a nuke, but it certainly hurt. There's nothing you can do to stop me unless you knock out my dead silence. Yeah. Okay. Ow! You have railgun. No. Screw you. I has railgun. Oop, we missed theirs for a second. We're just gonna target their center of mass, I guess. Yeah, just the cockpit. Bam. There you go. Nice little cook-off there. All right, let's get the other one. We're going to preemptively order the spider web in because we can just clean up this mess now. That's a target if I ever saw one. Hello. 3, 2, 1. Bam. See that? It's like it goes right through the shield and penetrates deeper into the hull. Railguns are awesome. The EMP missiles just knocking out everything here. I don't know if they stop power generation, but they might like knock out the available amounts. You can see the blasters there just all brought down. Are you just like out of range or something? Get a little closer and then align on target. Fire. There you go. Stem to stern, right on the news. Okay, you are going to attack this one with mining lasers because it's funny. And I want to spin it around a little bit too. So go like this. That's right. Just look at me. Look at me. That's fine. We can take these hits. Come on. Hit him. Hit him, please. Actually, I actually don't want you to take these hits. Oh, there you go. Now on the nose. That's fine. All right. Railgun him. Hit him. Boop him. What are you waiting for? Boop him. You're not in range or something. Fire. There we go. That's what we're after. Mining lasers just kind of cooking them off here. Woof. Boom. All right. And that's how we do that. Anyways, just light a blade of damage onto the, well, armor sections here. Nothing we can't fix. The Jeff in to salvage what little sections of ship are around here. You can see the Jeff itself, just a little bit of damage on the nose. Nothing fun. Nothing we can't fix. Yeah. I keep saying there's always nothing we can't fix, and then promptly my ship proceeds to explode, so maybe I should just stop saying that. Anyway. Initiating repairs. I do think that with this new platform and once we finally supplied everything into the Jeff, like we're just slowly trickling in more and more parts of things. There you go. Yeah, we just need some more uranium into this thing. Nuclear missile factory. Yeah, we can have one as a treat. This needs to be nuke storage, which it is. So, again, just needs to basically have time to produce. That's all. It's kind of limited by the crew we have because we're still doing stuff around the shop. All right. Ammo and stuff scattered about. Iron. I could lay this out in a more optimized manner, but I just don't really care to right now. So, yeah. Oh well. Things just kind of ticking along, doing stuff. It's got 3 things providing speed, I think, right? Yeah, 75%, so that's pretty good. Ooh, this is very fast as an EMP factory. Good to know. All right. Now then, would you mind just, grabbing the stuffs here? Oh, okay, your cargo base must be full. Yeah, right, because the Jeff does not have very much cargo space. Forgot about that. We had designed it with limited storage ability because we have this. Well, we've got the support tender, so just call them and see if we can't offload a bit of crap. Some of this steel plate that we don't need. It's like a cargo bay or 2's worth. There you go. Also a bunch of coils that we don't need. And the rest is important, so we'll keep it. Watching all the cargo bays fill and unfill. I feel like Cosmoteer would be a game that's kind of fun just to play in like a cargo management style. Like you just want to move goods around and stuff like that. Which, I mean, I guess you can do, but there's no benefit to, like, selling to different stations. Like, you'd only just be going out and mining and stuff. It's not like you've got a trade economy, so maybe that's something they could add. Like, different systems have different demands. Like, I know there's the urgent rush quests where, like, you get a little bonus pay because, like, you show up and maybe you have some gold in your inventory that you sell off, but it'd be nice to see, like, a little more persistent stuff. Kind of like how Star Sector has things where you just get, like, different sectors. You're like, okay, yeah, I'll just, like, create a big scarcity here of, like, some resource and then sell it there. Waiting for dynamic economy to be added, it can be space trucker. Yeah, exactly. It's just, like, you want to just, like, you know, build your big cargo ship like this, like your super tanker thing, just, like, hundreds of cargo bays long. Just be like, okay, I'm just going to truck around to these different stations using my jump drives. Figure out, okay, what's the most optimized, like, pathing. Like, okay, I'm going to drop off diamonds at this one station, and then we got to go to the other one and pick up gold there because it's cheap, and I've got faction rep for it. Yeah, it'd be kind of cool. Let's see, so we have missiles and stuff pretty well loaded. Not one truck fleet. Yeah, well, you can get a whole transport fleet in that. So, just, I could probably build more, like, explosives manufacturer, but I don't know if I'm going to go with the... Okay, you know what? Tell you what. Here's what we're going to do. We are going to temporarily, because we're not making any EMP missiles anymore, because I think, honestly, we just ran out of copper. We are instead going to make some more high explosive missiles. Yeah. Or processors. That's slightly faster, but we're actually not building any processors, so that's fine. Let's just do that. Yeah, gold is fairly rare, so just go like this. Oh, that's a lot of hypercoils, wow. Whee! Oh, look at that, little beams just putting stuff away for us. Nice. I wish I had a beam to clean my apartment. That'd be really handy. I'd just kind of sit there and just go boop, 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 like I'm on a crane operator control. It'd be so handy. Oh well. Alright, so yeah, high explosive missiles, producing stuffs. They are, in this case, unfortunately full, so we're just watching as the crew kind of mills about doing their stuffs and things. Yeah, they just don't have enough personnel here, so in this case, we're just going to initiate a immediate transfer over so that we get a bunch of missile production done. Because we'll just send over some crew, and then they'll autofill later on. Just watch everyone here as they empty out the production facilities. Nice. Many hands make light work, as some say. Didn't even need that second one. It's just at production here, so they just conga line it. All right. Call you over. Yep, transfer the lot into the Jeff. There you go. I think nuclear missile parts is set right, and EMPs we just don't have enough of, so whatever. In that case, then, we're just going to convert some of these EMP missiles into kinetics, or I say kinetics into conventionals. Do that. So, that would mean changing the math, though. Screw it. We probably don't need that many EMP missiles. Plus, this makes doing some math later on easier, because it's just conversions. Because, like, this is basically a 4x4 cargo hold times 2 over there, so it makes it a little easier to do the math on. This thing, let's see, that'd be 640 plus the, what would that be then? It's 18 times 2, so that'd be a 36. 640 plus 36 is 600 and... Wow, I just blanked. 676. Math is hard. 676. Is that right? Doesn't seem right. Let's assume that's right and go with it. And then just cram this thing full of all the high explosive missiles we can because, I mean, why not? I'm sure somebody in chat can look at my like layout here and figure out exactly how many cargo containers worth of missiles and stuff that I need to optimally send over. My answer is just send button. Yeah. Just more missile good. Zoom. If I just keep pressing this, it just means they take all the ones out of the ready rack in a second. We should have enough. Yeah. There we go. If I have some excess missiles stuck away in other places, which apparently I do now, actually. Interesting. How did that happen? Oh, well. Well, we'll just have to use up some missiles then and figure out the math later, because I just can't think of it right now, so we're just gonna go with it and act like I am smart. Yes. Good. Ooh, and we can go and get a bunch of rewards. Nice. Right. Oh, yes, right. We were going to transfer over the crew back to the Jeff, because they are needed there. So, initiate transfer. There you go. Both ships ordered to halt. We can get the crew out. In mind. Where are y'all going? They were going where it used to be. I see. All right. Anyways, the Jeff is once again fully staffed and operational, and we are ready to do whatever it is that comes next. I'm actually feeling pretty confident with our ship now that we've gotten it fully armed and operational. We should be able to pick some more fights. I might be wanting to convert these over to conventional missiles again because, like, I just don't have as many EMP missiles as I should. Maybe it's because they're the long-range ones and they're really good at knocking things out initially, or maybe it's just because I didn't have enough copper to begin with. Ooh, a bandsaw. Ah, that's the other missile ship that we were looking at. Missile and railgun, kind of the inspiration for what we're doing. Hey, if there's copper here, then we can just harvest a bunch of this stuff. That's a good idea. There we are. As for you, good chunk of copper roids here, actually. Cool. We'll just keep you going along until eventually we get to that rescue station. Yeah. Ooh, and uranium, too. How nice. Wow, we really are on a skeleton crew. We just don't have anyone around to do stuff. How many personnel are on this? 29. It sure doesn't feel like it. Just kind of look around the ship. It looks like there's only like 12 people here. I guess there's some like dedicated roles, like engine rooms and stuff, but still. Yep. Okay. Unknown signal indeed. Let's take a look at what you are. I need to get the, ooh, carbonroid. Aha. All right, tell you what. We're going to leave a marker here. Yep, there you go. That way we know what that is. We're going to save before fighting this thing because this is potentially a greater threat than us. Potentially. That said, we do have a bunch of nuke launchers and a whole bunch of conventional missiles to back it up. We're just a little short on the EMP variety, so let's take a quick look and see what we get. Ah, okay. Yeah, this is the kind of design I was talking about, like a big old wall of gun. Just very cool. We should be able to just target its reactor. Ooh, they've even got one in the back. Smart. I don't know how far these things can swing. I think it's pretty far on either side. Oh, and they've got a nice little beam job. Like, look at this. It's got, like, the jagged teeth. This thing's cool as hell. A nutcracker. Just all forward thrusters. Like, literally no reverse thrusters. Just the, I am going to go forwards and hit you with beams and deck guns, and you're going to have to deal with it. I respect it, but I am just going to put a round through your nose, dude. So, eat this. Ow, ow, ow. Get him. Oop, that's off to the side. Okay, yep, big nuclear strike hits. Oop, there you go. This is what I was talking about with the side skirts and stuff. Missiles firing. Wham, 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 wham. Big deck guns are 180. Maybe. We're going to find out in a second here as we are rapidly about to lose a reactor. Ah, crap. Well, there goes the ship. This is what I meant by the Jeff has a bit of a critical weakness in the sense that once the gun goes off, it's kind of gone off. In my defense, I didn't really expect that they were going to full YOLO like that, but, I mean, you gotta respect it. Yeah. Maybe I could add deck guns onto this option. It's like, they don't really need power, and the nice thing about, like, the kinetic cannons is they're pretty self-contained. Okay, we're just gonna back up now for the second. Okay, we've got tons of available, like, missile support stuff. It's just when they, like, decide to actually, you know, full-on ram their face into us, there's not really much we have to do in response. I think we're going to get engaged again here. Do they see us? I think they might see us. They don't have a sensor array, so there's a possibility that we can get... Nope, we shot missiles at them. Okay. Well, this is going to be another fight. Let's go. Yeah, rail ships definitely fall into that kind of shrimp category, as I call it. Just because if you think about a shrimp, right? Like, they're really fast in reverse, but not that fast forwards facing, so... Ow, ow, ow. Yeah, definitely too much thrusters not dedicated to just, you know, reversing here as we are getting spun right round. A record baby right round, right into the thrusters. Ow, 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 ow. Get off! Yoo! Okay, yep, that's just gonna be a quick load again. Control L. Knack mode. Hey, but you're the interconnect node. We're gonna have to talk like this for a little while. So we're getting right fucked by this nutcracker here. Truly a name of the all time. All right, there we go. So we're just gonna load into here. Now there's a carbon asteroid there that we don't want no part of. So we're just gonna turn and burn away from this thing because I ain't having none of it. Yep, just turn around and fucking leg it, book it, gone. Not what you expected. Well, I don't really know what you should expect. I mean, this is my kind of stream. So if there's not a little bit of shenaniganery going on, then it's not really a stream of mine. Okay, let's see. I mean, the thing literally says talk like a Canuck for a while, so... oh, you want a meow? All right. Oh, fuck yeah, bud. All right, hang on. Let me get your meow. There we go. There's your meow. All right, now we got that pirate contact rooting around these parts, so we're going to have to figure out what to do about that. I still can't actually fight it here, so I'm definitely going to have to up-shrimp my devices here. I was worried about it when I was looking at the number of reverse and thrusters I had before, and it's just not quite being enough, so I think I might have to double up the reactors on the back side here, and then I just go with another big thruster array out the back. That way I can just have all these firing off into the abyss here and get them. Okay, then. Oh, now I'm just wanting to crack on with a gold one. Inspecting Canadian Mouse. Buddy, I don't know what to tell you, Canadian Mouse. Have you heard of Canadian cat? Canadian cats sound just the same as cats anywhere else. Like, I really don't know what to tell you there. It's like, what were you expecting me to go, like, meow or something like that? I can't exactly meow in Canadian. Well, any less Canadian than I am. Double down. I gotta read this right. Scout down and Rio down to the Timmy's gonna double down. I can't even read right now. Oh boy. I was trying to read that right. Alright, go out for a rip down to the Thames, get yourself a double clear you up, bud. Keep talking shit and lay you out in the snowbank fucking behind the rink. Oh, there you are again. Alright, fuck off, bud. That pirate hunter coming after me. I ain't having none of that. Alright, we got carbon right here. I definitely want to take apart because carbon is good for making them diamonds and that, but we're just going to see where we can get about with our new ship. I'm going to have to think about how to properly outshrimp this. Yeah, fuck right, but sounded like a damn goof. I know. Me too silly for this kind of gaming. Alright, I do think that if we just take this thruster design here and take this one and just swing it right forwards and just like double up on these, it'll be pretty good or at least well enough anyways. I don't really need the big reactor core here because like the bridge and the sensor array don't really take too much of it. So I could just take this thing, put it off to the side and like basically double up on my rearward thrusters. And then I got a ton of them facing forwards. That way I've got a kind of a like T shape, I suppose, where I just... Alright, I'm gonna be honest. Like chat, we've been thinking about this all night. This thing looks like a dick. It's got a big overrog down the middle. We know what this is. But I can just add 2 balls on the side here with the reverse and thrusters. And that way I can pull myself out of them. Alright. Yeah, so Railgun got to work on its pullout game. You heard it here, folks. Let's go. Alright, got to move ourselves out of this way because this asteroid field patrolled by this pirate here. You can see our kind of loopy-loosey course over here. So we're just going to probably jumpy-wump our way back somewhere in a second or so. We've got a nice little hyper-jump beacon here to do things with, but I'm just going to need to get a little bit more done around these parts before I can actually get a proper building up going. Oh, no, wait, hang on a second. Cancel that order. We'll go over to this other cooler station because they got the better ratios there for various buying and selling of things. Alright, power up your jumping drive. Let's get a humpity dumpty. Not bad. We're going this long enough, you know, redeeming this any chance to get... yep, well, Canuck mode is 1,000 points for a reason. I like to be entertaining, and it's one of the easier ways, because it's just me turning off my normal people filter and all that. I'm titled a cringe Canadian Catboy for some reason. And that reason is this. Alright, hey, bud. What you got for sale? Ooh, a lot of EMP missile parts. I'll take a lot. Oh, yeah, dirt cheap, too, right? Boing. Give me them. I'm gonna get right up close so we can get this. Anyways, we're gonna need to figure out how to do that rearward thruster. That's like the one part of the ship we ain't redesigned yet. Oi, get off. Fucking anvil smacking my backside. Trying to make me poke into this thing. Hey, how you doing there, Spiderweb? Just comes along, he's like, hey, bud, how you doing? He's like, what do you even need? Like, you're fucking full health. You got everything you could possibly want. You're full on ammo. Jeez. And likes to know all his secrets. Yeah, I'll let a few of them know. It's only like the public secrets, you know, like the not secret secrets. There's no set time limit on Canuck mode. It's just until either my voice gets sore from talking so much in such a short period of time, or until I get bored of it. So that said, though, in all seriousness, we do need to redo this rearward thruster design because forward thrust pretty good, 65, nice speed. Rearwards, not adequate. Most of the lateral is like okay. I say lateral, but it's like the rotational or whatever. Rotational, angular, the twisting. So, overall assessment, I'm not even gonna try finishing that sentence. I was gonna say the distance to twist and stuff is like okay, but we just do need to improve the sides. So we're gonna flip this sucker around like so. Wow. There we go. So as you can see, it does like start spinning pretty well. Maybe I do need more small thrusters because like I know these take a little bit to ramp up, but I think that they're still just more efficient. So Oh well. Alright, let's take a quick little look-see off this side here as we move everything over. Alright, into blueprint mode. So, like I was saying, just probably grab, like, these and double them up. So, we'll just copy and... Actually, we're just going to cut these, paste them here, cut and paste like this. There you go. Yeah. Why is what a link? I don't know. Oh, it's because you put, like, dot something at the end, so, yeah. It considers it a hyperlink even though it ain't. A bit silly like that, but... Now, the question is, do we think we'll get enough power routed through this one engine room to get over here, or not? Not sure. Anyways, grabbing all this here, going like this, there we go. And I can just wrap that around again, like that. There you go. Yep, that looks alright. Probably too much armor there, but hey, whatever. We'll just trim that bit back off. Okay, so we can make that happen if we so desire. Will cost us a little bit of resources. Let's see what we had to make the purchase of. Construction benefits, we get a bunch of that. Construction expenses, all right. Missing resources, tri-steel. Ugh, always the tri-steel, but luckily we came to the right spot for that. Okay, I think that would just be a good improvement to start with, because already that's getting us extra set of thrusters in reverse and more in the forwards section. So if we have to go fast, we can go fast. If we have to shrimp backwards, we can shrimp backwards. Not super duper confident about the speed to actually get over there, but missing a corridor. Yeah, I'm working on that. Hang on a sec. Gotta get myself over here. All right, get rid of that there because we don't need it. Then they'll be able to go around the other ways and stuff. Now I'll work itself out. Don't need those there either. All right, so then if they need to get back this way, then they can go through here. It's just faster for them to get the power and then have a guy run back like that. Gonna need another set of dudes in the back side here, though. Because these engine rooms will be all occupied by them. So probably gonna have to rotate a few things around here. I think I could replace the hyperdrives because they don't need to be right on here. Yeah, we'll do that. Hyperdrive's gonna be moved backwards like so because they don't actually need to be there after all. Crew quarters going in here. That way they can have more engine teams and stuffs. All right, that way everything should work itself all out. Okay, let's make it happen. There we are. And that'll all go about there. We'll just add on like some armor plate to the outside here. I guess I don't really need that there. There we go. Still doing the accent slightly. Yeah, sometimes I get stuck in it and I just kind of go about that. After I have a couple beers, sometimes it just falls out anyways. When I talk to one of my friends in like the U.S. Midwest, we just get more and more increasingly incomprehensible when we bounce off each other, so that's the fun of it. Same thing can be said for like when you talk to a couple of rural Canadians. You'll just end up doing the voice and you don't realize you're doing it until you talk to somebody else and like, what the fuck is wrong with your voice? And you're like, holy shit, I don't know. So, that's fun. I think that we need you to be like up here-ish. Yeah, there. Be the best resources. Anyways, more shrimpage action acquired. Gotta move you up a little bit because you're getting pooped. There we go. Should restore everything here. Let's see, all the Hyperium in the back because, you know, why not? All right. And break coming up in a bit. All right. Shouldn't be too big of a worry. It is very fast to get out this way, but it's a little bit slower getting back. You should be quick enough to supply the engine at the very least. You can see it's like really slow to walk back there, but once we get these thrusters installed, then there'll be doors there that we can get around on a secondary route, so it should be okay. I want to do it like this because that way I get 6 big thrusters off one engine room, which is maximum efficiency. So that's one of the big appeals. Engine teams apply. There you go. Got some fire extinguishers around here just in case like somebody has to quick swap off or something. Watch as everyone goes out, grabs the stuff, and then it'll come back in a second. Okay, we got an ad break coming up, chat, so we'll just finish working on this, I think, and then we'll take our little break. I guess I could put like a point defense turret on there, but what's the point, really? What's the point defense? Aha! But in all actuality, that should be fine. The railgun setup seems pretty good. All right, let's take the Jeff out for a little bit of a spin before we go on our break. Have a look-see at how it goes again. Okay. All right. So, interestingly, yep, center of gravity seems to be further forwards, because otherwise I see the big thrusters kicking on the backside here. Okay. Seems a little bit faster in forwards. Take a look. Getting ourselves up to, ooh, that's very nice, actually. 80 or so. All right, 80 forwards. What's our reverse speed? Just align ourselves and then put it in reverse. Okay, we're kicking on massive power spike here. Yeah, send it. So that is about, is that 60? Oh, kicking at 70. Okay, about 71 in reverse. So not the fastest of ships, but I mean, like, I could just remove all the missiles and stuff to save a whole bunch of mass, because if you look at this thing, it's just stupid heavy at almost like 6,000 tons. But with all that being said, it's also doing pretty well in terms of like efficiency. Missile quota is probably fine on this thing. Maybe too much, but hey, whatever. We'll use them up. That's fine. I don't want to do the math to figure out more missiles. Either way. All right, so we're just going to put it in park for right now. That armor is... I want to say that's not quite good enough to protect this thing from a dedicated salvo, so... I'm going to correct that. So... Go. Yeah, we can just have it be like a weird slanted thing there. Perfect. That should be enough armor to take like 1 or 2 hits from the side, although we do still have like a big open part here. I'm half tempted just to armor this like portion up here because it feels pretty vulnerable otherwise. I do want like extra lateral thruster, but I don't know. Like there's sometimes when you have to not like go full on to the thrusters for it. Anyway. All right, let's run an ad, and we'll be right back in a second, chat. Hang in there. All right, chat. Thank you as always for being patient. let us go ahead and resume our nonsense. So I added just a little bit of armor plating on here to better protect our thruster array, since it had noticeably gotten booped a couple times in the past couple fights. I don't know if this thruster is really worth having there, and I've been thinking very hard about just like moving this one down here and just armoring up the entirety of it. But for right now, we're going to keep it just for argument's sake. That said, maybe going without it would be for the best. We'll see. Either way, let's see. I think the front side of the ship is about as good as we're going to get. These are a bit of a vulnerability, but there's a lot of ablative stuff to get through before you actually are able to punch like into the engine room and then the reactor core. Plus, like, you'd have to probably go from the side here anyways. And, I mean, if need be, we just add more armor onto this thing, because there's really no reason not to just have a big old armor, like, blob on the front. So, that said, we were going to go do some stuff around the place. I think we were going to try and save that station. Yeah. There's a station over here, so let's just go ahead and order our ships to jump to the nearest beacon, and then we'll go from there. There's that target area that we have to pick a fight in. We've also restocked a lot of our missile systems and whatnot, so shouldn't be long before we're able to properly get into the kind of combat we want. Link, hello. Extra thrusters should mean that we're able to maneuver ourselves just a bit better. Most important thing is keeping the nose of the ship pointed at target. So that's the maneuvering side-to-side thrusters that we're trying to make use of as we scatter them across the ship. Ideally, we'd have them like placed right at the ends for best leverage, but I mean, hey, can't always win them. There you are. Just wondering where the spider web had gone, but they were just taking a second to jump. All right, target area there. We know that carbon asteroid is about around that area, but let's just see what's up in these parts then, shall we? Not sure if I can take the, what do you call it? The big old wall of guns this time, because those deck cannons really started to hurt after it slammed into us and just started shredding. That's kind of the problem with some of the AI designs. They don't have to worry about surviving, but I do. So as long as they just deal maximum damage, that's perfectly fine in their opinion. Yeah. Jeff 7.0. I like the number of missiles we have just kind of locked and loaded. Like, we got a nice variety of payloads, so if anything tries to come close to us, we'll be able to smack them. I was considering running mines on this thing, because we are trying to, like, engage and then run away, but we'll see. Wait, there we go. Contacts registered, so another little renegade bounty pack. Give him the order to engage and all that. Spiderweb standing by for the resupply and refit. Hopefully I've targeted the big ships, not the escorts first. I'm betting it's going to be like a pair of leveled ships and then probably like 2 tier 1s just to annoy and pepper us. Let's see. Yep. Okay. Alright. We are going to order you to attack this thing. And big old deck cannons there. Okay, double cockpit layout, so we're just going to lock onto both of those and hopefully punch right through. Angler and Condor and whatnot. Alright, so good first hits on that. Missiles out. Away. And fire for effect. Smack. Good hit. Yes, using our shrimp powers to retreat a little bit, knocking off some of the sides. Got to keep it range. Ooh, good hits into their engine systems, and wham on the tail. All right. See if we can keep ourselves level. Good change targets now as we decapitate that thing. All right, target the main reactor. That Condor, fire. Come on, hit him. Just be a quick punch. This thing has nukes, which is a little concerning, but also means that that's a good reward for us. And there goes our own missile salvo. That's part of the fun of firing missiles as we maneuver. We can just deliver devastating volleys that they run into, but they don't get to catch us. So, let's see. Wrangler, eh? All right. Ah, wow. That thing almost split it, like, right down the middle. Ooh, well, so much for that. Come on. You're just out of range. You're just out of range, I bet. Come on, lock on and fire. That's a good hit. Gone is the flat cannon, and now just the reactor. Like so. 2 barrels of fun. Alright, you're going to find wherever that other ship went. Which one was it? The one with the nukes, which died somewhere around here. I guess I could salvage the Wrangler, but I don't really care for Jeeps. Another Wrangler. Okay, well, so be it. Same strat. Autosave. EMP effects. Rails out. Yeah, I think I'm like just sitting barely outside the railgun range, which is the issue. Yeah, when I do get a proper shot on them, then it works. Alright, still no sign of that other one. I guess I could salvage a Wrangler, but it's fine. I'm gonna go on you, since you're technically still in the fight. Not for long. Actually, just target the cockpit. That'll get us the best value possible. EMP missiles away. Probably overkill, but whatever. They're cheap. Smack! Alright, down goes you. Now then. The ship's in the area. Let's see what's salvageable. Alright. Bit of broken bits down here. Ah, the Condor. Yeah, that thing went pop. I didn't see any nuclear armaments anyways, so... Oh well. For you to stay here, you can just do the little repairs if you have to. So again, the low-tier ship's not presenting much of a threat. I'll just salvage everything of value real quick. The astronauts go drifting around, although they were pirates, so not my fault. Just quickly accelerate and grab everything possible. You are going to do the same deal as before. But fire your lasers. Just stripping this thing for parts and what useful bits it has. I do really like the deck guns, just how big they look and how intimidating they are. And just the fact that you can fill the inside layer of your ship as well. So, very good for spatial efficiency. Just you get like your forward surfaces, because if you think about it, right, the bigger your ship gets, if you're only attacking with the outside surface, you've got a whole lot of your ship that's just kind of there otherwise. So trying to maximize surface is a little bit hard because like when you're small, you've got a pretty good like volume to surface area ratio, but the bigger you get, the less surface area you have. So the deck cannons are a way of like adding a second layer of that, although it does only give you like 2 layers or so. You can't just fill the entire thing with deck cannons and have them all shoot through each other, unfortunately. But, okay, second layer. Means that if I wanted to, I could have like all these be deck guns and I'd have a nasty broadside against anything that tries to get up on me, which is another kind of good idea, actually. Maybe I'll refit like a deck cannon or 2 up along here. Try and avoid them jamming anything in here. If I just have like this section that I'm looking at right now, like just everything like right here was just refit into being a deck gun. Would that work? Let's see. So deck cannon, it's pretty big. So we need to have it just a little ways away from everything else because otherwise it will interfere with stuff. I think that, yeah, I think if I actually set up like right there, that'd be fine. Might be able to even get 2 of them set up like that. Yeah. You could do like a line of deck guns like that just as additional support. Not sure what their range is. 190. Okay, so not the longest range. It's about the same as the large cannons. Yeah, so cannons are cannons. That said, we could deploy like that and then just have ammo rooms kicking around the sides and just have some guys quickly feeding into these, which would be pretty good. Although they do stun things in like a 2-tile radius. Yeah. Front and sides cannot be within 2 tiles of other roof turrets or 2 tall parts. Okay. Alright, so I think that if we set up like this, this would work. We put them here because we don't want this area to be occupied because that would then make people here go deaf and that would stop their rotations up and down alongside here, so that'd be bad. Even then doing that, just entertaining this thought, be like here and then like here for your ammo and stuff. You probably want some armor across the front, so that'd mean moving this thing to like up front there and just putting plating across. I'm not against the idea. That said, we are trying to stay at long range, so probably the missiles are for the best, so we'll just shelve this idea for now, but if we wanted to, we could add deck guns, so that's worth considering. I think the easier option would honestly just be to replace one of these with like a laser blaster, because like if we just take a look here, right? Yeah, you just take like a heavy laser, just tuck it into like this spot here, even recess it slightly and just like add some slanted blocks, and boop, and then armor, go burr, boop, and burr. That way we have just something to shoot the sides of the ship with if, you know, anything gets close. Or we, you know, just push it like a little bit further out and then have it like be a proper like forward-facing turret and stuff. Turn that off. So, I mean, like, yeah, because that way now we can just shoot forwards. I could get like a whole broadside of them, but given this isn't Star Wars and I want to keep front towards the enemy and all that, I mean, it'd be cool getting a whole broadside of like laser blasters and stuff, but at that point, why not just have like that be the front of the ship, you know? So. All right, turn off blueprint mode and all the hypotheticals I'm thinking of. Like, right here would be perfect, because then I've got, like, direct line across, and that'd be, yeah. Either way, though, I think that we are good on our stuff. Yep, they're just salvaging here, so that's fine. Okay, let's go pick a fight against a station. Yeah. And once you're done there, you can go and get that carbon. Are you quite done yet? Alright, what do you got? Copperoid, excellent. Mark one of those. Go. Little custom markers we'll get rid of in a second. Alright, so let us engage on these various targets. Those are all sort of moving. So they got a flak platform and 2 pirates. Alright, let's see what we got. Say before engaging. Okay, you are a... Ooh, well, that's a nasty thing. Okay, well, I'm going to do what I did last time with this and just focus fire on that. Hydra, all right. Fire the Goss. You in range? A little bit more. There you go. In range and cook them. Please and thank you. Bam, bam. Okay, yeah, straight decapitation on that model. I am loving these Goss guns against this style of ship. So, just target... Ooh. Okay. That's a... What the heck? Huh. That's an interesting design philosophy. So, if your cannons get knocked out, then you've got nukes in the pocket. So why you don't just have the nukes mounted on, like, the backside for launching, like, somewhere here, I don't know. But either way, also a strange choice of having, like, 4 cockpits on this thing. Interesting design philosophy here. Given that this is made by pirates, I'm not going to question it too hard. I'm just going to shoot it. Gonna have you move in a little closer. I'm gonna update my default attack range because I seem to be just out of range a little bit. Wham, wham. All right, good hits on target. Lock and engage. There we go. Engage shrimping mode as we move backwards slightly. Railguns doing their jobs, punching right through. They should hit these nuke launches and hopefully cook off something. Bam, 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 bam. All right, lock onto the other engine as they start powering up. Point defense trying to do its job here as we just pummel through these. Come on, hit them. Yeah. Shield's kind of holding here, actually. Oop, there's a crit. That's a good cook-off. All right, and one last should decapitate it. Oh, don't hit that. That's valuable. We can salvage that. They are really taking their sweet time here, huh? I think you're just a little out of range, so just moving a little closer. They'll figure it out. Go on that. There you go. That's the ticket. All right, now then, we were engaging that. So, where did the spiderweb go? Here you go. Oop. What do you mean? What do you mean leaving people behind? Jeff didn't lose anyone, did they? That's weird. I don't know why it made that noise. Huh. Quick salvage here, I guess, just before, you know, it freaks out on us again. All right, let's just go around the outside here. Oh, I guess we'll have to just adjust accordingly. There we go. We'll just use railguns for this because they're cheap, as opposed to the missiles, which are going to cost stuff and probably going to hit the station here. Please don't get mad at me. Thank you, very cool. Yeah, this station design, not the best. Only a flak gun and a shield. Very vulnerable to, you know, anything. Luckily, we just got a great shot on that dead wreck. Ooh, that missile went over top of it. Cool. All right. It should be a kill shot, I think. Target the cockpit. Try and get it. Little flak battery. I don't know if they're out of ammo or what. They aren't shooting. Maybe. I think they just exhausted their magazine. Yeah. Most likely. Well, they definitely felt that one. Okay. Lock and engage. Bam. All right. Contact station. Hey, how you doing? Yep, we saved you, so we'll take our payment. Thank you. And our exploration. Also get a bunch of these bounty contracts. Yoink. Yeah, I already did a few of those. Sweet. And we get fame. All right. Explore system. We will accept that. We're almost done that anyways, so. Let's see. Did we suffer any damage? We did not. Cool. Let's save and go from there, because we're kicking ass. All right, Spiderweb, you are approved to just go over to the Copperoid. Here, all the notifications chiming in. Alrighty, Mighty Jeff. Engage the Pirate Hunter. Let's see what we got. We have superior engines now, so hopefully it's not one of those full YOLO senders. Ah, that's interesting. A Death Rito, indeed. It's like a Dorito, but deathly. Just target its central mass. Okay, yeah, it is a full YOLO ship, so we'll have to account for that. And just fire whatever nuclear missiles we have. Lock and fire, please. And thank you. It's moving awfully quick. Is that going towards our Spiderweb? It's going towards the Copperoid. Okay. You should get a target bearing any second now. If you could, Jeff, please. Move a little closer. Get up on its tailpipe. There we go. Now we've got its attention. All right, Jeff. Shove off a little bit. Give it the respectful distance. And also, you know, just put some railguns down the nose and hit that reactor. It's only got one. Does not turn very fast, as it turns out. Good bubble shield on it, though. That's one of the benefits of the shields when they're on When they're on an angle, they can tank like that. See some of his missiles fire. Oop, okay, crap. Did not mean to go that close. Hi, buddy. Well, either way, we got it cooked off, so that's cool. Take those on the nose. Very good. Sweet. Minor damage to the... yeah, we just suffered like one wayward missile hit. That was our own fault because we brought that thing way too close. We take those. Now then, we were going to salvage this. Yoink. Give me your capper. You, give me your stuff. Good. I was going to set a limit on how many big missiles we recover. How many do we have in the hold right now? A lot. Okay. So that's like 2, 4, 6. Okay, so I think that would be like 6 times 64. There's 64 slots in each one. 6 times 64, that's 384, chat, okay? We got 384 times 10 for missiles, okay? That times 10. So that'll already take us up to... Wow, that's a lot of... That can't be the right amount of missiles, right? No, there's no way. We've already got a full complement there. I'm doing the math wrong here somehow. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, it's 16, not 64. That's why. Math wrong. Group these into like workable chunks. All right, so it's like a group of 16 times 6. All right, so 960 missiles. Seems pretty reasonable. And then each launcher holds 12. So that'd be, let's see, that's 12 times 12. So I'm thinking 1,104 missiles seems to be the ideal amount for our conventional. We are 1104 set. We're just going to order them to... we'll just sell off the excess. That'll work fine. Math. Accelerate past the... well, they'll asphyxiate in a little bit, but they're pirates, so it doesn't really matter. Still short on EMP missiles, but once we harvest a bunch of this, we should be good. Oh, I'm making a bunch of hypercoils again, aren't I? Yes. We need EMP missiles, not those. And to sell a bunch of this ammo. Okay, hypercoil factory is going to turn off, so is the coil factory. We use copper for a lot of things. Good to know. I thought I ordered you to harvest the entire rock. Interesting. Why are you not? Just because you don't have any manned lasers or something? Strange. You should have the ability to power those, so... Okay. Now you can. Interesting. I guess they have to be manned and powered to give the targeting order. Well, no, they still have the order. Weird. Oh, well, we will just check on the station in a little bit and salvage all the goodness from that because it was torn up pretty good. And, I mean, hey, that's just free real estate for us. See a whole bunch of other, like, gubbins here that we'll need. Now that that's over and dealt with, we can just remove this marker here. Ah. Click to delete. There we are. Just, we're going to do two things. So, first of all, we're going to add on, again, the absolute dump truck onto the back of the side of this thing. So, I'm going to handily copy and paste these. If I can. Alright, I should be able to. we go. We'll add some more doors as well, just so it's accessible to everyone. Looks good. See if we want to do like weird crossover pathing, I guess. Alright, and then that should work. Question mark. Yes. Probably excessive, but hey, whatever. When in Rome. We'll just use up all this steel plating that we got. Actually, I'm going to copy even more of these because I'm sure that we're going to use up some more stuff ahead. Go. That looks good. Me like it. Catboy approved. Have everyone go and assist with construction now as the ship just kind of rearranges its internals. I guess the externals as well as it's getting the backside done up. Just make sure Twitch isn't freaking out on me here. It's doing weird stuff. Hang on. Okay. Bitrate spiked for a second there and was giving me a weird error, but we seem to still be here, so you're all suffering my nonsense, as is tradition. I'm really not... Some armor there, because that looks cool. Alright. Yeah, excellent. That's just there to kind of catch, like, wayward stray shots, so that they don't hit the actual internals. Which, come to think of it, I've only got, like, one layer of armor between, like, a reactor and a random shot to the side here, so maybe that's not a good design decision, but it's the one I made, so we're just gonna have to live with it. I guess I could, like, bump this all out by one and then, like, put a protective layer of plating across. That'd probably be smarter, but... yeah, well. Yeah, this is all just kind of like temporary good enough. Like, I've not optimized these thrusters in any sense of the imagination, so yeah, we'll make it work. All right, as for you, you were going to transfer over some EMP missiles that I asked for. Thank you. EMP missiles, I'm not sure how effective they are, but they are certainly annoying on the receiving end, so go with that much. Grab all that. Yeah, there you go. You just transfer over every personnel you can as well. Spiderweb. Perfect. Should give you plenty of people to run resource, like so. You're right in the middle. Yoink. Watch the entire thing just gets filled up by like, all the random scrap that thing had in it. In the meantime, though, with the Jeff, you're just going to fly over to this station and probably take a look at how much carnage is left. We just are collecting scrap. A whole bunch of it is just ammo, which, I mean, hey, whatever. We're going to literally sell it off for, like, pennies on the dollar, but... EMP is situational. Have them on standby if you see a big dome shield. Yeah, I was thinking about doing the same. I'm just kind of firing them willy-nilly because if I get a lucky hit into a reactor or an engine, then that's a part knocked out. And I found when I hit the engines, they tend to spin the hell out, so that's really cool. Making the enemy spin out and then not have their guns facing you is really important, as I found. So, especially when they're trying to chase you with reckless abandon. We're just going to salvage what we can off this station, grabbing every little bit that's not nailed down. Yeah, there's also that vengeance over here that we just boop. Give a little boop. So yeah, any second now they'll be done salvaging here. That's why we've added on all this cargo space in the back, just so we can continue to haul things. You know, if we were smart, we would have actually taken this bit here and put this like up in the front side of the ship. And then we could just, like, rock all the cargo bays along into the back with, like, a little thruster bank in the very rear just for turning. That would have been very smart, but I didn't do that, so... That'd be basically like, it'd be like, oh, what's it called? What's Optimus Prime? It'd be like, yeah, the kind of truck that Optimus Prime is. You just have, like, the big part in the front and just, like, all the cargo bay in the back. Semi-truck, that's what I'm trying to say. Alright, my brain is very smooth today, chat, so you'll have to just bear with me. Yum. Grabbing all the goods. Everything. All the things. Actually, let's call the station and see if anyone wants to join our crew. Merry Misfits. Yes, they do. Excellent. Cool. Just hire everybody then. And yeah. We get to see the station's internals for a brief second there. It's always kind of cool to see the inside of these stations. Maybe it's because I'm a bit of a Star Trek fan, but just watching a bunch of Deep Space Nine recently has made me think, like, oh, it's so cool, like the walkable space station. Like, sure, it's the equivalent of, like, kind of a space mall and stuff, but I don't know. It's just like a little fantasy of like you got your little ring station here. Everyone's coming and going, meeting people, trade deals happening. It's just like a very alive world. I don't know. It's just like there's some sort of appeal to that. Maybe I just don't get it enough. Back you up a little bit so you can just finish taking the last of these scraps off them. I do like how it's just like a horde of astronauts with little laser cutters in their hands, just like descending upon a ship, just skeletizing it like a swarm of ants when they discover like, I don't know, just like a large caterpillar or something. Also, the mining lasers go pew-pew. Alright, so yeah, turning off capturing ammo because we don't really need it. You've got ammo capture turned on because you have a finite cap on it. Anything else is just no-go. Yeah. We'll just transfer over the goods in a second once the spiderweb is back. You're all good. Ammo's there. That's fine. All right. Go over and do what we just did again. Collect it all. All of it. Do you have anyone that is available to hire? Nope. We're at our max. Excellent. I think that we were maxed out in terms of fame, right? Yeah, we maxed our fame stat, so that's cool. So a lot of people kicking around. Good to see. 302 crew. That's a lot of crew. Like, we've got 90 aboard the Spiderweb. We've got 302 aboard the Jeff. We are almost at 400 crew, chat. So, there you go. Little humming harmonics. Very annoying, actually. Just watching as everything gets gobbled up here. Send ourselves around this side. Smack the station about. Yeah. Get out of the way, station. I want these parts. Give me them. I mean, I saved the station, so that means legally I have the ownership for, like, all the salvage and stuff, right? It'd be kind of cool if they got mad about you taking, like, all the parts that fell off the station. Like, I just, you know, tactically wait for most of it to be falling apart, and then I just happen to, you know, barely get there in time. Ooh. Very spiky. I do kind of like the spikiness of the Centauri faction, but at the same time, I've just not really made friends with them, so they're probably going to be the ones we enemy in this chat. The ones we enemize. Enemize. Yeah, that's the word. We're going to enemyize them. Yeah. I'm just defiling the English language tonight. I'm not going to stop, but it isn't that different than any other night I do this, but still. I think we're almost full on steel plates and whatnot, so we have a lot of resources, which I've just started hoarding here because I kind of need them, so just call up the station real quick, see how much ammo do you want to buy, because I would love to get rid of some of it. Yeah, all that. Goodbye. Gonna offload everything to everyone. Hi, you. Will you buy anything? You will. Okay. Ching. Yeah, look at that. Like, almost 9,000 rounds. We don't need that many. Initiate some trade. I don't even know if they use guns. No, they don't. We just sold them ammo to a ship that doesn't use guns. Suckers. You should have bought nuke parts or something useful. Maybe I should buy nuke parts. I'm just a cargo hauling dumpy. Hear that number go up as we just slowly acquire like single credits at a time. Money, money, money. Me when I was trading for penny stonks. That's a big old nose on that thing. Okay, bye-bye. Beautiful name only. Truth. Move over. Get off. How about you? Do you want to buy some ammo? You do. Just a little. Alright. We've recovered everything. Yay! Steel plate galore, including like all of these cargo containers, which are worth a lot. Yeah. Maybe I should redo the ship, so it's like I got all this in the front side. That could be worth it. I had to change the reverse thrusters around though, so probably why I didn't do that. Yeah, I could just like put all that up there and then all this in the back, and that gives me more width, but it's probably fine. It's meant for sun diving. This is like all extra technically, so yeah. I'll just keep it that way. Oh, hey, does that actually... It does actually show the edge of the railgun range. That's very nice to see. All right. Oh, look, another one. Hello, do you want to buy ammo? You do. Excellent. Oh, wait, that's the wrong ship. Okay, well, whatever. Let's ask if they want to buy any ammo anyways, because we have tons. Yeah. Go. We'll also transfer over the maximum amount to you. Second, once this full trade deal goes through. Yoink. Yeah, you can see the magazine has been emptied here, but that's okay. We're going to fill it up in a second once the Jeff has finished his deals. What the? Oh, is that capacity? Ah, that must be capacity. Okay. In that case, then, let us... Should be ammo kicking around that we haven't salvaged. We'll just turn back on ammo collection. And then probably go over, like, here-ish, I think. Is that it? It's one of these spots. If you grab that stuff. We do actually need some ammo for railgun rounds, and I'd rather not buy it if I can avoid it. Yeah, there we go. A couple rounds left. Fully up. Ready rack locked and loaded. There's some stuff. Fine. What is that, actually? Oh, just steel plate. Never mind. We're good. Yeah, everything here is just, like, super full up on luxury, so we'll have to sort that out in a second. But honestly, if I just want some ammo, I could just turn on the boosters here for, like, a quick second and just have people stock them up. So, yeah. There you go. Feel like one room of ammo. Yeah, like, it's only sulfur, and we have some of that kicking around anyways, so. There you go. Done. Put the call to transfer ammo, and then we'll get back into another fight. Yeah. Oh, that's all ammunition. What am I doing? I'm stupid. What did I... Oh, fool. You fool! You absolute buffoon. Right, grab the ammo here, then, I guess, just for argument's sake, and then don't do that again. And that is that. Sweet. More than enough rounds. Let's just transfer over everything we could possibly need, which we have. Cool. And combat time. Yeah. Let's go. Maybe I should go back and try that pirate station now that I've got the railgun loadout. I think I'll do well against the beam ships since they want to try and stay at range, and I should outrange them now. So, an auditor. Ooh. What are you? Ah, yeah. This is the design I was talking about. Like, just a big bunch of like guns in the front. You got the flak turrets with these armor plating, like spears between them. They've got like these huge deck guns in the back just to shoot over top of them. You got like a big old ammo reserve there for those. And then ammo here for these. How did they lay these out, actually? You've got like three compartments like here. Okay, a bunk for like your extra gunners and stuff you need. They'll just like grab shells and feed them there. Like, yeah, you have like the spacing here, so you've got your bunks and stuff that go into there. It's like just a whole bunch of sulfur for like your weapons factories, so it's all self-sufficient. Yeah. Ooh, and they've even got like EMP missiles and stuff. Yeah, this is a design like I was thinking of doing. A little bit of reverse thrust captured on the inside, so it's just enough. Okay. Maybe I will just like take one of these like designs and kind of go from there. Because I want to see just like what the jet cannons can do, because 6,000 damage per second, actually less than flak, which is interesting, although flak is kind of short range. It's also meant for shooting down incoming projectiles, not really dealing DPS. Penetration 9 meters versus penetration of... Have a pen stat, actually? I don't think it does. Huh. Rate of fire, firing range, arc spread. No. Interesting. Alright, well. Either way, cannon rounds. Big shot. Yeah. 10 ammo per shot. 8 per second. Oof. Oop. Oop. Hello. Alright. Let's go after this fugitive. And big iron asteroid we want. How much iron do we have? Oh, we got a bunch. Remember, you can always have more stuff. And sulfur would be a good thing to invest in, because I think we used the last of ours up. Yeah. All right, let's see what you got. Hello, you. You have Gatling guns. Cool. I would really rather you don't. Target the bridge, I guess. Smack. I guess I could go for the guns. That's like 6 chain guns. Holy crap. We're just gonna try and stay at range against this and see if we can't keep them from revving up. Just punching away at the big old steel plate in the front of the ship. Maybe I should do the chain guns like this, where you just got like the, I don't know, like the little sort of middle section where you can just like spew bullet out of, but... Spiderweb, time to leave. Keep using our range advantage. Through where we can. Yep, getting hits onto the control rooms now. Surprised this needs double control room. Maybe so you can't split it down the middle and just kill one side? That could be. Actually a pretty good idea. Phew. Have to get through all of this eventually. Oop, yep, there's the ammo cook-off. Excellent. Never have a fire in your magazine. That's bad news. 15 fame for killing this thing. Damn. I'll have to really start leveling up in higher sectors. Mac, miss. They're really trying to cancel out that sort of like twist they've got going. They don't have any rearward thrusters on the outside. Yep, now they're spinning. Bam, and come on out. There you go. Oh, we've reached a steam. Awesome. Now, where was... Right, that sulfuroid was there. And that's there. We were going to have to do some resource transfer stuff as well, if I remember right. So we are currently, like, really full on hypercoils. For, like, no reason. Yeah. Probably just salvage, but still. See if we can't transfer resources. Jeff... You, interesting. Why wouldn't you let me trade stuff before? Here we go, now we can transfer, to the spiderweb. Like most of that. That as well. All those as well, because we don't need that. That looks good. Spiderweb transfer over to the Jeff. Cool. Go, gadget EMP missiles. And then you can just cover what you can from here. Yay! More steel plate. Ooh, and there's a bunch of hypercoils and tri-steel alloys left in these things. Nice. I think it's like half price refund for enemy ships you like destroy and capture, but I couldn't tell you exactly. We're just going to recover everything we possibly can and go from there. You, nah, I don't want to have to do resource transfer, so you're just going to keep on that. Alright, that's another region cleared. Let's go for the next fugitive bounty. I think we're still earning some stuff. We're actually going for the pirates, really. But fugitives, I mean, hey, why not? Bonus credit is bonus credit, and we're working our way away from being broke once again. Bandsaw with its nasty missile salvo. Take a look. We are in a asteroid belt, which is not exactly ideal here. Since, you know, running into rocks is very bad for us, as we would get spun around and then lose our track. So, let's see. You are moving awfully slowly. Why? Okay. Hello, fellow railgunner. I am also a railgunner. I'm gonna target your rails, I think, and then blow out the cockpit. Yeah. Ooh, whoa, okay, yeah. Magazine cook-off right there, bam. Oop, okay, pick that on the nose, that's fine. Target the one on the right if you can. Then go for the left side. That's the downside, yeah. Railguns and missile launchers like that, very volatile, prone to detonations, so set off the other one and then go for the head. Wham. EMP missiles firing. This feels very slow for some reason. I don't know why. I'm on 1x speed, but maybe I've got... it's because they're factoring in all this stuff. That would be why. Okay. Impromptu slow-mo. All right. Probably going to rock into an asteroid here. Carving that apart. All right. I can get that reactor core with a good shot. Looks pretty easy to get through, I think. Just moving walkways there, yeah. Yep, there you go. Boom. Alrighty. We take those. Let's wait for everything to clean up over here. Just skeletizing this thing. Probably don't need steel plate anymore, so I'm just going to order the crew to take everything that's not steel. To steal all the not steel. It's kind of interesting as just leave the hull. That's what we'll do. We've got enough steel plates already kicking around. Maybe I should set like a maximum or something. Whatever. Dang, we can just look how much this thing is left, which is not much. Alright. All the little bits and pieces and chunks just kind of kicking around. Cool. Let's go over here. Yep. And that's our cue to go on there. Nice. That's the last of the pirate hunters, which should be the final thing that gets us fame in this sector. I think. Let's see. Just gonna get rid of that one because we're never gonna go back there. Pirate base, pirate hunter. Yep, that still gets us a bunch of fame, so we're gonna keep doing that. Destroying the pirate base does not get us a reward anymore, so we do have to go to level 13 enemies now, chat. But luckily, with the newly designed Jeff 7.0, I think we'll be able to take them. Time will tell. Move forwards. Okay, you. Want to just, like, cruise around the rock instead of into it. That'd be great. Thank you. Get after him. As for you, you can just go ahead and salvage the lot here. You're set to not accept seals, so this should be good. Go. Alright, get after him. Pretty good belt here. A bunch of, ooh, big iron. Alright, and big copper. I'll mark that copper roid, because I will need it. Go. Alright then, let's take a look combat-wise. What do we got here? Double railguns, big shields, a lot of EMP missiles. Very annoying. Good retreating design. As you can see here, they've got the double engine room, the engine rooms on either side with big engines in reverse. So they're going for the lighter tonnage approach than we are, which is just, slap all of the mass on that we possibly can. Gonna lock onto these and try and blow up their midsection like so. Cool. Yeah. I could probably core out the centerpiece here and make it 2 ships, but we're just gonna go for these instead. We don't even need to target the cockpit, just go for the reactors. Boop goes 1 and boop goes 2. Come on, boop goes 2. Let's take me so long. There we go. Yay! Alright, yeah, just grab the essentials, I guess, and we'll go from there. Cool. 8 times speed salvage operation. For big copper. Oh look, there's EMP missiles even. Oh, nice. Room, engine room, something of the like. Okay. There goes Twitch doing its weird thing again. Why does my bitrate keep fluctuating, chat? Why is this? This does not make sense. Oh well. I'm hoping nobody's dropping any signals and stuff here, because every once in a while I get like a weird red spike, and that is concerning to me, but hey. I saw Sulfur XL something. Oh, it's just Asteroid XL. Okay. Very cool. There we go, Renegade Bounty Pack. Or something of it, sort anyways. What the heck is that? I didn't get this quest. Interesting. I think there was a couple quests I didn't get, but we'll get them paid out later, if we care. Still something to do. Alright, what do you got? A ballista, eh? Alright, double railgun, very cool. Just go for the core, I guess. Got a propulsion generator, if I had to guess. Try and get you in railgun range like so. There you are. Fire for effect. Shields are down. Why are you not firing the railguns? Get a little closer, I guess. That'd do it. Okay. I think I might have just missiled that thing to death. I didn't see the rails fire at all. Odd. Another one. No, this one's slightly different, but oh well. Same idea. Ouch on the nose. Maybe it's, maybe the railguns are getting EMP'd or something, and that's why they don't fire. That could be. It's just like ever so slightly off center. Just target this then. Or are they just keeping me out of range? That could be the case. Well, we're firing missiles either way, so. I don't know, just book it towards them, see if you can't get a hit. Oh, fuck me! Damn it! No! I don't know why. I guess because I was chasing him, right? So, beans. Right, we have an autosave. Yeah. I guess because I was chasing him, like, he was able to shoot me, but I wasn't able to shoot him because projectile lifetimes or something like that. Yeah. That was odd. It's like, he was approaching me at first, and then I should have been able to get a shot into him, but then it just... strange. As far as I was aware, like, it looked like my railguns were in range. Okay, actually, we're just gonna stop here real quick and just, no. We don't have any steel plate aboard this thing? What the hell? Guess not. Huh. That's kind of annoying. Alright, do we have, like, any serious damage? Just, like, some structure up front, I guess. That's, like, basically nothing. Huh, weird. Like, we can take them in a fight easily, because, like, we're heavily outranking them, just... I don't know. Weird. Just, move the caboose up here like so. There we go. Move in a little bit, like... This is... Oh, ow, crap. This is gonna be interesting in a second. Hi there, buddy. Do you really want to get that close? I don't think you do. Fire, 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 please. EMP. Ow, ow, ow. Side skirts. Come on, hit him. Like, you're aligned on target. Where's your rail shot? What are you waiting for? Ammo? Fuck. We're out of ammo. Ugh, I'm dumb. That's why it's not shooting. Okay. Alright. Turns out it is just that simple, chat. I just forgot to get ammo, and I ran out of shells. And that's why the railgun isn't shooting. Right. So let's just go back and do that thing we always were saying we were going to do of having our little support tender ship nearby. And you'll notice actually restock this time. It'd be cool if it gave you like a little alarm, like saying, "Hey, buddy, you're out of shells. Maybe you should do something about that." I'm gonna repair everything. We're just gonna transfer over all the ammo and stuff we can take. Yep. All those. Send some steel plate while you're at it, because we could definitely use some on board. Go. Cool. This. There you are. I'm grabbing everything as we restock. So yeah, turns out even if your railguns are powered, you do need to actually put bullet in the mag. Otherwise, it doesn't do anything. Who'da thunk? EMP missiles always being out of ammo is kind of a thing, because, I mean, we just use them like as soon as we get into combat range, and it's like, yeah, basically, let's see, you got, it takes 9, so that's like, what's that, like 8 reloads right there, so yeah, not a huge amount of magazine size for the EMP missile. I don't know if it's like just the launcher that blows up, or if it is like actual rooms that have ammo that blow up as well. I'll have to look at how the magazine detonations go for the game, because having like a bunch of mags like this connected could be problematic. I might want to like have an armor layer to space these so that everything doesn't cook off at once. But then again, that'd be a little more intelligent design than what I just kind of, you know, slapped on the side here and called good enough. So either way, let's make sure we get the last of our EMP rockets in. There you go. 220 easy. Fill out the last reserve racks that we can get, because we're definitely going to use them. Plus, that gives our spare crewmen something to do. Probably don't need this many kicking around on the side, but hey, why not have them? Alright, you're good here to just, I don't know, salvage anything that's left over. Okay, nothing's left over. Very cool. Just go get some copper then, I guess. As for you, you're going to go hunt some fugitives and bounty types and stuff because, yeah, now that we actually have the brain to, you know, load our gun with ammo. Derp moment. All right, let's try this one for real. That one's coming pretty fast at us. All right. Let's align on that one first. This one's the leader, I think, because it has the marker, but maybe I just identified this one first. Ooh, what? Oh, okay. Interesting. Ooh, that thing looks cool. I'm gonna put a cockpit shot into that thing. This reminds me a lot of one of the Shivans from the Free Space series. They're really cool. And then we'll go after this thing in a second. Okay, we're behind a rock, which is kind of unfortunate, but shouldn't take us too long to get a good shot into it. Is that a pirate? I mean, this is a fugitive bounty. I think this is just a roaming pirate. Move you in a little closer for a better shot. Probably also just obscured by the rocks here as soon as we come around the corner, shoot fire. Right. Right. I think. Come on, what's the holdup? You have railgun. You're in range. What are you waiting on? Okay, there's EMP missiles. Seriously, though, what are you waiting on? Get in there. Get him. There's the rail shot. Nice. Not quite the kill we wanted, but still good damage. Splitting this thing's spine apart. There we go. That should be a pretty easy roundup. Bam, bam. All right, let's next target you. Going after those storage bays again would work pretty well, because that cooks off their ammo, and then we can just kill their reactor core. Actually, no, this is just be an easy straight kill because they can't turn. Yeah, look at that. Just pop, 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 pop. It's like, you're welcome to try and shoot me with a missile here, but I don't think it's going to end well for you, buddy. Nope. So that's how you do easy double kill. Let's go. Yep, turns out putting ammo in the mag is important. We used up, like, I don't know, I want to say like a fifth of our ready rack there, so good to see. Everything but the steel we're going to take. Yoink. There you go. Give it a quick haul. As for you, just harvesting copper, I think. What do you mean, wah? What do you mean? Like, what are you going wah for? Everyone's on board. Ridiculous. There's a big copper roid over there. Go get that. As for you, I guess we'll just accelerate time as we pick these things clean. Probably where we got so many of our coils and hypercoils and stuff from last time. Again, not the most spacious cargo base here, given that we just kind of, you know, squeeze them in. There's a whole bunch of, like, empty waste space just kind of kicking around. Like, look at this. We could put extra cargo space in there. We just haven't because we didn't want to. So, yeah. But yeah, there's, like, so much just random corridor, just kind of loosely here. If I think about this ship, it's going to make me mad, so I'm just going to not think. I'm a streamer. I don't have to do thinking. Harvested big copper. You're good on iron, actually, so you're fine. Okay, chat. Let's see. We have a little ad break coming up. Actually, that's the 8-hour mark. Tell you what, because I've got an ad thing coming up, and I don't exactly want to run ads and keep you all waiting on that. I think we're just going to call it here at the 8-hour mark. This was a good stream. We got a lot of stuff done, and the Jeff got its latest iteration of goodness. So, yeah. I've been NekoboyBlue, your local variety Catboy streamer. I do things sometimes. You can follow my channel to know when I go live. Follow me on Twitter. I post notifications and schedules there. And, yeah, it's been great hanging out with y'all. Let's find somebody to raid. So I'll just save this as stream save 13, and then we'll go from there. Yeah. Save the old game here. Tab out, see who is on, what's the word? I was trying to say on live, but it's who's online right now. Just to show just how much brain power I have left. Okay, let's see. Hey, I think one of my friends just started streaming. Let me just take a quick check. Where did their notification go? Yeah, okay. Let me just check. So I might pass you off to my buddy Oryx. We're gonna see what he's up to. Uh, yeah, I'm gonna pass you off to my buddy Oryx. Oh, need to get the page. Come on, raid button. It's a button that says raid, and you would expect it to, actually give you the options of raiding the people you want. But anyways, we're gonna raid Galaxy Oryx. He's a cool dude, Australian guy, nice all around and all that. He's playing some Lethal Company, so go stop by and say hi. You've been lovely this stream chat. So until next time, I've been NekoboyBlue, your local kind of cringe lord and other nuisance. So yeah, I'll see you probably tomorrow I'm gonna play Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion. Until then, go bug good Oryx as he plays Lethal Company. Bye.